All right, hello, good evening, all. Here for another live stream of Diablo 4. The grind continues. Hope everybody's doing all right. Be joined by some Discord friends and maybe my brother if he plays Diablo 4 tonight. See what happens. Anyways, here I'm gonna double check my streams here. I gotta get my Twitch and YouTube chats Pop out a chat. Anyways, here I'm gonna. There we go. Ah, this Opera browser is so much better. Okay. There we go. Now back into Discord. I'm back! I'm back. Had to do it.
What's happening now?
I just muted Discord, deafened it or whatever, so I could do a little intro. So I wasn't trying to do it in the middle of your guys' conversation.
Did we even have a conversation?
I don't know what you guys were talking about, but whatever you were talking about. Yeah.
If you know Val long enough, you know he talks just to talk.
Sure.
I don't know, what do you mean?
Yeah, that Val, he's you know.
I wish you were there for the day that I did everybody's catchphrases.
They're what?
Gosh, I don't know.
I believe everyone has a catchphrase.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Val used to say Lamau.
Lamau.
I stopped saying.
Hey,
saying because of this boob.
You still say it sometimes.
I don't know what
He'd say
you're
it all the
talking
time,
about.
and so I pointed it out. Like that's his catchphrase.
Yeah.
And so he was like embarrassed to say it after that.
That's
Yeah,
usually what happens. That's usually what happens when you point something out to people.
I know he just.
It depends on what it is. It depends on what it is. I'm gonna have to turn my game volume.
Pretty funny. Everyone has a catchphrase.
Oh my gosh, this is a good run. Today's for 86 intelligence.
That event didn't stand a chance.
Question: did you guys actually agree with Lilith? Like the entire time I've been playing this, like I'm like on her side the entire time.
We can't agree, which is sad.
Wait, what do you mean?
Nice.
So
Lilith.
yes and no. I agree that, you know, Sanctuary needs defending, blah blah blah. I think that Lilith is the wrong person for it.
Yeah,
Lilith, but here's the thing,
right? She said fuck the weak.
Yeah, she's very much willing. Basically, it was one of those, like, if you don't join me, you're against me, right? And she'd slaughter anybody, like, carelessly or whatever, however you want to put it, like they were nothing, right? She does seem to have some general concern and feelings for humanity, but only those who join her, because everybody else is just right. Now, to be fair, she is a demon, okay?
Yeah, she's a deceiver.
She is the daughter of hatred, so that doesn't surprise me. And I like the fact that they don't concretely say she's one thing or the other or whatever. She's kind of like somewhere's in between. Despite being a demon, she's kind of good, but like for the wrong reasons. And it's
and there he is.
Yeah. So and Shoga, you haven't gone through the whole story, right? So
No.
yeah. So I'm not going to reveal too much beyond that or whatever, right? My feelings are, let's call it, mixed on Lilith. I will say she was a very well made character. This is the first time she's actually made an appearance in a game, and they did it right, I think.
They only mentioned her in Diablo 2 and 3, never about how they look like.
Well, she was also in the books, like in the Sinmore novels. I don't know if you guys have read any of those. I have, which take place like thousands of years before any of the Diablo games actually take place.
Yeah, because this is like before Sanctuary was made.
Yeah. And I think they did her justice, man. Like they did the character justice. So they did, based off of what I know from the books and stuff. She's a really cool character, and she is different, but in a good way in the game than she was in the books. Because in the books she was way worse, man. Hey, why is it saying 90 plus to be here? Jesus Christ. What the fuck,
Means
dude?
you're underage, duh.
Underage.
Apparently, I'm only 71.
He wants it.
They'll be like, may I see your ID, sir? Yeah, you're too low.
That was just weird. I didn't think I'd see a region that says, hey, you're too low level to be here. Like,
A region that's level 90? Where is that?
in, Scotland, man.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Scotland. I don't see anything that says level 90 because I've discovered most of the area.
Yeah, I just walked in there and it's like 90 plus red name. I was like, okay. Wow. That's crazy, man. Oh, that's an elite. I'll kill that.
Something is yellow. What is yellow? Oh. I have to go to
Oh,
this
the elite didn't drop fucking anything.
But it did drop some bombs.
Oh.
Do this content.
I've got my stun grenades back, Val.
The one that you fired?
Yeah.
Oh, disgusting.
Take a massive dump on all the enemies and stun the shit out of them.
They stun because your shit is so rancid.
Yes. I am a poison build rogue after all. It fits perfect.
Stinky rogue.
But I mean, six stun grenade drops. That's just OP, bro.
Oh, the trio whisper scammed me. It did not even drop me one legendary. What the fuck is this? What? This is the first time. What?
That's happened to me before too. Yeah.
This is my first time I get scammed.
So how many times have you guys seen the butcher?
The what?
The butcher.
I don't know. Too many.
I've seen him 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I killed 3 times. 2 times with him, 1 time by myself, and then the 4th time I got fucked.
And each time Val's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And I'm like, well, too freaking bad. He's right there. Let's kill him.
Disgusting.
Val hasn't fought him on World Tier 4 yet, though.
I did.
Oh,
I
did you?
died. I started last night.
Oh, okay.
Because he had barriers. I told
Yeah.
him, like, bro, he keeps getting barriers. And
Yep.
the worst part, it's like random barriers. I was like, why? Why?
It's well, it's not random. It's like when I think it's there's a damage threshold similar to like when when a boss will drop potions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's that or time, but like when I was up against them, it was persistent damage the whole time, so I don't necessarily think it was that.
The problem with my build, it's not yet sustainable yet. I need to get high shit, like my Paragon, to make it work.
Mm.
I need more points.
I saw the butcher in the same dungeon 4 times in 1 hour.
Yeah. That's a possibility, yeah. It's kind of random as far as people know. Val was saying something about apparently if you hit up shrines, there's less of a chance.
Yes, I've been doing that, but this one dungeon I was AFK and I came back, he was there waiting for my booty hole.
It might have something to do with how much time you spend in the dungeon. Nobody actually knows like what it is that. It's all speculation on how to get him to spawn, kind of thing.
Yeah, I've never ran into him, so.
Yeah,
you're
you're rogue. You'll be able to whoop his ass.
Yeah, rogues.
Just don't, but be cautious. Be cautious when you do it because he hits hard. So that's where I would advise having things like dash, having don't spam your dash. If you have shadow step, don't spam shadow step. If you have concealment, don't spam that shit. Like, conserve it, because he's going to CC you. He's going to fuck you up. And do not attempt to run away from him. Like, you have to stand your ground. Because if you... my brother, on his rogue yesterday or something, he has a rogue and a sorcerer. And I think maybe a barbarian, too. He fought the butcher, and he attempted to, like, generate some distance between him and the butcher. And the problem is that the moment you turn your back on the butcher, he kind of goes berserk. And he chases you. He can slam you into walls and shit with his fucking belly and shit. And, which fucks you up, because then it stuns you. And then, he hits you in the back. Like, when he back attacks you, he does, like, double damage or something. It's crazy. So, be careful. You have to face him head on. If you're using a controller, make sure you use the target lock on, which is the right joystick normally.
No, I am using regular mouse and keyboard.
Yeah,
You
me
know
too.
what sucks? When you make a brand new hardcore character and you're doing the story mode, and the very first dungeon that you go into in the story mode, he shows up.
Oh, you can run if you can generate enough distance where he can't, like, get up to you. So, like, sorcerers teleport, or, like, you know, if you can use concealment and dash and evades to, like, etc., generate distance between the butcher, where when he charges, he can't catch you and he can't hook you with his chains and pull you back, and just keep running. He will eventually despawn. I did this on my sorceress during one of the live betas, and yeah, I couldn't kill. I tried. Oh yeah, he's been there right from day one. I tried to kill him on my sorceress. I was probably like level 20 or something. And yeah, it wasn't working out. Yeah, it wasn't working out. Let's just say. So yeah. Legendary. Yeah. Might as well pick up that blue too. Did I beat it? I did. Mordane Lodge. Easy mode.
Day Maj? How about Night Maj?
I don't know.
Y'all. Because, you know, it's nighttime right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The reason why I haven't beaten the game yet is because I, for like the first 2 weeks, tried doing the level 100 hardcore, but kept getting really unlucky with random, like, I would see the butcher, or I would get CC'd to death, or there would be a trap that just auto-killed me.
Yeah. Yeah, there's I'm not hopefully by season 1 they have the issues with hardcore fixed.
What's
'Cause-
hardcore?
Hardcore? So there's softcore, hardcore. Softcore is what you're playing right now. Hardcore is you die, you're dead. Yeah, but there's certain stipulations or things regarding hardcore that are issues right now. So people are like teleporting to town and then somehow dying, like mid-transport kind of thing.
Yeah.
Some people are dying. Other people are, mostly it has to do with connection, right? Getting DC'd, and then like you come back and your character's dead. Right, things like that. So they're trying to do things to. One suggestion people have made is, like, have a system where people can kind of report that this happened, and then they'd have to investigate it to see if you can get your character back. But Blizzard is taking more of a like hands-on, but also simultaneously hands-off approach, where it's like there's a scroll that you can get that and it's in the game right now, I think, where if you have it in your inventory and you die, it'll automatically teleport you to town, like before you die.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You have to use it.
No.
Have to use it though.
The scroll?
Oh, there's a scroll? I
There's
thought
a
there was
scroll that auto activates or something. But the problem with that scroll is it doesn't activate on disconnects. So they got to set it up so that it activates on disconnects as well, you know.
Wait, there's a scroll for that? Where is it?
It's a rare drop in hardcore only.
Oh,
And
damn.
from what I remember, it's like was a at least before it was a rare drop that can occur once every like 10 hours or something. Yeah. And then there's the potions you can make that you activate yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish the potions would auto-activate.
Well, then they wouldn't have a need for the scroll. The emergency scroll is different because it actually like takes you and teleports you to town to safety.
I'm so happy at the moment.
So
What
happy.
happened now?
I'm so happy.
Yeah,
My
doing
husband just
hardcore?
gave me, 2 legendaries. A new pair of boots that are better than what I have.
Nice.
and-
Do they have Shadow Step on them?
Yes.
Shadow Step power with 2 charges? Oh yeah, the Ravagers, dude, those are so amazing.
I was so happy when I got those.
My brother got them at like the lowest level I started seeing them on this rogue was like level 25-ish. And then my brother the other day, he got him at level 17. I was like, "Oh, you lucky
I'm sitting
bugger."
here stacking the shit out of dexterity right now.
Yeah, so yeah, that's fine. No, but you do what I would recommend. You might not be able to do this till later because of the way stats kind of work on gear. You get better stats on higher level gear, obviously. But if you can get your primary stat and all stats on gear, that's even better. Because you do need, strength, intelligence, willpower when you get to 50 and you start getting into the Paragon board. Because rare nodes, they require typically not your primary stat. Right?
How come I can't pick up Murmuring Opals?
Because you're full.
550
yeah.
is the max?
Yes, well, that's for you right
yes.
now. Yeah, so like if you go into your materials and stats, active
Oh,
effects, it tells you what your cap is there. Yeah, so just go back to town, spend a few, pick up whatever the amount is there, and yeah, then go pick them up again. Okay.
So, spending them, is it worth, like, buying the weapons and stuff, or should I just
Yes.
grab
It's
keys?
random gamble time.
Yeah, it's gambling, bro. I don't know if you ever
So
played
you might
Diablo
get deal
2 or
shit.
Diablo 3, but similar. Yeah,
I like Diablo 2 gamble, it's way better.
it is.
But Diablo 4 is
Because it just
nice
required
too.
gold.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, if they put it in Diablo 4 as
People
a
will just be using older gold and everybody's like, I'm rich bitch.
no, it'd be way more expensive. I think if it was gold,
Ooh.
it'd be way more
agree.
expensive. Yeah,
I think
I mean gold would be more valuable, but still.
Oh, sacred garbage.
Max soul balls increased for Skosglin. Yay!
Claire Novak, who's trouble? She needs first dad.
Oh my
Colleen.
gosh, guess what, Matt?
What?
They sent me home early, and before I went home, guess what I take out?
I don't know.
Cheesecake.
Of course.
What? And you know what's so funny? My coworker was when he saw me I was leaving, and he said, "Hey, you ordered this cheesecake?" I was like, "Yeah." And then before he gave me the cheesecake, he made it like really nice. Like he put like caramel drizzle and some toppings on it. I was like, "Damn, I didn't know you can do this." I was like, "Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be."
This is how it should be.
I just want you to know, it means he likes you.
Or I mean, maybe they're just
Like-
decent.
Likes you.
So how is it likes me?
Likes you. You know, like 5th grade likes you.
Ew.
But if that was the case, wouldn't he just like be spitting on him or something, or punching him instead?
Dude, he'd be pulling on his bra strap and like tugging
Yeah.
at the hair.
Well, no, I don't have brothers.
You can still wear one if you're an A cup.
Oh shit! I found it in the
Hey, cup,
factory.
he's more like a Jinx cup.
You know, I found the level 90 It's called the Crucible and the Fractured Peaks, but I think this is meant for the Legions.
That
with world
or world bosses. I mean, that's where
Yes.
fucking internet, man. Come on. Don't be a piece of shit. Let me pick my loot up. Thank you.
You pick it yourself, bitch.
What? Rubber
Wow.
banding prevented me from doing anything for a moment, so you know.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
It did.
I forget what rubber banding term means. I keep hearing that a lot.
So
Is
if
it
you're
internet
lagging,
shit?
yeah, it's internet issues, or more specifically with the servers usually. Because my internet's really good. It very rarely has connection issues.
How was that? No. Really?
Ooh, sacred pants. Ballin'. I think I have all of Skosglen unlocked now. Oh my.
It's so disgusting.
What?
Oh, it's a League of Legends meme, but they kind of like use a real person green screen and then lay it out with the character and it looks so disgusting. It's like no, it's a good edit, but what they use for the character is just no justice,
Mm-hmm.
and the sound effects just made it more worse. Yeah.
I wish with the unexplored regions, like they had like a different kind of fog of war outline. Like maybe have like a black outline that's in there or something. So that as it gets smaller and you're like looking for the tiny areas you haven't hit yet, like for exploration, like it's wait, because otherwise it
mean,
blends
they
in with
did
it
it
blends
like
in with the
this.
map. It blends in with the freaking map,
Yeah, for the map aesthetic.
but it looks weird. I don't care about the map aesthetic. I want to know where I have to
I
go.
don't care.
Okay,
Fuck your map aesthetics.
function over
Doesn't-
form.
Do I want a new ring? I don't.
Fucking barricades. Get rid of
Give me
that
all your
shit.
rings.
Doing Abbey. Oh, this is a dungeon. Cool. Alright, reveal.
Restore 4 of your primary resource when you power control an enemy. Is that even good? I don't know.
Hold on a sec.
You cow.
Okay, sorry, say that again. What was it?
I found this crowd control ring that gives me restores me for primary resource when I crowd control an enemy.
Okay. Yeah. How much
I
is it?
mean, I said 4.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. If you crowd control a lot, it's easy to
Yeah,
get
I
that
crowd
resource.
control a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, should I swap that out with the Mother's Embrace? 'Cause Mother's Embrace
Yes.
only works if I hit
5 or more. Whereas this is I was using the same power, but mine only had 1 on it. You can get it from a dungeon too. It's a Codex of Power, legendary too. I was using that on my druid because of course druids, you know, are garbage. And
you know, do damage.
yeah, it's fucking retarded. Whereas rogues get both. Right? They get both, so do sorcerers, I think, with their basics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorcerers have a built-in basic.
But why can't
and-
druids? Like, it's so fucked, man.
No,
Like,
druids, they have it too, and they're. I mean, for the.
no.
Gushing
They do
think
not have. They do not
the
have
regen, they don't.
regen and get it from your freaking basic as
No, the
well.
primary, basic gives you extra. There's one.
Yes,
gushing
but they
link.
don't
The
get
base-
baseline at level 1 regeneration. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
they know.
And they fucking need
And
it.
Sorcerers doesn't get it as well.
Oh well.
Unless they upgrade the upgraded version of their basic.
No, but same with Rogue. Like, the point is you very easily get it for both Sorcerer and Rogue.
Necromancer doesn't have it too. It's the same, like it's similar as Druid.
Yeah, but they
You
have
to build it up.
they have easier ways of getting it. Literally, get level 15, get your Book of the Dead, and or whatever. Maybe it's 20, and get the freaking whatchamacallit, the Reapers, I think. The Reaper Skellies. The Reaper Skellies can get you extra essence and shit, so... And you don't have to do it, they just do it. Like, you just give them it, it's basically a passive that they do, and you just get it, so... Like, every other class has an easy way of generating resource, except for Barbarian and, Druid. And it makes no sense.
Barbarian doesn't regenerate.
I know. That's a
I mean,
problem.
the same like in Diablo 3, Monks doesn't regenerate, and I don't know if Crusaders regenerate, but I know Monks doesn't.
No, but monks have an easy... Every resource generation in general in Diablo 3 is easy mode. Like, it's not the same as Druids, the Druid problem in this game. Because their shit costs so much, but it's so hard for them to get energy back. Alright? Like, it's fucking dumb. Straight up dumb.
I hope they bring, what's... I don't know. I like the Amazon. They're hybrid, but that's basically a rogue. But Amazon can use shields and a spear.
Well, if they do anything like that, it's going to be probably holy shit, there's a lot of stuff here. What is going on here?
Amazon's kind of unique because they have a shield.
I mean, but in Diablo 2, anybody could wield a shield. Anybody.
Yeah.
Literally any weapon in the game. So, you know.
Wait, can Diablo 3 the wizard hold a shield?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Any class can wield any weapon. It's just that the barbarian can wield two-handers at once. You know, dual wield them.
Yeah. Because they're strong. They're beefy boys.
Yep.
But I do miss Diablo 3, like how the weapons, because wizards kind of dual wield a sword.
What?
Yeah. Like those long, big swords weapons. It's instead of staff, they can wield anything like that.
No.
The only thing that limits the wizards, they can't use necromancers or witch doctor weapons.
Well, they can't use any class-specific item, except their own.
Yeah.
Right? That's the only class-specific item. That's why, even in Diablo 2, they had that, right? There's, like, the Druid Helms and, like, the, Sorceress, offhand, I think.
The specific class weapons, but they could wield anything.
Paladins had their Targes, their Paladin shields. I think there's Gathering Legions coming up.
Oh my gosh, I wish they turn off online and bring us back my companions. Because it keeps the game not quiet. Because they made the characters not talk much in Diablo 4.
Like,
you know, like on your own.
Helltide. Helltide.
Do I want to do a Helltide?
I do. I'm gonna go empty my inventory, and yeah. There's like 40 minutes left, so. Of the Helltide. I wish I got, like, a notification, man, like, on my screen. Like, in the top left or something that said, hey, Helltide's up. Hey, the world boss is up. Like, come on, guys.
They want the game to be challenging, you have to do the work.
Like, I don't mind going and doing the work. I just want to know when this shit's up without having to look at my map and scour the map to see if anything's happening. Okay, it's dumb.
Screw you.
Basically. It's really dumb.
Dun 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 dun. Nickelodeon. Where is the hell type? Oh, it's down there.
Hmm?
Down there in my area. Do-do-do.
Yeah, I gotta go load up the, Where am I? Am I not in... Oh, I'm not in Karragar. I thought I was in Karragar. I accidentally went to Braystag. Karragar's my home.
Ew.
It's the best town.
No, the best town is Cryovision.
No, maybe for looks, but for setup, where like the vendors and everything are, it's Karragar has the best setup. Easy. Because they're all literally right here, right around the waypoint. Okay. So yeah.
Okay.
It's true. Go and look. Have you
I
never
know
been
I'm in
here?
loop. I'm just comfy where I am.
Uh-huh.
Where the fuck?
That sounds like an excuse to me.
No, it's called like comfort zone, like how you call characters your comfort zone. So we have different opinions.
Uh-huh.
Like our onions are not the same. You like green onions, I like white onions.
I don't like onions, so you're wrong.
Onions are
Ew, see?
amazing.
Onions are gross.
They're delicious.
They're disgusting.
I like to eat them raw sometimes.
Yeah, that's
Well,
disgusting.
It's amazing.
Disgusting.
Throw them in a salad.
No.
Yummy.
I mean, again, everybody has their own personal taste, right?
You see? Then you can't judge my onion like how you judge your onion
What?
town.
This is not an onion town. It's not wrapped in layers the way that Cryovision is. It's just simple. It's all right there. Okay, I'm
It's
going...
not a fucking ogre, okay? It's not Shrek.
Yeah, come on, guys. Live chat. I totally forgot I had my
like
chat. So.
onions. Because they stink.
Here we go. Local events and mystery chests down in this place.
I am invincible.
Time to go check. Do you want to join me, Val?
Well, I'm already in the Helltide doing a live event.
Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Oh wait, you're not in the party.
If you're not,
Yeah, we're not in a
thinking
party.
You join people's hell tides.
How what?
If you're not even level 50, can you join people's hell tides?
No, you have to be. Well, you could be under leveled, but you need to hit level 50 before you go to World Tier 3, which is where they show up. Yeah. Man, why does it keep putting me in fucking... I gotta change that option.
Because I saw that apparently some people have been doing the whole boosting thing where...
Yep.
Sure, you can just not do it. You just need to go to World Tier 2 and then go to your friend's world. And then they do the capstone dungeon for you. You just die immediately and you just wait till they finish it.
What?
That's what Matt did for me.
I mean,
And then
kind
it was
of.
so hard. Hey,
get
I can
credit
do that
for finishing the
capstone
capstone?
dungeon.
And you get credit for finishing
I
the
joined...
capstone
No,
dungeon.
the thing is that I joined his world. I joined Val's world. Right, not, because you have to be on the world of the person that needs to unlock it for them to get proper credit. Because otherwise you're doing, whatever it is that the world owner, let's say, or whatever, has done.
Yeah.
That's the way story progress and stuff works in this game. Your progress, if it's synced up with somebody, if you're doing the same thing at the same time, the same progress, then yeah, you'll get that. But if they're ahead of you, they're not going to get it, or you won't unlock it retroactively for your own campaign and stuff. Because you're synced to their world.
I'm so hungry, but I want to save my cheesecake for last. But I'm too lazy to eat. Yay! I'm anorexic, but I'm not skinny, so I can't be anorexic.
Easy mode. Oh yeah, I didn't...
love being able to kill mini bosses or elites or whatever.
I found
before they
mystery
have a chance to
chest.
react.
Where are you, Val?
Sorry, Shoga. So you like killing the bosses fat when they don't react?
Yeah, like the mini bosses are elite, so like killing
Oh
them
yeah.
before they have a chance to react.
Okay, so there's one there. I'm gonna go check this other side up here. I was just getting an
'cause
event.
I found one up
Cool.
here already.
Good. Oh, getting
Where's
stuck
the
on dumb.
Gift of Mysteries.
It's the
Lilith's, I
best.
found a Lilith's altar by the secret chest.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, don't forget to grab it.
If I need it, I might have already grabbed it before.
Well, then it showed up in the map. If you grab it.
Hold on. I'm in the middle of a fight, so I
just
can't
need-
help you. I can't even help myself.
Too bad. Pay up, bitch.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay. Because you do more health dice than me, so that's understandable.
No chest
I
here.
destroyed the Blood Bishop. Holy shit.
What level are
Mission
you?
is really easy boss. It's not that
33.
hard. The only boss I really hate is when they have a lot of attribute on top.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really dumb. It's like, no. I hate it when elites are stronger than the actual boss itself.
Oh yeah, I have over 7k attack power now, Val. I'm at 7,100 attack power.
I'm only on 4k, but 5k when I get the boost,
Yeah.
the buff.
I just need whatchamacallit, where's that fucking event again? There it is. Cancel. I don't want to travel.
But it's fine for me, because I just need to fix my Paragon. I don't need the damage, because my character's meant this utility-wise.
I mean, you're still going to want damage, though.
Yeah,
right?
I know. But it's just that's for item, bruh.
No event here. I'm sad.
Oh my gosh, everywhere where I'm going is just raining volcano.
Yeah. Oh, there's an
Bullshit.
event. Meet me at the event, Val.
Why?
Because it's an event.
Ew. Oh, you're up there. Okay, I guess I can. I thought somewhere far, because I was like, if it's far, I'm not going.
It's like a time trial, man. That's what this is. That's what this game is like when you're doing Hell Tides. It's a fucking time trial.
I am like mentally trialed right now.
Yeah, the Hell Tide isn't necessarily due to, I would say for most people, to just chill.
That's what I'm trying to do. I want to do all my Paragon shit. Because I hate having so much side quests. I haven't done any. Because I'm just doing like endgame shit.
Mhm. I would rather do the dungeons, because they need to fix dungeons. They're gonna make some kind of log apparently, where yeah, where it shows like quests that you haven't picked up, and hopefully it'll show like give some kind of hint as to the location of it. Because there's a lot of quests where it's like an item you find out in the world, but they don't always appear. Like it's kind of weird.
I remember I have a lot of those item quests to be like, what the fuck is this? I better go meet someone in this town to tell me what it is. You know, all the enemies are just freezing even though it's so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have that unique legendary, if the enemies are unaffected by this shit, they get spread. It's like a disease.
Yeah.
I like it, but I'm gonna change it once I get a better gear and legendary. It's just a good starter team.
Oh yeah.
No legendary.
Same
Fucking
here.
Scam.
Robbed.
Scammer.
Lots of gems at least. Lots of aberrant cinders. I got 106, 107 already. Alrighty. Oh, I wouldn't let the stupid ability. Not friggin' activating. The horse dismount attack. Like, it's never up when I get on my horse. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't been
always
on my
cooldown.
horse for 3 minutes, and apparently it's been on cooldown the whole. Like, fix this shit,
Oh no! Every
Blizzard.
time you leave the horse and you try and ride again, it will reset. You have to load it up.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. But it's
Ooh.
like every time I get on the horse, even if I haven't used the horse dismount, it puts it on cooldown. And it doesn't reverse that the cooldown doesn't start till I get back on the horse.
Yeah.
Like, it's
always-
fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb.
They don't want people to spam the horse and go do
Yeah, but you can't even spam the horse because you have like a 10-second cooldown. Like, if it's on cooldown, fine, but keep it continuous so that every time, like, so it's on 8 seconds right now. Okay, 6. I'm gonna wait for it to go down to 1 second. It's at 1 second, dismount. Now I'm gonna wait 10 seconds. It's only a 10-second cooldown, right? When I remount now, it should only be 1 second. Nope, it's 10 seconds again.
It's
Yep.
always gonna reset.
It's fucking retarded. That's fucking dumb. It should not be like that. Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't care because I don't use the horse like that. I just use it to ride the horse.
Yeah, but there's times where it's like beneficial to actually do that.
Yeah, like the sorcerer's jump attack with the horse ends up freezing all the enemies.
Yeah,
It's basically Frost Nova, but the coned version.
Yeah.
So I don't
Yeah,
care
which
about
is
it.
really freaking nice.
I
And like the
know.
rogue does a barrage of
it
arrows.
sucks. It sucks. It's garbage.
Barbarian, the druid one kind of sucks though.
The druid one is actually good because it's direct targeted. It's not as big as like the range of the rogues or maybe even the sorcerers. I don't know what the necros is at all.
I just suck. Just kidding.
There is that too.
No, not meant that. I don't know because they have so much life siphon abilities. So I thought they're maybe like sucking the enemies.
What do you have? 149. But the problem with the rogues is that the arrows are spread out. They're spread out way too far. So, like, yeah. Spread out way too far to actually do. I've never seen a single, despite the damage it says that it does, I've never seen it actually kill anything. Ever. Which is fucked up, man.
What is this weird menstruational pool? Is that a necromancer? Did they change it already? I don't know. That's a weird menstruation pool.
Artillery shrine.
Oh my god. Oh wait, it's one. Ew. I opened the mystery chest. I only got... Yeah. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Boring. I cry. I want to cry.
I only need a few more.
Okay, now if you look at the map and grab the other ones on the left side. With the looks like a fucking flower. I hear that pussy cut.
Yeah, probably. It's my brother's cat, I think.
Not yet. Hey, ooh, an event.
I will warp to you.
Can you-
Level 72, motherfuckers. Yeah. Is it started?
Yeah. It's like just 1 minute.
I'll be
Like
right
1
in there.
minute left. That's what I meant. So yeah.
Come on through.
I like this kind of event. Follow the way the goals. It's
Oh, I
so
hate
easy.
those though because they're so
What? It's
slow. They're so slow. They
Because
are.
if the stick close to them, it's not easy, and the enemies just come to you.
But they move
like,
so
yeah.
slow. I mean, like it's for time sensitive things like the Hell Tide. It's like, come on, like I want to go and to be fair,
It's like a you problem.
You do get lots of like experience and cinders and shit doing
Yeah.
these kinds of events because of how long they take, so that's all right.
The one I like is the one that survived 5 waves. Or
Ah,
5
yeah,
waves.
because
They're so fast.
if you beat it real fast, like beat the waves real
Get
fast,
more,
you'll
more, more.
continue getting waves until the timer runs out.
Ancestral, unique.
Can you handle
Oh,
it?
ew. What is this? This
What
is really weird.
is
This is
it?
my first time. It's just one unique. Just one
Display it.
stat on it.
Display it.
It's
Like,
10k.
Post it.
Oh, I forgot how you do it.
so go into party
Shift
chat, right?
link,
And then
and then
shift
party
click.
these nuts.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to go get the mystery chest.
It's really good.
I don't see it in there. Oh, there we go.
But it's only
Razor
one stat.
plate.
It's like a tank. It's like 10k thorns on it.
Oh,
It's
that's
unique.
why. Like,
I know, but it's just
why do you need any other stats if you're a tank?
but
know
it's
what I
like,
mean?
bruh, I don't want to be a tank. The game is giving me tank shit. What am I gonna do? Just gonna take all the damage and be like, yeah. I can take all damage, but not the stupid. What's it called? Butcher. Cause he disgusting.
Mystery chest.
Oh, I have to check the other mystery chest real quick. I hope they add like a unique aura on the horse. Like if you dash, the mobs will ignore you.
I have a rare wand you might be interested in. I'll post it in a second.
Rare. How rude. Feather Nexus.
Oh.
Ancestral 1, 1000. Ooh, and it has stats on it. Looks delicious.
You want it?
Yes. 'Cause I
Okay.
can turn to
You
legendary.
must come to Karagar. Because that's where I'm at.
Ew. I mean, just hold it.
I don't want it, though.
Why?
I have valuable inventory space here, okay? For picking
This
up,
is
you know,
one
legendaries and all that.
I mean, that's a soon-to-be legendary.
I mean, I don't care.
Wait, is it ancestral?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
That's what. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have offered it. I'm gonna put it in my stash so that. Actually, no. I will hold on to it when I come to you. I will fucking.
If it TP to me, there's an event. It's
I have to
the-
grab my stuff first though, because I have like 4 or 5 fucking legendaries laying on the ground here.
Mm.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Why is I'm still annoyed? Why does this unique exist? It's just one stat. It's a tank stat. What the?
Let me see. I still haven't looked at it. Gain 10,000 because all you need is the thorns, bruh.
I don't want.
It does
that.
everything
I don't
for
want-
you. It's
What do
lame.
you do? Just bury and just walk through, and they're like, "Ah, yes, reflect damage, fucker."
Yeah. You just walk in and yeah, that's why.
It's so cringe.
It is weird that it doesn't have any other stats. I mean,
I know this is like the first unique I've seen. It's like really unique,
Yeah.
you know.
yeah. The lucky hit one, the Fists of Fate or whatever, those are pretty good.
The Frostburn one.
No, Fists of Fate. Okay, let's do it. Oh wait, do you want here? You take the
here?
wand. It's right
Oh,
there, the
my
Feather
wand.
Nexus. Pick it up.
Thank you.
All right, start it.
I mean, it's locked because it's one level ahead, but that's fine.
Come stand over here. Come stand over here in the middle.
It works.
It'll activate for all of them at once.
It feels illegal.
I don't give a shit. It works, man.
I know, but I mean, I just say it feels illegal, but it's not illegal. You know the kind of feeling it feels illegal, but it's not. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know such a thing, but okay.
Oh, there's a lot of things I thought it's illegal, but it's not when I was young. But I forgot because I didn't give a crap now or care about it now. But there's a lot. It's kind of funny. Now comments go away. No.
Oh, almost died. Ooh,
I don't want to touch this shit. This goes oh, I thought it
good
was a
fucking
butcher.
that dude, I would really like to see him in the Helltide. That'd be fucking
This
awesome.
you said there is, but he a liar.
What?
Actually, wait, does he even spawn in outside dungeons or still?
He can spawn in Helltides as well, and which makes perfect sense. That why he could. Okay, I'm gonna go find the other chest.
Yeah, I pinpoint this one, so I'm gonna check this one.
That one up by where we just were. There's no mystery
I
chest
already
there.
got. What? The one with the Lilith?
What?
The one with Lilith, like the statue of Lilith?
Oh, that one up there. I already got that.
Yeah.
The one that area you have pinned. I mean, unless it fucking moved or something. Well, that is a possibility. Who freaking knows, man?
Yeah, it's not here. I was just
Yeah.
checking. Just want to check. Because if you're near proximity of it, it will reveal itself in
Yes.
the minimap.
Yep. I need 100 more. 19 minutes left to go. Ooh, a shrine.
I just need 50.
Channeling.
So the other pinpoint. Oh my god, disgusting carbards. Trying to TP and they're trying to like stop me. Ew. I have the rights to leave. You can't keep me detained here, motherfuckers. Wait, I don't know what the frick I said. Detained. Detained, isn't that like a jail term or something?
Detained? Yeah.
Yeah. So you pinpoint that and the one that's really in the bottom, so I have to go check that. But that is so far. What the fuck? But it's okay, like you said. Kill the bitches while you're going down
I
there.
found it.
Okay, I guess I don't have to go down there. Let's go to the. Oh my gosh, so y'all have to be tier 3 because I want to just, you know, bazinga go. I think I'm gonna have fun with tier 3 show though. You'll like it.
Especially once you get the Tree of Whispers and the Helltides to do and stuff. And the world
You're gonna
bosses.
be laughing when he'd be like, oh shit, it's a fucking... I think he's gonna be laughing at those nightmare dungeons because it's unique, different shit. Almost. I think the skittering abomination is basically those, you know, those zombie jumpers in the sewers in Diablo 3, and then when they die, they explode toxins. They remind me of those insect creatures, but they don't explode. I mean, I like they have like new creatures, but it would be nice if there's some aspect of old. But they're mostly I mean, they're all unique. I don't think there's anything the same. Like those fat zombies where they charge at you and it could get stunned from them. That's new. I'm not
Those guys are nasty, man. Especially when it's an elite pack. Yeah.
I hate those. But the ones I really hate in Diablo 4 I wish they never made is those stupid vampire knights.
Those guys are nasty too.
Because they stun you, and then if you get CC'd by them, they suck your life and they hit
Yep.
you. It's like, what the fuck? And then if there's like a lot of them coming to you, you just die because it hurts the initial damage.
I mean, just dodge.
Bitch, you saw what happened to those ranchers? Oh, I hate those tusk chargers.
Just gotta dodge. I don't know what the problem is. You just gotta shadow step and dodge, throw down stun grenades, and what? Everything is rogue. Rogue is life, okay? Rogue is, yeah, this is the way.
Ancestral rain.
Did you say
Noise.
ancestral or ancestral?
He says
Ancestral.
incest. Yeah. That's funny.
I guess ancestral sounds close enough. Oh my god, disgusting mouse, get away! I'm trying to fix my shit and they're just like, oh, you open the chest, let's fuck you up.
Yeah.
Gives me PTSD moment when the health is almost over and trying to open it, but they keep spawning, and then when I try to open it, the health I just, oops, sorry, you lost all your health shards. Bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Better luck next time. First come, first serve. They'd be like, we don't do that reservation shit.
Ooh, perfect. Now I can go open the chest.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. I don't wanna come back here. I only did it for the mystery chest. Fuck the other chest.
Wait. Where is it?
I just... What?
Did it fucking vanish from me again?
I opened
Are
it.
you fucking kidding me?
So I think you have to go down the bottom then. I'll
Oh.
pinpoint it for you right here. This is what... Yeah, the very bottom, you have to go down there quick. You only have like 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah. God damn it, Val!
What did I do? I tell you, the game is first come, first serve priority. They said fuck the reservation.
Did you take what he wanted?
No, he
No,
just...
because I was lucky. There's a time limit because the chest randomly despawns. And
No,
respawns somewhere else.
It's not actually supposed to do that, though. Like, the location is supposed to be fixed for an hour. And then on the next Hell Tide is when it shifts. That's the way it's supposed to be.
A lot of times, Shogun.
Yeah.
Because last night there was a Hell Tide near this event. I mean, not Hell Tide, this mystery chest. Well, during this event, and we went to this other mystery chest because we don't have the shards for it. But we came back for it. It's gone. I was like, where did it go?
Yeah, I think I'm just thinking about it. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact that we're in a party, and it's like counting the whole party as having opened the chest, so the chest vanishes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, so
they don't want us
maybe
to
that's
be farming. They hate us.
Mm.
They hate him. They hate him, but we love him.
hating on my grind.
And my guy's going smoothly in Hell Tide. That is. Oh my gosh! I remember last night you keep dying, losing all the shards.
Oh, that was fucking pissing me off, man. Holy shit. So I'm like, I don't want to be here right now. I just want to get this done and get out, right? Like,
dies. Doesn't mean yours and mom's just keep hitting your butt.
oh my god, Necromancer, you fucking piece of shit. I can't see fucking anything. Jesus Christ.
I can't find the one I want. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was fucking absurd, man. Just absurd.
Oh my gosh, this music wants me to cry.
The event I just did, there's a fucking necro there, and it's just necro farts everywhere, covering everything. Like, so no, it's not fixed. It's not fixed.
So what's weird? I see a weird blood pool.
Yeah, that's a blood pool. This is blight. There's blood and
Yeah,
there's blight. Yeah.
Oh, they make it worse.
Yeah. The blight's a bit of a different thing.
Okay, so side quest gives me 20, so if I do all this gives me 60. So how much for my renown shit? So 60 for 30, so 490. Oh, I need this to do all the side dungeons. It gives me 30. Wait, apparently I didn't discover all of Fractured Peaks.
Tisk, Val.
Wait, but Fractured Peak is so tiny. What am I missing? Oh, the left side. Haha. Oh no, there's some parts I grayed out. Ugh, I'm too lazy to go look everywhere.
You want that sweet, sweet renown reward?
I
So
know.
go do it now.
Paragon. Oh, I hate doing the quest show though. That everything's dark. And your character walks slow. Because you're a sinner.
Sugar, what part of the car are you at?
I'm doing the pilgrimage right now.
He's Act 1.
I'm about to go start that. Want to join me so we can both do it together?
What are you starting?
The pilgrimage.
I'm really at Corva of Valar.
Oh.
We-
I'm doing the pilgrimage. Like I have the idol on my back right now.
Oh, okay.
I can wait for you if you're at Corvalar. After
Yeah.
after I do this part.
Yeah, I mean, just go ahead and finish the pilgrimage. And I'll finish it real quick. Join you, if that's okay.
Wait a second, I just noticed Malnock is the
That way
only
we also get
weird
the
town.
party XP.
Oh my gosh, man, this is so weird. Malnock is the only town. I mean, not only town, I think one of the town that doesn't have a teleport on it.
Yeah, that's because it's up at the Bear Tribe Refuge. Just north of there.
Yeah, but it would be nice still.
I'll have to go farm a staff for the Requisite and
What level are you, your character?
13.
Underage.
But it's one of the few rares that has really good stats.
Wait, that's your rare for unique? I mean, a unique rare?
Yeah, it costs
Yeah.
2 gold.
To upgrade and
because
shit,
it costs
yeah.
2 gold, it's easy to upgrade.
Yay, got the Tortured Gift of Mysteries.
Like, it's easy and cheap to upgrade.
Wait, was it really down there?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's the only other location it could be in. I guess technically it could have been
'Cause it
rotated
took
to
so
that
long,
one
you're
hub.
slow.
What? Dude, I had to get the freaking cinders. What do you
How
mean
come
I was slow?
How come I did?
You
that?
you got in here before me, remember? So you had more than me. So, yeah.
Then
Calm down, nerd.
Farm faster.
Calm down now.
bitch. Since
Before you
the
come at me
road
with
is
that
everything.
Before you come at me with that shit, you better get your shit straight. I will tear you down, motherfucker.
Sorry, my shit curved like a banana. Flush it down the toilet.
Wow.
Yeah,
A lot of
okay.
information.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
What?
Val, we're close, but we're not that close.
too much info.
Hey, so you know about this right now. I say random shit all the time.
I know,
And
I've
that's-
been you for, what, 3-4 years now?
Oh my, you didn't say that I feel old.
Yeah, right? You feel old?
I've known
Like, you don't
Valen
have time
for
problems.
what, a couple months now, I think. Through
I know you know me a long time. It's just we don't hang out as much. You know what I mean?
is it?
Hey.
Is that it? Is it? I don't know. However long you've been in
I haven't
You know-
left the server, so wait, I could check my account because Discord tells you now, which is nice. How, what year you've been in this account, server? You should.
Hmm.
I've been to this server since August 22, 2021.
Okay, so
2
yeah,
years.
yeah.
Because I played with you a couple times indeed.
Yeah, that was back a long time ago now.
I know, and then you sometimes pop in once in a while and you hang out in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I typically don't.
Because I know you before.
Yeah,
But
it's
we don't hang out like now.
yeah, because I remember the first time I met you, it's like, oh, wait, we have 2 vowels here. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
That's why
no.
they always say Benson. If you
Yeah.
say his real name, and
That's
I'm
why for me, what's easier is I'm just gonna call you Valen. Right? You're Valen, and he's Val. Because that's what the name I learned. I knew him as first was Val. So he's Val. You're
It
Valen.
was kind of funny that we just like one day say, "Oh my god, look, another Val." But
Mm-hmm.
his 2 L and mine's 1 L.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's so
Happy
funny.
you know your alphabet.
Wow. I learned it from the alphabet soup. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. I mean, as long as you learned it. Oh, this is why your English is broken sometimes. Okay, I get it. Because
Bitch,
you
I
learned
know
from a
3
soup can.
language.
Dude,
You
I
learned
thought he
from a
learned
soup can.
SpaghettiOs.
He learned it from a soup can. That's why. Now we know.
Can you not? You know, soup is very super
Alright.
nutritional and
Um,
educational.
I'm waiting at the Alabaster Monastery, Emmy.
You're an alabaster monastery. Somebody help.
I'm almost
Help
done.
these nuts.
No.
You're
I can do it myself. Thank you very much.
the one that just asked for help.
But not for that. I only need help for nutty situations.
Well, I guess you just proved my point. I guess I don't know.
What do you mean?
It's all on you. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, Val.
Wow.
It's all your
I
fault.
do nothing. It started to sound like
Doesn't
Shogun.
matter. It's all your fault.
I don't need a duplication of Shogun. Thank you very much because you're redhead.
Duplication. Hey, I am my own man, okay?
Yeah, Gingers are
I'm
one
at-
and the same. We actually compete to take souls.
Convenient takes souls. Who takes the most souls ever?
You're at the end of the Alabaster Monastery.
Yeah, so hold on a second. I went back to town real quick. Let me teleport back there real quick. Damn, you did that fast. Well, you're a little right?
It doesn't matter. Like so shred. Like they shred. They're the ones that shred.
What's your build, Emmy?
Scrub start sorcerer.
Hey, they need to buff Frozen Orb because the guy I followed the build, he even transitioned to Ice Shards. He said it's way better than Frozen Orb because
Yep.
Frozen Orb just I mean, Frozen Orb is good against bosses, but it's not good against mobs.
Yeah.
But Ice Shards is so good with mobs, it just bounces everything, you know? And it's easier to spread your disease. By disease, I mean your CC. Crowd control
As long as you
shit.
have Hydra, and as long as you have Hydra,
Oh my gosh, you know what's really broken, Emily? I think if I give you this build, you'll enjoy it. But the
cutscene.
thing is, it's for late game. But yeah, Hydra is really good because you get the crit damage burning thingy passive.
you get all passive from your burn one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your
Extra crit.
Oh, that's bright. Holy shit, that's bright.
Yeah, and the one have you seen Inarius, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's so bright. Why am I keep getting sacred? Am I in the wrong level to not get ancestral?
I got all the way to the part where you get your horse. All
yeah,
account, but because this is my account, I didn't know I could play. But apparently, because she put on hers, she thought I was gonna be able to, share. I had to play the entire early access on her account with me play.
What?
Wait, you can
That
get the horse
sucks.
early?
No. You have to go through the campaign to get it.
Yeah, it has to be Act 4. Ew. Oh no. The enemies are coming for me.
Back to
Ew.
Karagar.
When I hear Karagar, I think of it like a fucking herb. Do you like some Karagar on your dish or no Karagar? Or you want Karagar on the side?
Hey, I didn't name the place, okay? I just like the design. This is the best
Ew.
design in the game for doing things.
We're doing
I don't have to
things.
run around the whole fucking map just to, sell my
Yeah,
shit.
teleport yet. Oops. It's not next point. It's teleport.
Oh, yeah, Val. So, for when we play together, I now have this item. I'm still in a party,
what?
right?
You have what?
Why won't it let me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah! Freaking chat's bugged out.
Have you checked your chest? Not that chest, the other chest.
God damn it, man. It's not. I'm scared. Oh, you just did a dungeon. Thanks. You just
Wait.
completed it for me. Because we're in a party.
You disgusting how you using me as completion. I knew it.
Hey, you're the one that decided to go do it. So,
Hey, I wanna do it. It's my side quest.
Yeah, you do whatever you're gonna do. I'm just saying, man.
Oh my
Thanks.
god, this gloves is way better. So I get
Overall
plus 2
person.
ice shards, 29 intelligence, and then lucky hit on it gives you a chance to slow, then lucky hit gives you a chance to restore.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Why can't I post this? What the fuck, dude?
Oh, have you tried to post it?
Yes. What the fuck is going on? It won't let me. I will print screen instead. Freaking weird. I guess maybe items that you have equipped or have modified, like enchanted and stuff, you can't post it, like for people to view. What the fuck? It's fucked up, man.
What's our healing wall right here?
Can I put this unique thing? It says burning damage has up to 10% chance to give me mana. And I
Yeah.
have a passive that burns everybody.
Yeah.
There's a
Of course that
event
would
going
work.
on. Oh, we'd have to backtrack. Never mind.
Wait, can I use that? Can that ring buff go to gloves? Please.
The power,
Yeah,
I think.
it's a legendary.
Hold on. What's the power called again? It's utility,
Oh.
resource.
No, how do you read that?
Umbral. Umbral. Aspect of the umbral, right? It's an umbral ring, right? When the one that gives you resource when you crowd control an enemy.
No, this is the burning one.
Yeah,
not
but the
crowd
ring.
control one.
What?
I have 2 rings. This is a new ring. It's the
Post it.
incendiary band.
Post it if
Post
possible.
these nuts, motherfucker.
Yes. Okay. Burning damage has up to a 10% chance to restore 10 mana. So yeah, there's no reason why that shouldn't work. Because it's not saying like from a specific skill or a specific passive or when you do this or that.
I was trying to aspect it. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a little aspect on the glove.
Is incendiary.
I mean, I would know once I disenchanted, break the ring.
Yeah, I got half a barrier for the.
Yeah, it goes on. No, wait. It only goes on
that one.
rings because it's a resource. Only on rings. Only on rings.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So here is.
Emmy, which one did you do for that?
Oh shit.
Huh?
You do the help emoji.
Hell.
There, I posted it in the Discord. That's the armor I have on right now.
Oh, Discord.
Yeah, because it wouldn't let me post it in party chat.
Sucks to be you.
So speaking of using you,
I said
You got
sucks
a
to be
sex quest?
you.
No,
I said
this is
sucks
great.
to be.
this is great because now
You know,
whenever
then you
you
can share it.
freeze people, chill or
I
freeze
just
them,
lo-
I evade through them because I have lots of evades, and I get a barrier that gives me up to 1841.
I'm just your freaking tank support, bruh, and you're my ADC. Fucking cringe.
You chose Frost, okay? That's on
Hey,
you. I'm just
Frost
working
is
around it.
good, but Blizzard is just like fucking me with my gear. And like, hey, you know what? Let's scratch the damage out. Let's just make you tanky
hmm
and utility wise. I'm like,
I mean, you
wow.
chose the powers, bro, right? Like,
Hey, hey, I'm getting like the druid kind of special treatment, but not with the barbarian shit. It's just making me a tank. It's
I
like
mean,
it's
you
the
don't.
right class, but it's giving me tank
I mean, to be
vibes.
fair, you're able to keep up for damage and stuff with me now, so for the most part, like, well, I
Well,
don't know.
I
If we
mean,
were to
I'm
duel, I would probably kill you. Um, let's be honest, I'd probably eviscerate you. Actually, I've like almost double your damage, right? You're at like
wait,
4K
if I'm
something
not
attack
dueling with
power.
you, or am I
If we were
dueling with you?
dueling like in a fight, a duel.
Yeah, oh, dueling.
Yeah, if we were
I would
right.
lose because I'm only good for mobs, not single targets, mind you.
I
Until I
mean,
get the Paragon enough, then I'll have sustainable
yeah.
mana.
Here's the thing: if I didn't have three ways to get unbreakable or unstoppable, you'd probably be able to kill me. But I just concealment, then twisting blades, drop a trap,
Sorry,
evade
I'll
through
just
you,
retake.
then fucking shadow step on you, and by then my twisting blades are going in. Whoop whoop whoop, whirly whirl. You probably die. Well, maybe unless you pop your cooldown for your ice thing or whatever. And then I just shadow step that to
I
avoid
could
the.
spam it
Like, I'd
twice.
sit there and wait till like the last second when it was coming off, because you can't do anything when you're in that, right? You're stuck there,
What?
like with the deep
Oh,
freeze or
the ice
whatever.
tuned?
Yeah, you can't do
Yeah.
anything, right? You just sit there and it just freezes and damages things around you.
It's a very big
Yeah.
area.
Well, it doesn't matter. I just wait. I just wait till you're done, right?
But it
With your ice
explodes and
tantrum.
then
Yeah, before that happened, I would shadow step and avoid the damage completely.
Sure.
And then if you could do it twice in a row, I would wait again. Yeah.
Right where I'm at, there should be like a side quest that is literally a Easter egg for Hellraiser.
Hmm. Yes, that quest is awesome, by the way.
It's like really fast, but I don't know. I personally like it.
I don't know what to put on there. I'm kind of mad.
Level
Guess this glove
There we
stack
go.
is way
I gambled and got 2 legendaries.
nice.
Oh,
Good for you.
I should not do that until level 25.
Oh.
I'm gonna watch the video of the guy because he gets his he had his gear set up really good with the
Mm.
aspect and shit. Cause I don't want to aspect wrong shit. Oh, is this a fan made Akali skin? Oh my gosh, Sugar, guess what?
Huh.
I got my Prestige Akali because they finally rotated after all
Sweet.
this. When there's so much Prestige skins, it's
What were
really
you saying,
good
Andy?
though.
What did you say? It was
Andy.
over here?
It was right over here. She
What
should
is it?
be. It's called the Blood Sermon, I think. Or let me
Where's
double
that
check.
at?
Oh no, it's called Unyielding Flesh. It
Where's
should be
that
one
at?
of the 3. It should be in this area right here.
I don't
Or
see
check your
anything.
side quest to see if it pops up on yours. Cause
I
you might.
probably already did it. I've done.
Oh,
I've
without
done.
realizing that.
I've been doing side quests as I see them.
Oh, okay. Then we can just move on then.
Yeah, that's why I haven't done a lot of the stories. I've just been leveling and doing side quests.
Yeah, I did a lot of side stuff too, aside from the main story quests. And by the time I went and, especially as a rogue, by the time I finished doing and was like, okay, I need my freaking horse. I want to complete the story, etc. And then I was like way overpowered. I was like, okay, cool. Wrecked 'em. It was fun though. It was fun wrecking shit like that. Made going through the story easy.
Oh yeah, the story is actually easy, but I did all of the side quests because I like to get the renown early. Just a nice, delicious skill point. Oh my god, yes.
You use a
And I have
video
to
game
do,
playing.
huh?
You use a video game playing. It's just made you always do the side quests first.
Well, in a
I
lot of games, you
know.
have to do the at least certain side quests before you move on to certain. Like Final Fantasy VIII is a good example. There's lots of side quests you can do.
Oh, Final Fantasy X. No, yeah, 8. Is it
Like
the online one or
pretty much every
11?
Final Fantasy game, in general, right? Like there's side quests you have to do if you want to get the
The good gear and shit,
something
or the
from
secret
yeah,
ending or secret
yeah,
area.
and you have to do it before certain parts of the game, or you
Or
kind
it
of
will
fucking
cancel
yourself.
out.
Yeah.
Because, oh, the NPC died because he didn't go save the town, so they're all dead. Good, congratulations.
Well, that was Elden Ring.
Oh my gosh, bro, I love.
Elden Ring.
Y-
Oh
That
my
was Elden
god.
Ring.
I mean,
If you
also
didn't do it at
Dark
the right
Souls 3
time, and
too.
somebody died.
It's Dark Souls 3 as well. If you don't save Solaire, like before doing this, you'll become the Sunworm.
Oh boy, yes. Finally got another one of those.
Huh, what?
You already did this quest?
Yes.
The prior
Who,
quest
me?
to this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You did it really fast.
Burning them up.
Hmm?
Do it. Burn them up. Burn it all to the ground. Do it.
What happened, babe?
Just do it. I'm just saying random shit. I need more caffeine. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Any minute.
I've seen this movie. Weekend at Bernie's 2.
Is that what you're looking for? Okay. Oh, for your pictures. Okay. I know. That's what I was trying to give you. Oh, I need to pop another pot. You can't tell me what to do. I mean, you can, but you know.
Just let me slice my hand open.
These visual cosmetics are super nice, but I'm not paying $20 $100.
Oh no, don't pay because once you get, it's basically a recolor reskin in some of them.
Because like for example, this one, the Air of the Sea, the one that has all the tentacles and barnacles. Is
Oh, that one.
What the hell happened here? Man, I need to fix the way I look once I get back into town because I look like shit.
I want to see what some of the cosmetics look like. For the Demon for Cade. That's pretty cool.
You know we still have all the Photoshop programs. We bought it through Humble Bundle. Where did you go? You just
I guess I
disappeared.
clicked on it on accident. So I went
Oh, so
across
you
the bridge.
teleported to the.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even realize I clicked on it.
Yeah, cause I just saw
Oh
you
my God.
kneeling next
I
to the girl, and all of a sudden you
I
disappeared.
need less than 2,000 experience level.
Did you pop an experience spot?
I don't have any on me.
Hold on, come here. Let me see if I can trade you. Just give me. Actually, I should do that. Just lock it. Okay, just pop it.
Thank you.
You'll get
Wait,
5%
did
more experience.
Matt said he'll be back. I forgot. Yeah.
I leveled up.
Nice.
That
Alright,
bitch tried to stab me.
let me get my skill point real quick.
Yes.
Alright. There we go.
Wait, what tentacles you're talking about, Emily? There's tentacles?
You were right behind me, and all of a sudden you're way the hell over there. What the fuck?
Oh, air to the sea. Ew. Why you like that?
You go that way, I go this way. Oh, you gotta kill that, huh? Nope. You go that way. Do I need to come back that way? Or no? You're just killing the.
Full grown. There you are.
Oh. Whew. Aatrox?
Sweet legendaries.
Yeah, right? I only got one.
mine was a really low roll.
Just an empty shell, just like me. Oh, there's a person in it covered in blood.
It's a Viego. Like honestly, that's the one part of the story that I did not like. Was I know Viego fucked up, but he did not deserve this.
That to be in that suit, you have to kill yourself.
No, it's
Yeah.
basically you're in the what's it called? Iron Maiden, but movable. And he was there too long. He's a pretty redeemable NPC, but he just like I'm gonna head out.
He goes, nope, and then just dies. No, hey, look.
The
Like,
amulet's really good for you. It's the bubble that he summons.
not healthy. Vegetables. Yeah, we gonna equip that.
Bubble, bubble.
There's almost 2,500 armor.
What?
I have almost
You're
2,500
so
armor.
fast.
No.
I have 100 intelligence and 220
Because he-
dexterity.
He's so fucking fast. I'm having a hard time catching up.
Rogues are the very speedy boys.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Eh,
Yeah, rogues are very fast. Very, very fast.
Your mic's kind of staticky.
Mine is?
Oh wait, never mind. It's just the background noise. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. I hear my brother. He's playing Diablo 4 as well. No, it's fine. It's fine, Paul. Oh, now, what am I going to do? I was clearing the map. I'm going to
Your
continue
son's
doing that.
dead?
Your.
I think I'm going to clear the rest of the map, and then I'm going to go do some Nightmare dungeons.
How? That's such a nightmare.
But a good one.
I should do that. I should make one of my runes level 15 so I can benefit the full
Yeah.
benefit.
Yeah, I have the one I have that I was working on is level 13, I think.
I'm kind of
Not
mad.
bad.
I
Yeah,
got
13.
runes.
What's that?
Lilith is a badass character design.
Mm-hmm. Yep, very well designed.
I like how she first came out, where she's all red, fleshy.
Oh, in the beginning movie,
Yeah.
Yeah, the trailer.
that was a fantastic opening
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
for any game.
Yo. I like how all the
Like,
cutscenes go smooth with the character. You know, the transition.
it makes me think of
kinda
like
hurts.
D&D.
Yar.
And Lilith is like, the D&D character, she would be like a lawful evil character.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, for sure.
No, because like, for real, she honestly thinks she's doing the right thing.
And then
God damn, crowd control is so strong in this game.
I mean, you don't have to wait for me. I'm faster than you.
I just, if I wait for you, I run into anything and I kill it, I get more experience. So it's worth
Yeah.
it to wait.
Unless you're in a dungeon. If you're in a dungeon, you always have that experience buff no matter how far away from each other you are. Explore all of Skazglen.
I just killed 45 monsters within 8 seconds. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so which one's this?
Greetings.
Oh, freaking lag, man.
Oh, increased movement speed.
so
check,
increased damage by standing can work on gloves. Do I even have them? Increased damage.
Is that the end of Act 1?
I believe so.
Oh, cool.
And Act 2 is this way. You can actually go to the Kovashad.
Have you not gone to Menestad yet?
You have 11 increased critical strike chance against featured enemies.
All my sources, hedges are garbage. You know what? Yeah, sure. I want to.
Come on.
Oh, nice.
Go.
Seeds of
happened?
hatred.
Go, 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 go. Go.
How many of these do you need? I got 3,700.
3,700 of what?
Seeds of Hatred.
What the fuck is that?
That's from PvP.
Oh, nah.
The PvP stuff.
I don't do
I killed like a field boss, and he dropped me a shitload of them.
noise.
Yeah.
Where are you? Holy shit, you're way the hell over there already.
Yeah, I already explored this area.
Okay, that's fine. I can teleport straight to you. Want this?
How to find a good. I don't want that. I want to swap this. and keep some.
I actually think I might go to bed.
Good night.
But if yeah, we'll definitely play more. I don't know when. Whenever I have time.
PvP event. Sure, I'll do it.
Alright, night Amy, night everybody.
Good night.
Introduce
287 seeds of hate. Wow. Fuck, it's spiders, man.
Do you need help? My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Oh, that sounds really good. Until I can change things. I want to fix my legendary, but I'm too lazy to do it. I don't know what to put.
You mean you're trying to put on a... You want to put on a new power?
Yeah. But I can't, I mean, yeah, I want to replace the one I have on the glove and then change it for something else, but I don't have the increased damage while you're standing. I mean, I have it on my focus. I want to replace it with something. Because you can put it in your glove.
I need to try to play through this stupid campaign. I'm so done of doing this same thing over and over again.
What happened?
I'm
You're
just trying to
trying
get the campaign. Like,
Oh.
I want to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
after
the real
for
game
all these-
starts after that. After the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, the campaign is good. It's probably one of the better campaigns out of the 4 games so far. I've never played Immortal, so I have no idea what that one's like.
like the fact that it's open world.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, you can go to the harder areas if you want to. Not recommended. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
What I don't like is kind of how you can just do any part of the story in random order.
Yes and no. So you have to, for instance, before you can get Act 4, I think it is, you have to beat Act 1, 2, and 3 first. Like in any order, 1, 2, and 3. Because then once you start Act 4, it's like linear after that. Yeah. I kind of actually wish they would have, like, based on your class, like, allowed you to choose which zone you wanted to spawn in first. Just like, because that's
Why the jury starts in like shot or whatever.
they all do. They all do as part of the campaign.
Instead of like where it was.
Oh my!
I guess chapter 2 instead of chapter 2 because it's closer to the. You know, to
Oh my
the,
gosh.
Don't tell the game fucking lagged out and I died.
I
Ugh.
I see your symbol.
Whoa. Yeah, now I have to go way the fuck down here to get my my shards of hatred. Hopefully there's nobody around because there's like 8,000 of them laying there. Jesus
No
Christ.
one's around because nobody really does the baby thing.
Yeah.
But you'll see some, but not,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, I'm just ripping through here to reveal the map, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll go into the PvP area. There's probably not going to be too many people around anyways because of the time, you know. Okay. I have to go back up this
The blood
way.
sample. Oh, the dungeon. Why there's so much dungeons?
Explodifying fucking bastards. Okay, I got them all back. Cool.
Ooh, the chief wants to talk to me. Oh, at the company. Oh no, he's just guiding me.
Like, the freaking room, dude.
Oh what?
Yay, Paragon Point.
What? No, you're not allowed to do the pilgrim boat.
I got another condemnation dagger, but it's an ancestral version this time.
Ancestral version. The
Yep.
condemnation dagger. Wait a second. Is that the one you can only get from the butcher?
No.
Oh. I want to get the dagger.
No,
from
I've
the
had
butcher.
this is the 4th version I've found now. Morning, leaving the Oh. If I leave, they'll I'll lose them? I'm assuming they'll drop on the
You have
ground
to
then?
eat. No, it's like health tide, but yeah. So you have to go to the thingy that to retrieve to turn them to rewards.
But I don't want to stick around here with all my shit in my inventory. If I come back, they'll be on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
But
that's
your
fine.
points won't be, so you have to, you know, yeah.
Because, like, I'm going to the PvP town, man.
To
Like, I
feed
just
them.
need to... Wait, no. Oh, it sent me to Ken Bardu? What the fuck? Oh, my God. I hope that shit's all there. Oh, sold the wrong thing. Whatever. Oh, hopefully it'll be there. Be retarded if I lost 11,000. Yeah, so it just takes them away from you, dude. Like, it doesn't
Yeah,
drop on the
you should
ground.
retrieve the rewards. Wait, what do you mean? Like the items you got? Or the
Fuck!
shards?
The shards.
I said that.
That's
why I said you
retarded,
have to
dude.
go to- That's why I said go do the rewards for
Yeah, but
friends.
I'd have to fucking sit here. I wanted to empty my inventory. I wouldn't be able to pick anything up.
Oh,
Fuck.
then
Well, fucking dumb. That's so dumb. Like, if I leave a Hell Tide, I still have those shards. Right? I still have the cinders, and then I can come back. I still have the cinders. So, that's just fucking dumb.
good thing
Straight
I
up
don't do
dumb.
that shit.
Remember that in the future.
Always
Fuck.
come empty-handed.
Nobody picked them up.
No, it tells you, oh, you're gonna lose them. But like when you leave the Hell Tide, it's like you still have them. You just go back in and you're good.
Yeah.
Like, don't give loot drops then. Like, fuck. It's goddamn.
Disgusting perfect get off from me. Ugh.
There. One more level, 2 more levels, and I'll be on a new Paragon board. Okay. Oh, come on, game. Good fucking ripping balls here. Wow.
Mana. Fucking
Just lagging out hard. What the fuck, dude? Come on.
I didn't see nothing. I did not hear nothing. I don't know what happened.
This area is just terrible. Like, every time I come into this area, it's fucking dog shit.
Okay, I cannot do this right now.
What happened?
I am too big for the area I'm in.
Oh.
Selling stuff, not a problem.
Maybe it's my rings. I need to get a good stat ring and then convert it to legendary. Oh. I just discovered staff has double strength legendary shield.
What is it, sorry?
Oh, staffs double the legendary unique, like not unique, but you know the passive,
power.
the legendary. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a two-handed weapon. Yep.
But focus is way better. Focus one because you get more benefits from that.
Yeah, you can get an extra whole, right? You get an extra power out of it.
And also, if you're doing the ice shards build, all the videos I've seen that said the wand focus is way better because the wand is just faster attack speed than the staff, and you want to keep proccing everything. And yes, you may lose some damage, but the faster attack speed, basically, you just cover up the damage loss. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And besides, more spammy is the better, not slow damage. Ew.
Oh man. Well, note to self: when doing PvP or ripping through the PvP area and collecting those shards, only go back to the PvP town. I think that's the only
Wait,
time you can.
you left the PvP town?
Well, dude, I didn't fucking know. Like, I thought it was gonna be like the Helltide, where oh, you leave and then you fucking come back and you have your shit, and it'll maybe be on the ground or something. Like that's
I mean,
it's
the game actually said it, didn't it?
yes,
I think
but
it
I'm
did say
saying
that
it
the-
should not be that way. It's fucking dumb, straight up dumb. That shouldn't be happening. Okay, like why can't I pick them up off the ground at the very least when I come back? Like if you have a quest item and you're like in a dungeon or area specific to it, and you leave, like teleport back to town, it'll say you can't take the certain items with you. So, but it just drops it on the ground and then you pick it up when you get back. Like, there you go. Problem solved. All right.
You tell that to the developers.
Yeah. Maybe if my name was Asmongold, they'd fucking listen. So what would I be losing if I put this on?
Just wanted to make it more challenging, though.
Hmm. I think I think I'm gonna take this off. Alright, yeah. Bam. Let's see, 7139, 7103. Damn.
This fucking died, bitch. Oh my god. I really need to change this ring. Yeah, I really need to finish my Paragon. I just need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So once I finish the renown, it'll give me 4. Then I just have to do 2 more. Then I'll get that legendary node, because it's the one I changed. The one I picked the the barrier every time I kill board first, and then this is my remember the original board is the one every time I do cold damage, it'll increase my lucky hit chance from 1 to 15, which is really good.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I was thinking because of the lucky hit chance gloves I have, the unique Fists of Fate or whatever. Like you'd need to build lucky hit chance with that, right?
Yeah.
Like right now my lucky hit chance is only let's see, we'll go down to utility, I think. Yeah, mine's only, well, I'm at 0%, but where's the show actual lucky hit chance? I guess it's, I don't know what the fuck it is.
My lucky hit chance is
yeah, I don't know.
26. So once I get that node, it'll be giving me 15. So that will be really big. But I really need the lucky hit chance to be high because of my avalanche passive. It's the one that gives me the no mana cost and extra banish damage.
Wait, is that, where did that player go? Oh, I swear I just saw somebody named Riker in here. person.
with wonders.
Gotta go to the jeweler. Did I take my phone? God damn it. I just forgot to take that shit off.
And of course we're gonna learn our fucking hell. What the fuck, this dungeon boss does a lot of damage. But he's dying fast. Haha, bitch. Like once I just stagger the boss, it's just easy to kill.
Yeah, well, they take extra damage, I think, when they're staggered
Well, yeah,
like
because
that.
the frost vulnerability freeze, it actually does a lot of damage for the sorcerers.
Fuck yeah, I'm at 7,495 attack power now. From upgrading this dagger. My attack speed is higher now too, so. Yeah. Do it. I was hoping to get another one of these daggers, because, yeah, they're awesome. And it's just over the break point too. Its base is 801 item power.
Ooh.
Yeah. I am gonna keep my sword though.
Fuck, I love artillery shots.
It's a good sword. And the power on it is useful. Increases the damage of my next core skill. Attacking enemies with basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill cast by 7% up to 30%. So that's good. Oh, let's go gamble. What's that?
Ew. Oh, at the same time, fly so fast. And I haven't eaten, and I should have eaten.
But didn't you eat
Actually-
cheesecake?
No, not that. My grandma made, I don't know what the fuck she calls it, but it's really good. So it's basically sausages with bell pepper, onion, garlic. It's like a stir fry-ish, but
Mhm.
not really. Because you have cooked rice, and then you put tomato sauce in it, and you just mix everything up, and then boom. And then before she serves it, she puts it in a bowl, the big ass bowl while it's hot, and she put cheese on top of it and let the cheese sit and melt. Yeah.
Nice.
It's really good, but I don't know what the fuck she calls it, but I was like, I like your sausage rice.
As long as it tastes good, man.
Yo. It's pretty decent. It's like what the fuck you call it? It's not lasagna, because lasagna has layers. This one could be a casserole-ish, but it's not in the oven. A white people rice dish, I'll just say that.
White people rice dish? That's funny.
I mean, you know how white people make stuff, you know? It'd be weird looking, but some of them taste good.
Yep. Oh, this is what I got. I wonder how this will turn out.
What? Before I forget, I'm gonna eat first so I don't cry about it when I'm in bed. I'm like, I should have eaten.
Press through the friends on level 20.
Can't keep a good rogue in place, motherfucker. I missed this dagger. This dagger is... See, now I can post this. So why couldn't I... Weird. I can't post my chess piece for some reason. Yeah, there's a dope dagger I just posted in Discord there, Emmy, if you're interested in looking at it. It's like I think it's supposed to be a, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a rogue specific one because it has to do with combo points. But it's really strong, the power on it. Really good dagger. Okay, continue on to reveal the map.
Just smashed out.
Open fucking barricades, man. Holy shit. Oh, I wonder what rewards you can actually get from PvP. Sorry, were you gonna say something?
I'll talk to myself. I was just wondering what the hell I should put levels into right now.
What are you playing? You're playing like a sorcerer or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Trying to run one real quick.
Oh, I'm back. I got my food.
Welcome back.
So yeah, the main problem for my build is the ring. I need to change the ring, but I need to find a good ancestral ring. All the ancestral rings are garbage, I find. They just resist, no stats. I'm like, I need stats. Give me stats. I need to find a ring called Prodigy's Van. That's a really good ancestral ring. Because it has resource regeneration, vulnerable damage, critical strike, damage, damage and chance. And also, when I use a cooldown, it'll give me mana. I mean, the stats in the ring's good, but I could change that to the burning one, which is nice. But the cooldown's way better because I also have the refresher.
So, all you get from PvP is cosmetics. For the seeds of hatred and shit. When you convert them into red dust or whatever, like... Okay. Like, how about you give me something that's like the fucking, that's like the gambler, essentially, right? Like the obol stuff. Like...
Oh, you wanted like the Seeds of Hatred gamble version.
Yeah, like, but instead you use the seed... Because what if you get all the cosmetics? Then what, you're done with PvP? Like... You're purely doing it based solely on the fact that you like PvP. Like, okay, cool, but like most people want to continually be rewarded for the effort they're putting in. And the ears don't do anything; they just sit as trophies, wasting space. Like, fucking dumb. Let's go do this event. Bastion of the Damned. Ooh, I like this. Hold your ground.
Wait, what happened?
I'm doing an event
Oh,
called Stand Your Ground. I like these because you just, you just fight.
yeah, is it the one where all the waves are coming to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
And you gotta keep Buddy alive.
Mm-hmm.
Or whoever the person
Oh,
is.
that one? Ew.
It's easy because you just stand on top of them, man. I mean, I'm a rogue, so, it's easy.
No, it's easy, but I thought you were talking about the ones you have to save all of them.
No, I did that. That was the last one I did, and that was easy. That was easy. So just traps and, lay traps and, when I dodge, when I evade, sorry, I fucking drop, stun grenades, so, it's easy. Power is awesome. And then another thing too is like as long as you're hitting enemies that are trying to attack the villagers that are hiding there, you can goad them into attacking you instead. They'll aggro on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
I'm just not thinking.
I forgot how much faster you spam twisting blades with this dagger on. Yeah. That's cool.
Would be nice if they have like some Diablo 3 aspects of the legendaries.
Yeah, I want to try and keep Diablo 3 out of this game as much as possible, please.
Because, oh my gosh, I remember when...
Like,
No,
that's why
because the
set
weapons-
items aren't in, right? Like,
Because some legendaries changes your abilities, like really change your abilities.
Yeah.
Like I remember magic missiles, you can make it duplicate even more. Like the mirror, it's a focus it makes. I forget it's called mirror of something. The only thing they kept was the frozen orb, but they call it arcane orb. But frozen orb, legendary is once it reaches end, it will pop. That was from Diablo 3, the popping
oh, okay.
thingy.
Like as long as it's not introducing some crazy retarded multipliers or something, man, like, that's the thing I'm concerned with is, like, the damage and everything, like crazy shit that
Oh,
happened in Diablo
like
3.
Diablo
That's why sets aren't in the game, right? Because they don't want sets to be like the go-to best in slot gear and shit, right? Like,
I miss sets, not gonna lie. 'Cause
I like sets,
early.
but you
I
know,
like collecting shit.
in Diablo 2, they were well balanced because sets were good, but they weren't necessarily best in slot. Typically, best in slot were like rune words. That's also why they don't have rune words, because they need to try and figure out how to have them without them becoming the best in slot items. And I think the
You
way
know
to
what
do
they should
that,
introduce in Diablo 4 charms.
yes, charms would be cool. Like just have charm slots, so like one for small, one for medium, one for large. And the reason for that is because
have like 6.
I fucking
charms
hate
for
that though.
every-
I fucking hate that. And besides, they're kind of trying to keep numbers to a minimum, right? So they're trying to balance it by keeping numbers down.
I remember my sorceress and Diablo 2. I have like half the inventory is just charms. I was like, yes.
I hate that, man. Like, I hate
Yes.
having my... Like, it's one thing... You can't pick loot up. Now, I'm a loot whore, okay? I love picking up loot.
I mean, same here, but you could just pick the small charms, like, duh.
Yeah, but you feel... You want
even
to...
smaller charms better than big charms.
Yeah, for certain things, sure.
Because there's small, medium, large. And large takes like 3. Medium's 2. And then small, obviously, is 1. I think the only thing I miss is crafting unique gems. That's Diablo 3. Oh, crafting gems was my favorite thing to do. I mean, not favorite thing, but one of my favorite things
Yeah.
to do in Diablo 3.
Easy mode.
Then mom almost caught up to my druid friend. He's level 75 and level 70.
yeah.
I mean, I'm catching him up fast because he's also playing Street Fighter 6, so
Hmm.
he's kind of delaying his Diablo.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And he said, damn it, I hated that Street Fighter's coming out the same time as Diablo.
Want to play them both, but you know.
Yeah, but he can't. You might like one of my friend, his old friend of mine. But he's not replying to me or talking to me. He just decides he's playing his other friends in Diablo. I helped him out early. And then suddenly he just ditched me up. Like, wow.
Nice. Yeah. Always cool.
Gave him a good startup because I was, he's a barbarian. I was like CCing everybody and he benefits from my vulnerability and
Yeah.
chill. You know what I'm kind of annoyed? Is chill a slow thing or it's slow and chill are different, but they have the same different aspect?
Excuse me. I actually have some chill stuff on Rogue, so that eventually, like, if I plan on playing Shadow, Poison, and Frost, I want to try out the Frost, not because I necessarily think it's going to be like the best, but oh, the Hell Tide just started. Fuck yeah, right on top of me for once.
My God, I don't wanna go
Okay,
time.
so chilled. Chilled enemies have reduced movement speed. Repeatedly chilling an enemy will freeze it. So it's not the same thing as slow, but it is a slow-like effect.
Slow to chill. I mean, chill to freeze.
Okay, so
Fucking
I'm gonna
hell,
start down
time.
here.
Get this shit.
Walking here. Down to Geocola I go. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Means I'll get a head start. Oh my god, Emily. Are you there, Emily?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm just literally trying to go as fast as possible.
Sorry?
I'm just trying to go as fast as possible.
Ah, okay.
So I'm like hyper focusing because like I want to get the story done.
Understandable. Annoying bitch, just die. Wait, that's not health. I think it's bug. The hell? But I should have done my quiz. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Fuck, no wonder. My map's bugged. Cringe. Kinda mad.
Because the stupid things freaking what?
Hmm?
Does that mean I can fight him again? Because I died? Okay, no, okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are you doing the Helltide?
Don't.
Hmm.
Because it's,
Down
you know,
here.
temporary, not permanent. Side
Mhm.
quest is permanent. So I'd rather do it before I go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, my coworker made the cheesecake special. He added strawberry drizzle on top of the cheesecake. Tastes really good.
Well, I thought it was chocolate or something. No?
Ew. Who puts chocolate on cheesecake?
I don't know. People do some crazy things, man.
Just because it's a white restaurant doesn't mean it's that white. Thank you very much. Just kidding. Who's statues villain?
Holy fuck, man. Okay, well, I'll just kill everything on my way there. How about that?
Am I getting less?
Less
health
what?
ties? Listen, there. I killed like very big mobs with like 3-4 elites in it, like 3 times in a row, and I still had like 40.
What the fuck?
sinkers. I know.
I mean, I know they're RNG, but it's usually not that slow.
Last time I killed, you know, like I even have early, and you still catch up fast. Me, I went early and still slow. What the fuck?
I'm at 25 now.
I was here like at least 5 minutes with rest, and it's still like it should be at least 70 by now, but the game's like no.
I do know that it depends on the enemies you're killing, obviously, right? Like, the stronger the enemies, demons in particular, if you fight demons, even including fallen, they have a much higher chance typically of dropping the cinders.
But I'm fighting elites, like in big mobs. So,
Mhm.
like, in a row. I was like, where is my reward? Oh, what is this? An assassin. Oh, this cockroach assassin. Oh, nice. It's so chunky. Might run out of mana. Okay, teleport to me because this thing's taking so long to kill.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
fighting the
damage.
field boss? Okay, just
Yeah.
give me a moment. I'm checking for the chest.
I mean, I don't have any hard time trying to fighting it. I just don't have damage.
Yeah, I'm almost there. Where the
I'm not
chest
even
might
check
be.
on it yet.
Rogue life. Rogue life is the best life. Okay, so the chest is down here. Cool. Okay, I'll teleport to town and then come to you.
Yarr.
Fucking laggy as shit today.
Yeah.
The game.
You know, it's weird. The map is bugged on the right middle. When we first got the first health tie, it showed. I thought it's that one. I was like, is the health tie bugged?
Oh,
No. Yeah. My
I've
map
had that
is-
happen before.
it was
I've
annoying.
typically just left game, but playing solo when that happens, obviously. So
Bro, whoever designed this boss is so dumb. It's so chunky, but it doesn't do much damage. And the worst part, I don't do damage. Yeah, let's kill it.
don't worry, I got you, fam.
See, look, I'm not taking much damage. I can handle it, but I just don't do the damage. Oh my gosh, I went to the fucking darkness.
Here we go.
Oh, okay, that was good. It gave me 40. Or 30.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh!
at least put more.
Okay. Oh, great
So the
try.
first mystery chest, I pinned it on the map already. It's like
Oh,
pretty
cool.
close.
Yeah, and then the other one's down in that far left corner by Gia Cole. I mean, I hope it stays there.
But I like I have like a stun as part of my CC in my build because thanks to this unique ancestral.
I'm so happy I got the freaking another version of the Condemnation Dagger. The shadows manifest once again. What?
Oh, it's my Tree of Whisper shit.
Oh,
I just want. Oh, mouse.
pick it up! Holy shit!
Just need
Where?
60 more.
Let's see if we can find some events up here. Where are we?
Wait, do you like my ghost horse?
Hold on one sec, sorry. Vent here. Let's go up here. Yeah, it's nice. Oh! Almost got dismounted. Stupid fucking... I'm going this way. Gonna go see if we can find some events. Since... Ooh, Statue of Lilith. Yay!
Statue
5
of
more
Liberty.
Murmuring Obols. Oh, I got dismounted. Oh, look at this, a boss.
Wow.
Dead boss.
What?
Oh,
my
fucking
God.
Christ, man.
Good thing I flashed out.
I had 120 cinders already, man.
You didn't want me to revive you?
Oh, I still lost my cinders. Like, you lose them regardless.
Hmm.
Fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. Like, it's shit I couldn't avoid, man. Like, it detonated right on top of me. It's fucking
I
dumb.
know, that's why I hate those bosses. I always check what's their attributes before I try to fight them. I was like, before I loot, I need to see what they are.
Like, what keeps
Fire-
happening to me is I get these lag spikes when, like, shit blows up.
That's true.
Right? And then I'm dead. I can't dodge or nothing, and then I just die. So it's like,
That's same for me. When I do like those nightmare dungeons, when there's a lot of those elites and they explode,
yeah.
and my game kind of like
It's
lags
because
back, like
it's
a-
because of the ground effects that's happening.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
spam my frozen tomb just in case if I might die.
Yeah, see, for me, because I'm a rogue, I rely on the mobility aspect of the rogue to be able to
Yeah.
deal with shit, right? To avoid it. I can't just stand there. I don't have anything whatsoever that allows me to just take
They just
damage.
stand still because rogues have ADHD.
I do not.
I
How
said
dare
rogue.
you,
I
sir?
did not say you have.
But I'm a rogue. Rogue life.
There you go, you have ADHD. Yeah, I have diagnosed you with ADHD.
No event
He's
here.
nuts.
There's another one. Oh, it's supposed to be upgrade here.
What's supposed to be over there?
Events. I'm looking for
Ah.
events because, you know, they generate the most.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I can survive those explosions. Never mind, waivers are too big. Because I have this this ice armor is really good. So once I activate ice armor and do damage, while I have ice armor to increase my barrier, and I have
Yeah.
that legendary node in my paragon. If I kill an enemy, it will give me a barrier, so it stacks on top. And my barrier goes at least 3,000. I don't like a big chunk of health. Almost to 3,000, it's like 2,250, 2,500. Oh, I have enough. I'm gonna go check my mystery chest.
Oh, don't hit it yet. Don't hit it yet, please. Let me get 175 first, and then we can go there together.
You think it's because of me? I'm the
It's
one
because
that
I think it's
disappeared?
because we're in a party. Because when I'm solo and I find a chest, like one of the mystery chests, it never vanishes. It's only ever happened when I'm in a party and somebody hits it before I get to.
What's this? A side quest.
Looks like it, yeah.
Ooh. Anyways, I have to Harry. I mean, we can't, but ooh, 5
Oh, I'm
demon
full.
hearts.
I am full. Got a ripped town. Oh, I'll be right back.
Wow, this person
Can't
gave me
believe
a lot
there's
of-
no events, man. What the fuck?
There's one if you teleport to me right now.
Oh, I have to empty my inventory. But it's Giacol, so, you know, everything's spread out so far. I hate it.
Oh, the Jackal.
Yeah. Alright, on my way back. I wish I could sprint on my horse in town. Like, can you just fucking go through the fucking waypoint, please? Like, what the fuck? Dude. There. Now apparently I can't go through town portals and shit on my horse. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're here. I was like,
Yep.
My burn damage is not that big because burn makes enemies hell go dark red as well, like poison.
Yeah.
Then I saw
Yeah, it's
it
just
here.
showing damage over time effects.
Yeah. I think, I think Deep Freeze is one of the biggest AoEs. But
Oh yeah,
as far
for
as I've
sure.
seen.
That AoE
The
is
cover is, like,
massive.
Really big. So it's like really good in big mobs. Especially if you're doing nightmares.
Where's this fucking enemy?
Oh, what's that? I
There.
almost killed myself. Oh
Don't
my
want to do
God.
that.
Give me all your embarrassment.
Okay, now I gotta run around grabbing these. I wish they had a thing where it, like, just, like, within a large radius, like just picked them all up, because having to run
No,
around.
you know what? We need fucking pets. Where's my pet?
Yeah.
bitch? I need my pet that grabs all the golds and everything that's on the ground. I mean, it only grabs gold.
Okay,
Okay, nice. It grabs gems.
I'm gonna rip back down here.
Are
See
we
if there's
gonna
an
get our
event.
first
I'm short 14.
snakes?
Ooh, legendary
Why
pants.
do they look like fucking worms though? That's disgusting. I guess they look like shiny. I mean, I think they're trying to make them like copper snakes, but fat version. Because these snakes are so big.
Giant monstrous snakes. Okay, I need 5 more.
Can we just go towards on the way? We want to go to the
Yeah, now we can.
Bitch, you're not dying. Why are you crying?
Where's the chest again?
I
Oh, right, it's
pinned it.
pinned. There.
Ooh, 3 elites. Don't mind if I find this. Give me all this shit. Fucking
Jesus.
mosquito landed in my hand and trying to suck my blood.
That was a massive lag spike I had there. Holy fuck.
Oh, it was the mosquito. Probably.
I mean, I didn't get attacked by a mosquito.
I did. And I don't want to be up all... I mean, I won't say up all night. Be in the bed just scratching it until I go to fall asleep.
Ooh, another event right here. Fuck yeah.
And...
Oh, it's this one.
Oh, I love this
Cool.
one. This is so easy. Because I could teleport. Wait, does this literally suck my blood? No, my health doesn't go down. Or maybe it's because of my ring I have. No, I'm regenerating. It is so easy when you have a team of 4.
Yeah, you like instantly finish the fucking...
Yeah. That's taking so long. Can we only do one at a time or something?
Yes. You need to stand on it, right?
No, we didn't say different time. Oh, you didn't finish your first one, that's why.
What?
Yeah, I just
Yeah, I
popped
did.
Your first.
No, this
Oh,
one?
your first.
This is the first one I did. Was right where I'm
Oh.
standing. Yeah, I started there. You started at the one up here.
Okay, I did activate
Yeah.
3 of them.
Oh, this one's not. What the fuck, dude? Why is this one not? Okay, that was weird.
Yours faster. What?
What? I never touched that one, so it wasn't
So you
technically
didn't-
mine. This
Oh, you
one
didn't
here.
push the button, right?
This what?
Wait, so you only did one? So you did?
No,
only
I
the
did
top
2.
left?
I did this one
Okay.
and this one here.
Wait, you did this one?
Yes,
Oh, this one wasn't finished because
it was on. It was showing it finished on mine.
Because I stepped on it and it just finished.
That's
Like, it
weird
didn't go
because
all
it
the
gave me the like confirmation that it was done. That's why I left it.
Because my mini map, is saying I need to do one more because it had the big yellow
Yeah.
dots.
Oh, quit getting stuck, you piece of shit.
Oh my.
Loot.
Wow, this is. Nah.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, go away, stupid bitch.
Fuck, I almost died.
Oh,
Stupid frickin' fireballs from the sky. I think every time somebody opens a mystery chest, that shit logs. Okay, I'm going back down to Giaco.
oh wait, I need gems. I don't
Wow,
need this.
lag. There's 2 events that happen. At least there's 2 events on the Extra Life wiki that it shows are supposed to happen down there.
I'm going to check on the big Slums. Let's
So
see.
I will mark the chest. There we go.
Oh, the one couldn't make it. That's so far. Oh wait, I have Geekcool, so I don't know why you call it Geekcool. Sounds like you're saying Jakol, which is you know what I already told you last night.
Mm-hmm.
The
I gotta-
problem with this cheesecake, it's so light, it doesn't make you full and you want more. This is dangerous, but you know what would do so good pairing with this?
Hmm.
Milk tea has such a diabetic dessert. I mean, combination.
Certainly is.
Limo. My family had such a weird idea or mindset about diabetes to think, oh, if you eat too much sugar, you get diabetes. But I'm just
It's
like,
true.
yeah, it is true, but not only sugar, because there's
Sure.
also other that contributes to that.
Yeah.
That's why I keep saying it's not only sugar, because if you eat a lot, you still get it somehow. And I don't
Okay.
like eating sweets.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up again. It's been years since I looked into it, but there's a lot of shit that goes into causing
These
diabetes.
days. Yeah.
Oh, do you have enough to get the chest again?
I'm 154. so I'm
Okay,
just killing all the
don't
mobs.
don't open it. I'm only at
I'm
59.
not going to open it. You're only 59?
Yes, because I freaking died. The dumb
Alright.
shit. Not much I can do there. And the game lags out, and then I just fucking burst die.
Oh, so if I end my ult early, it won't explode. I cry. Ooh, look at the water. It looks so
Mhm.
delicious.
Yeah, but you're saying that she's just standing there like a damn creeper. Oh, fucking shit, kid.
Is that your sister or something?
You reached the maximum. Oh, I reached the maximum side quest. Ew.
20,
I have to do all the side quests. Oh my goodness, have to look at early. Ooh.
yeah, playground point. Fuck yeah, got to the next gate.
Oh, elites, thank you, Lord. I mean, I do have enough cinders already, but I just want to get. Ah, nah.
So one thing that's good about this area coming up here is there's lots of enemies.
I know, it's really good. Not like stupid areas we've been through.
Hmm.
Imagine if there's no mystery chest.
Oh, I'd be going and looking elsewhere, I guess. I mean, there's 29 minutes left, so there's lots of time for it, at least.
Oh, I thought you're gonna be like, fucking shit, that's not his
It would be dumb if it's not there, because neither one of us have opened it, so it should be there. If my theory about the whole party thing is right. Which it seems like it anyways, because like I said, every time it
I
happens,
think it's like how many people interacted it. Because
No, I
has
think
a
I
timer
think
once
it's
it-
gone. It's not there. Jesus Christ. So maybe it's not. That's dumb. It's not supposed to move until like an hour. Like so like it's supposed to stay in the same position based on and then it rotates at the end of the hell tide. So the next time it would come here, that the hell tide would be here, is when it's supposed to rotate to a different location.
Well, it's hell. It's not fair. Better catch up, bro.
I'm at 126.
Oh, I'll kill the mobs along the way. Gee. The bottom jeans.
Stupid
That's
cooldown.
her. The whole crowd's looking at her. Jessica, what? Did you sleep with your teacher? No. Did you sleep with your teacher? Mr. Wilson? Yes, Mr. Wilson. No! I did it! I was feeling chemistry. You know, that old meme.
Go, go, go.
Also, event. What is this? Oh,
Oh, this again.
Is this? I feel like every time I do this, it's always a druid. I'm just like, oh my gosh, and his name. Oh, I know this guy. He's a UFO clan. I've seen them.
Furry bear.
Yeah, I know.
Nice name.
I know it. And his name is Magic Barbarian.
No, I think that's his title.
I know. What I said. This
Oh,
is
I thought you said
title.
his name was Magic.
I meant to
Barbarian.
say that, not that. You know.
Okay, let's see if the mystery chest is down here. I don't think it is.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the bed. What the fuck? What did me? I was slain by a Moon Clan shaman. What did it do?
Did you retain your cinders when I revived you?
No, but I still
Okay.
have a lot. I just need 30.
Okay, let me look at the map here. The next one would be over here.
I was surprised that something killed me instantly. I didn't know what it did or what it did.
Oh, there's a shrine here. We've
Shrine
got
of what?
Greed Shrine.
Oh, Shrek. I thought I meant Stash and Lilith.
No.
Oh my gosh, not Emily, I meant enemies. Emily's. Emily's. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Kitty.
Cat man. Yep.
Oh, I'm exiting Helltide. It's not here you're talking about.
No, it'll be like right over here. Think? Wait, did I put it in the wrong place? It's... What the fuck is hitting me?
It's in the top. It's like over here.
It's saying it'd be over here.
No, it's in the circle, at the top of the big circle.
Is this not in the Helltide? Oh no, this isn't Helltide.
No, it's not. I marked it in the map. I
Oh.
found it.
Oh, okay. That's
It's
weird.
it's in a big curve in the top. Oh my gosh, it's a boss. It's a world boss.
On my way. A wimb away, a wimb away.
It's running away. What is this?
I got an amulet that has impugement on it,
Yeah,
+1 to impugement, agility, and subterfuge.
nice.
I was
Can
wondering-
I get off my fucking horse? Holy shit. It's the same guy we fought before.
Yeah. Wait, did I even check out this? I think I did check. Bitch, stop running. Oh shit. Can you even stagger this? I think it's like
Yes, just look at his stagger bar.
I'm like so
They're just really tough. Kind of like the butcher.
I don't think there's a chest.
Is this where it's supposed to be?
Oh, it's in the top. It's supposed to be around up here, but I guess it's not. Stairs. I'm gonna check the map.
Good luck with it.
So the bottom thing is nothing, so it's gonna be up in the top. Oh shit, somebody's
Okay.
killing me. So it's gonna be on the top corners. Like the top edge of the watermark. There's 3 locations by the coast.
What the fuck is hitting me? Jesus Christ, man! I can't even look at my map for two. Give me a. This is one of the reasons why like people want an overlay map. Like, can't even fucking look at the map without shit trying to kill you. It's
Oh, you mean like in Diablo 3 where it's like transparent?
or Diablo 2.
True.
Okay, there's one straight across. See, like Jesus Christ, man! Fuck off, buddy. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's one straight across from Iron Wolves encampment. Okay. I have it, so let me see. I just gotta find the specific location. Okay, it's like in there.
Damn, that's so far.
Okay, on my way. We can just warp to me.
Eat it quickly.
Hmm? You should be able to warp to me now.
Okay.
There we go. Come up this way.
I'm dying. Because I think it's because I haven't been to this area.
Fucking lag, dude.
Why it always has to be the this area? Like I'm lagging.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think the server, maybe they're doing some kind of update or something.
Update or fuck date?
Mm-hmm. Where are you going?
I don't know.
Treasure Goblin.
I'm gone.
Holy fuck, man.
Stop moving, you stupid bitch.
I know
What's this
shit, eh?
journal? Oh fuck. I have no space.
Okay, up here.
Wait. I need to get rid of something. Because I got a sacred food.
Mhm.
Shut the fuck up, flies.
No enemies in here. I think the mystery chest is here. Oh, that's a lot of enemies.
Enemies over here, guys. Yeah,
Well,
there's
not
a
that I
chest.
couldn't see at the time, you know. And I meant technically that hallway there, so, you know.
Okay, I'm opening it right now.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Finally, I can go to bed.
Nice.
It's finally an ancestral helm I'm looking for. So
Nice.
long.
Yeah, for the longest
Oh.
time I was looking for ancestral
Yeah.
chest piece. I'm still looking for an ancestral
This
ring.
helmet looks really nice, but I don't want to destroy it just to get it looks.
Put it on so I can see.
It won't cancel out my cosmetic.
Well, you can turn it off in your inventory. There's the little icon,
How?
right? There's a little
Ah,
icon up there. You can turn it on and
okay.
off. Yeah.
It's equip how it look like.
Turn around. Let's see. Dope.
It's so dark.
Yeah.
It has horns, like Loki helmet kind of vibe.
I'm gonna go out here and see what kind of chest this is.
It's a chastity.
Leg guards. I want a
65.
helm.
Yeah, I don't understand what that means.
What? I don't know what's that. Oh my god. Comet's falling. Yeah, you're right. Once you open the mystery chest, that comet explosion happens.
Yeah. Yeah, you just dropped it on me. How dare you?
Me? You're right.
Yeah,
Bitch,
man.
you touching itself. You die.
No, I didn't die. Val always trying to kill me. Admit it. Got it
Don't.
out for me.
If I tried to kill you, I would rather send like 3 butchers at you at once.
That'd be
Not just one
fucking
butcher,
funny,
but
man.
3. Hate crime, hate crime.
Yeah. Hate crime with the butcher.
Blizzard be like, hey, you're level 100, yeah? How about I spawn 2 butchers at the same time?
Oh my god. Come on, legs. Stop, please. Jesus Christ. I just want to get up here to the chest.
What's this chest anyways? Oh, it's boots.
Oh yeah, that's not what I want.
I want boots. Yeah, it's sacred, so let's see if I get ancestral. Hiya! It's ancestral, but it's not legendary. Fuck me, bro. It's rare. Wait, I can actually get legendary.
Yeah, you could turn it into a legendary.
Man, get the fuck off me, you fucking poison ass bitches.
Yeah, they're annoying.
Oh,
So
sure.
annoying.
It's not bad. What the fuck? Bruh, this assassin took all my health and had poison because he had fire shield to cleanse that stupid.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna go do this event. Might as well.
I know I stayed up too late. It's like 3:13 right now.
Yep.
But anyway, thanks for the
Yeah.
chills and grind.
Have a good night. Good snooze.
Have a good night. And bye, Emily. Have a good night. If she's still there.
Why?
Have a good night. Bye bye.
Stupid wind wall bullshit. Where the fuck is... Full inventory. Man, the lag is real bad tonight. Holy crap. No, wrong button. Almost accidentally canceled my stream.
Oh shit.
Stupid gems taking up so much space. Oh, it's somebody completed the event? God damn it.
There we go. Maxed out that roll.
Nice.
need to go upgrade it first, and then I can make it legendary.
Mm. Oh, pro tip: if you're going to, I don't know if you were here when I was talking to Valen about it last night, but when you go to upgrade a legendary item, or like take an aspect off of an item and put it on something else, check to see if it's the powers are percentage based or like straight number. So like oh, do I have anything here? What do I have? Okay, so this Royal Bone Blade of Bursting Venoms. Critical strikes with poison imbued skills have up to a 10% chance to create a toxic pool that deals 4,472 poisoning damage over 3 seconds to enemies within. So this here, the 4,472, if I wanted to, because the item is fully upgraded, it's a higher damage than it would normally be. Compared to if I just ripped it off the item first and then put it on another item, that number won't change. So you want to, later on when you have better resources and stuff or more, you can upgrade the item, then extract it, and it'll have a higher value for the number. But percentage ones don't change, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Okay, where's the chests? Where are the chests?
This one.
Oh, there's a barbarian.
So I got the drop stuff.
Hold on a sec. I gotta. Oh, is there? Are you asking me something? Or are you just saying? I need to turn you up a bit here. Sorry. Let me. Okay, go ahead and.
That staff, the world drop. Well, the rare world drop.
Oh, from the boss.
That costs 2.
Yeah. Yeah, those
That
are
costs 2
great
gold.
leveling items. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I was able to read one of the rolls on it to get a max. So it's a plus 47.
Nice.
So
What level are
all
you,
21
by
is
the way?
Really good. 21.
Okay. One thing I haven't
this is-
I've been meaning to check out is man, where is this fucking thing? There he is. Hurry it up. Okay, there we go. One thing I've been meaning to check out is, since I'm on the World Tier 4, I kind of wanted to see if if those guys level up as well, and if they drop higher level versions of those items. Cause that'd be kind of cool.
Maybe.
Yeah, because there's like
I think they
rings.
do.
And...
I think they do. I think you can get in.
Yeah, because you can get basically one for every item slot, it seems. So you could probably make a build with those items specific to handguards. Come on, man. What is this junk? Where's the helms? Jesus Christ. And then the enemies just keep on a-coming. Okay. Now, is there... What do we got up here? Weaponry, protection... Protection... Jewelry... almost at my next Paragon point.
What the hell was that?
You talking to me?
Why are you in the office?
Chest armor. Somebody open a fucking mystery chest. Something. The fuck out of here. So many gems. Rings. Jewelry. I want a mystery jewelry box, please. Gift of amulets. Oh, treasure goblin. Ooh, I got fucking unique boots. I don't think I've had unique boots on this character before. I think they're unique boots anyway. Penitent Greaves. Oh, this is where that was coming from. You leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies. You deal 9% more damage to chilled enemies. Movement speed, crowd control duration, slow duration reduction, cold resistance. The cold resistance is garbage though. And it doesn't have extra evade charges. But it does give you a 50% boost, which is cool. Okay, protection. How many? 5 minutes left. 6 minutes. Like guards. What's that? Oh, I see. Fucking leg guards. Come on. Ooh, what's this? Another one of these guys. Okay.
I think people use unstable terrains.
In the bed, Paul?
Yeah. Pretty late, so.
Yep, 3:30. Let me get the fuck out of here, please, and thank you. Bye-bye. Helltide's done. Yeah. Back up to Karagar. Get out of this shit town.
White.
Hmm? Hmm. 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 Fucking overpower, man. It's garbage. Assistance.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Welcome back.
All right. Hey.
Alrighty, let's see if I can finally get all freaking ancestral items on my character.
Look.
You know. Nice.
No, I don't yet. Have
Oh.
to change the. I'll try and re-roll this item for this ring for critical strike chance.
Yeah.
But I only have 4.5 million, so we'll see what happens. What do I want to roll? Damage to distant enemies. Critical strike chance, good. It's not as much. I want to see if I can see how high I can get the 3.8. What is the highest roll it can have? Up to 5%. Now I'm at just shy of 1 million gold. Dude, max roll crit, bam, 3 tries. It only cost me 2 mil.
Yeah.
or like 2.5 mil to do it. There, for once I got lucky with the rolls. Just like with this chest piece I have on, dude, it's got 5.5% damage reduction, plus 24 all stats, 7.2% damage, and 16.5% damage with dual wielded weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dope.
Pretty sweet. What's your damage at?
7.5.
Damn.
Yeah. So I don't. What would I want
Yeah.
to replace?
72.
Probably my sword, maybe my bow. 68. 60. Let's go with two-hander crossbow. Then I need to put right. I should have just immediately, I guess, upgraded this. Put accelerating on it. I lose 1% attack speed from it, but that's okay. It's only a 20%er. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what? I don't have veiled crystals? How am I out of veiled crystals, dude? What the fuck?
You must not been breaking shit down, or it cost you so much when you were.
Okay. I'm not gonna keep that. I have one. I guess I'll just fucking break all these down, man.
It's like, how much did it cost for you to fix it?
I didn't realize it was costing me veiled crystals to do that. One veiled crystal out of all that? Are you fucking kidding me?
You don't got any in your stash?
No, they stay in here, dude.
No, but I'm meaning like rares.
No, I don't keep rares, dude. I find what is appropriate,
Yeah,
and then
break
I
it
put and then I imprint it.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker! I need a skull. All right, 220 or is it 250? It's 250 armor. Wait, what is these both? Oh, they only go up to 50 stacks, man. What the fuck, dude? That's retarded. Oh, they go up to fucking. God damn it.
Anyways.
I guess I'll have to go out and get some frickin'. Put this in there. I can at least upgrade the item. So there's that. Wait, why can't I upgrade it? Oh, I'm at the wrong person. Jeez, I never thought I would run out of freaking veiled crystals at this point in the game. But I guess I should have been paying attention. Oh boy.
What colour and brilliance. Well done.
Well, put that in my stash till I have enough freaking veiled crystals, I guess. Wow. This is literally not a problem that's happened to me since, like, the beginning of the game, almost. Oh shit, I can't believe I'm full. Do I have sigil power? I do. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that unstoppable bullshit. Well, you know what? That's not too bad. Okay, well, Emmy, I'm gonna jump off Discord, take a break, go get some food and all that. What's that, sorry?
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. Have a good night.
You too.
Alright, so yeah, I'm going to take a few minutes break, get up, walk around, etc. Figure out something to eat, and then I'll be back. So. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait there. Alright, and I found in the meantime an interesting podcast. I didn't know that, what's his name? Zizarin does, I guess. Let's pause that. Halo, stop it. I'm actually going to exit Diablo 4 and restart. And we'll close Opera. Okay. What the hell? Oh, those are my... It's my chat. Rightio. Okay. Get, okay. Here's the game. Oh, what the fuck? It's supposed to open up my shit that I just... was on? Where do I see my history? For fuck's sakes. Man, I guess I didn't need to open up this other tab.
Years, so Diablo
Here we go.
change of pace. Streamed Diablo a little bit, but not a lot. I think we're pretty much set. We have a. Is there any time limit? Anyone time sensitive?
Not really.
I got 2 hours. I mean, I got plenty of time, man. I'm chilling.
Sweet. All right, let's just get into it. I'm joined today by Asmin, Crip, and Woody, and we are gonna talk about Diablo 4. And yeah, let's do like a quick intro for if there's anyone that doesn't already know everyone on the podcast. Crip, do you want to do a quick intro for yourself?
Yeah, so I actually started streaming we couldn't miss this one, and I've been streaming it a lot, along with a bunch of other games, I guess, and it's been pretty fun.
Awesome. Woody?
Yeah, I have also been streaming for 8 years now or so, starting in Diablo 3 Season 1. And I've been playing a lot of Diablo 3, some PoE as well. And, well, now Diablo 4 was something I've been waiting for a long time. I've been preparing for this and having a lot of fun with it so far. It's been great.
Awesome. Asmin?
Well, I've been streaming about 7, 8 years, something like that. Made videos before then. Big fan of Diablo 3. Actually, never really played a lot of Diablo 2, but I've been excited for Diablo 4. It feels so weird to be here actually playing the game, talking about it, after how many years that we just got quarterly updates about the game, and it's actually out. It's so astonishing. So I'm glad to be here.
Bro.
I skipped most of those quarterly updates.
Yeah.
Like, I know when they're talking about gear without a release date, it's like, nah, I'm good. I'll just figure it out when.
I didn't.
when
I
it
needed the
comes
YouTube content.
Very true. And I'm Zizarin. I've been streaming Path of Exile for 7 years, so Diablo is a big change of pace. Streamed Diablo a little bit, but not a lot, and mostly Diablo 2. So I think we have a lot of different opinions here. I think we do have a topic list that I made, but I think we could start talking about the dev talk, because that just happened. And honestly, there was a lot more information and good stuff there than I was expecting, because a lot of the past talks, I don't feel like was that much info, but this one was pretty decent. Woody,
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, Woody, anything that really stood out to you on the current dev talk that you were excited about?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the Nightmare Dungeon stuff. I mean, in general, they seem to have like, a really nice pace now with their dev talks, and I think they have been getting better overall anyway. So they had like, these other chats already previously, and they started really, yeah, not very juicy, but it's getting better, I think. And this one in particular, I think that the Nightmare Dungeon stuff, the changes with like making them more interesting or like more valuable, and then the teleports, that surprised me, that you can teleport to a dungeon. I think I didn't see that coming, because they were like so.
I didn't either.
Yeah, they were like so, yeah, focused on this like immersion and traveling around and stuff. So I figured they would actually do something about, something to do on the way instead of giving you teleport. So maybe they caved in the end. Yeah, that's definitely a welcome change for most people, I think, though.
That was like the biggest thing I wanted, though, on my wish list. And yeah, I was scared too because of all the immersion stuff.
Actually, I disagree a little bit. I think if they gave us like an infinitely sized Nightmare Sigil tab, I wouldn't care so much, because I just have thousands of them in my inventory.
Yeah.
I just pick up like 20 of the same one and go there. Like the teleport would be secondary to the stash, filter, size, different tabs. I don't even know where to start with that.
Yeah, but I think they want to break up the autonomy of it too, right? Like, not everybody enjoys doing the same dungeon repeatedly, so they want to break that up without punishing them for running between dungeons.
But now it's gonna be a ghost.
I wonder about that. You know, like I'll be honest, I could really see why. Like, you know, if they didn't make this change, I would have defended it. If they were like, we don't want to make it like that, we want people out in the world, I would have understood that because they did that in WoW with Mythic Plus Dungeons, and like maybe like a good middle ground would be then just letting people teleport if they completed a certain nightmare level. But I feel like if they're already letting people do it at this point, like it's done. Like there's no taking it back now.
It's also, though, it is a bit of a ghost world already because it's what, 12 or 16 people per shard, and even like our trade chat is limited to the shard. So yeah, that's why there's like nothing in the trade chat. I'm like, okay.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think it would make more sense for the immersion if you could see everybody, and that would make the world feel more alive. But yeah.
I think that's one of the best things about MMOs, right? Is like whenever you're out in like the city and you can see everybody. I think that's one of the coolest things. So it is kind of, it's kind of sad that there's so few people in the area.
They could do a middle ground where they don't shard the cities, but they shard the areas outside. That way you don't have to like wait for spawns, but you actually get to trade and talk to people in town.
Well, that's actually the end.
Yeah, that would be interesting. If well, one regarding the teleporting for nightmare dungeons. I think that's kind of a good thing. And yeah, they're trying to cut down on, you know, the travel time and stuff like that because they want to incentivize people who are currently running, you know, regular dungeons and just leaving it and then going back in to want to do the nightmare dungeons because they might ultimately decide that normal dungeons are still better. You know, so it's, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how that all plays out and see what people think. And then about the trade chat and stuff, I didn't know about that myself, so that's real interesting that you know, it's limited to the shard. Like in town, maybe there should be a higher cap of what you see, but maybe in regard to the chat itself, connect all the shards so that people can chat. Because if you join a party with somebody, like you can join the shard that they're in, right? So is this it? Yeah. Go upgrade this item. I think I have enough to upgrade it now. So that's a little bit weird. Considering how important trading is in games like this. Wait, oh, it's a jewelry item. Derp. Yeah, we'll get back to the video.
Like the towns are more populated. Like you can see that there's more people, but there's still like very few compared to like, you know, WoW, right? Where there's like literally hundreds of people standing around. So this is probably like more what you would expect. I think they could maybe like increase the numbers for towns in general so that they feel a bit more lively, I guess.
I know this is a little unrelated, but it, you know, when I think of town, I always think of like having to run back and forth to the stash like way too much. You guys remember when they added Jeeves to World of Warcraft? Like,
in Wrath of the
need
Lich
one
King.
of those.
Just like automatically. Well, I'm sure they'll add it into the shop.
I didn't play Wrath. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought what they were gonna do, because like the towns are crazy. They put the chest in like the worst location in every town. I thought what they were gonna do at like some sort of endgame was unlock the Horadrim hideout. You know, the one that were in the campaign. Let us have that, and they could even have that as a clan hideout. So you could see everybody in your clan running around in the Horadrim hideout. That'd be sick.
Wait, which one is that again?
That would be really cool. That's the one like where, you know, like you go down and like you fight that succubus and then Donan's there later on and like that girl is rifling through his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one where you don't want to be a barb.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's
I haven't
right.
tried Barbie yet, except for the 25 demo.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's,
that'd be
it's fun to
nice.
play. I mean, it's like, are you guys having fun with like what class are y'all playing? And like, like if you could rate like your enjoyment of your class on like a 1 to 10, what would you do? What would you say it is?
I'm doing rogue, and then a rogue again, and a third rogue right now, and I would say 10.
All right.
That's a high score, dude.
That's a high score.
Well, I like
I don't
rogue.
rate a lot
What
of
can I
things
say?
10.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of 10s.
Well,
Mostly operate in the single digits.
Crip, what about you?
Well, I played Sork until the last couple of days, and I think Sork experience is really cool. Like, it's a nice class. There's a lot of like cool stuff you could do, and there's a lot of stuff that you can try. I'd say the Sork
18
experience
of them?
is like
Holy fuck.
a 9. It's good.
It's
Now I'm
close to a
playing
10.
Necro, and there's one thing that like is driving me crazy the more I play Necro. You have to like literally target the corpses to use corpse skills with mouse and keyboard. And on a controller, it just automatically targets the nearest corpse. Obviously, you can't see the corpses when you're pulling a pack of mobs. And then in the dev stream, they go over how they're both Necro players on console. So this is never getting fixed. Yes.
Yep, there you go. Your controller players getting auto aim in yet another game.
But it's insane. Like it's
Yeah.
not just auto aim. It's not like it's not.
I
like
guess
you
I didn't
can't
need to go
cast it.
back there.
It doesn't cast and fails if you're not targeting a corpse.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, punishes you.
Horrendous. So
Yeah, maybe
Necro's
maybe they
like a
could
3.
increase the range of like the target acquisition a little bit, right? So you don't have to exactly target on the corpse, and it just like has a bit of like a radius. That would be
Yeah, it has to be like hitbox to hitbox, but the corpses are actually really tiny.
yeah, exactly.
And also, they get covered up by like every other mob that's in the area too, and like then you're stuck in an animation lock, and it's like kind of yeah, it's not necessarily great. I remember having that happen whenever I was playing on the beta.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Asmin, what have you been playing and how would you rate it?
I'm gonna be honest, I played Barbarian at the beginning, and holy shit, like 1 to 50 as a Barbarian or a Druid, in my opinion, is not fun. But I've just finished getting all of my legendary powers, getting my Paragon, and so like I feel like I played Whirlwind Barbarian, and it's only gotten more fun. Like every level I get, it's just more and more fun. So like it started as like maybe a 3 or a 4, and then I'm like level 50, now it's like a 6 or a 7. And now I'm level 75. I've got pretty much everything that I need, minus like 1 or 2 things. And I would say now I'm sitting at probably a 9 or a 10, like because I just spend to win, and that's it. I don't even have to look at the screen.
Wow.
Yeah.
I played 3 classes. So I did the first 100 push on a Sork in a group, and so I haven't really experienced the solo Sork yet. And I tried playing a little bit after the group, but my character's so weak after the group push. I would say Sork in a duo, 8 or 9. It was so fun because there's so much synergy with other Sorks. So I think a 4-man Sork group would be really fun. And then I'm doing Rogue right now, which I think I'm like level 90 or something. And especially with like the Shadow Imbue, that's like for PoE players and stuff, that like feels like PoE, right? You get those huge explosions, an absolute blast. And the Rogue, I got boosted to level 50, and it felt like a dream even when I started playing it. I got Druid boosted too, and Druid at 50 after getting boosted is the closest I've come to hating the game. Like that. I have heard people say it's better if you play yourself from 1 to 50, so you have some of the gear, but like starting Druid after a boost was just like, I'm in pain. I would give Druid like a 3 after getting boosted. So that really needs.
You don't have those legendary powers.
I have
at all?
none of the legendary
Yeah.
powers, and the auto attack is like, it's like me, but in the game. It couldn't be more useless. So I've seen Druid is like super sick when you have the stuff you need, but it's very painful without it.
Yeah, I think Druid probably has like the most insane scaling with like legendaries and uniques and everything. And you have nothing. You just don't do anything after getting boosted. Yeah, I can see that's probably very painful.
I've never felt so represented in a video game before. It's like
Pain.
beautiful. Yeah. But no, it's been really fun. Like I definitely want to try everything to around like 70, maybe everything to 100. But yeah,
That's a lot to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like grinding to 100, and this is like one of the things like we were talking about for like a minute before we started, is like grinding to 100. Like I'm 75 and I'm already starting to hit like a bit of a plateau. Like, do you guys feel like after you get to like, I don't know, like 70 or 80 or so, the progression kind of stops for the most part? Because I feel like it doesn't. I don't think it's gonna feel as rewarding like getting to 100.
Yeah, it's
Progression
definitely
kind of-
true. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, it kind of stops when you get like most of your first ancestral gear set, and then after that, you're only even fishing for like considerable upgrades, because if it's like 5% better, you're like, yeah, I'm not using the souls to re-roll it or whatever. So yeah, for some people that's like level 61. I feel like there's this like end game part where, I mean, those of us that kind of planned out our builds, it starts to really like completely fill the Paragon board in like the 90s.
Yeah.
And then there's this gap that's like a good 50 to 150 hours in between of kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. So, you know, most builds are kind of like online at like, you know, level 60, 70, and like you have like, you know, your 1 or 2 most important glyphs. You have like all of your legendaries, and if you don't rely on like a unique, let's say, you know, like especially druids, I guess, they rely on certain uniques, for example, for certain builds. Yeah, you have like everything you need basically. Like the entire build, like the gameplay doesn't really change anymore, right? You don't get this like this one item and suddenly, you know, you can swap in like another skill, and you know, you don't do these like major adjustments anymore. It's just like the Paragon progression, and it feels good still to like get those Paragon levels. Like I really like that you can like keep building the Paragon board and you unlock a few more little things here and there. It feels nice to progress it, but it definitely slows down, and I can imagine that especially for people that play a lot less, it's gonna be a bit of a drag. So it's probably fine for me because I just play all day every day, and I need like a few levels to get to 100 basically. But yeah, for other people, you know, they need the weeks or something, or if they even hit 100, right? So
yeah. I think the biggest problem for me is, especially when you're done with the campaign, you're effectively doing the same content at level 2 and level 98, right? There's not really a difference. So I think that's going to change a lot with seasons and adding more different forms of content. If you have, you know, Nightmare Dungeons, Hell Tides, and like 3 or 4 other things, that breaks up that autonomy a lot.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think that just more different types of content is something that's like really, really important, because like if you compare, like obviously a lot of people are going to talk about this a lot since everybody here has played PoE, right? One of the things that I think is good with Path of Exile is that there are a lot of different ways to play the game, right? You can do bossing, you can do like delirium maps, magic find, etc. And like you have a lot of different ways to play. And I think that's one way that people stay engaged with the game for a long period of time. Is like, this is something that World of Warcraft did well too, is that you can effectively play multiple different games inside of playing World of Warcraft because of how many different other gameplay loops there are. And hopefully Diablo 4 keeps adding more of those to keep people more engaged after just like spam running Nightmare Dungeons gets monotonous, because that's what kind of burned me out of Diablo 3, is just doing greater rifts all the time.
yeah, I absolutely agree with that as well. And I mean, it's also like circling back to the dev chat that we just saw earlier. They did say that, you know, one of the main focus actually is the content, right? They want to add new content first before they start adding, you know, like these other smaller fixes. They're just gonna like bring them in over time, basically, right? So I would definitely expect that, you know, right now the game is like, yeah, mildly empty in terms of like variety of content. But as the seasons come in and as, you know, they start adding more stuff, and it's probably going to be something like, you know, you have like different side contents to do, right? So you have Helltide now and Nightmare Dungeons here, and then there's going to be the season 1 thing there, and then it's going to be season 2 thing there, and there's going to be like another Uber boss. So I think that's kind of like how it's going to go. And then, you know, like 2, 3, 4 seasons down the line, it's going to be a completely different picture, I think.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of how they do Uber bosses, with Lilith being like super overtuned right now. Like I think they do that in WoW as well, right? Where it's like kind of overtuned. Most people can't do it early. I'm a big fan of that form of balancing. Instead of it being, you know, a good difficulty from the start, and then they can nerf it over time. I love that.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem so overtuned.
Apparently everyone has something to say about the boss.
Crypto?
I hate that boss. Like, first of all, every single thing one-shots you. I don't think that, like, we're going from an ARPG to a platformer at that point. And some classes get so punished. Like, the Storks just get so wrecked. You have to kill the ball thing, and it's not affected by almost any crowd control. So I just don't do damage with Fireball. No way to kill that thing. It's like crazy limiting for classes, and defenses just don't matter anymore. Like that's, I don't. It doesn't. There's no transition from the entirety of the rest of the game to that. There's nothing in between. We're going from like a 12 out of 100 for difficulty to like 100. It's like a different game. So I hate that.
I still love it. I love it.
This may be also just because you generally just, you level up, and leveling is not really hard. But for example, if you would start doing Nightmare Dungeon pushing, trying to get to like closer to tier 100 pushing, then you would probably experience like a similar difficulty level. Which right now is not really incentivized, but I guess it will be eventually with leaderboards or, maybe special drops or whatever you might get in higher tiers. But yeah, if there was like more like difficult endgame content besides just the Uber boss, you would probably not feel this like huge gap. So I think, I agree though with this, that it's nice that it's like really overtuned and really hard. At least for now,
piece of shit.
It's like better this way than just like going in and having nothing to do, and then you kill her in like 2 attempts, and well, then what, right? At least now people have a kind of like something to like, bang their head against the wall and overcome a challenge. It's an actual challenge. And so far, I think every class besides swords have beaten it actually. So at least what I've seen. So that's kind of cool.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, on sword I agree with Crypt. It's probably like really rough, but maybe someone will figure something out. So.
I feel like if no sort can beat it, it's probably tuned badly. I mean, like, because you have, like, there's a point where things are hard, and then there's also a point where they are so difficult that certain classes are just non-starters. I think that every class should be able to beat a boss with, like, a certain relative amount of ease, especially if these are, like, pinnacle challenges that everybody is supposed to aspire to. It kind of sucks whenever somebody has to climb, theoretically, 10 feet, but somebody else has to climb a mile.
I totally agree with that.
Issue, though.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, you think that they should just buff Sork rather than nerf the boss? I think that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, because especially if Sork just has a huge single target issue and a huge issue with like not dealing damage to things affected by crowd control, that's something we're then going to see on every single boss, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly.
I'd love to see that.
I also think it's more of a Sork issue than like the boss itself. Like the boss, having one-shot mechanics, I think it's totally fine. If you like the kills that we see, they're like a few minutes. You have to dodge these waves for a few minutes, which actually comes down to like maybe like 10 or 15 good dodges throughout the entire fight, and then it's basically over. So this is not too much to ask for someone who wants to beat like the hardest boss in the game, basically. So it's more about actually fixing Sork single target, I think.
Yeah.
What do you feel about like the rewards for that boss? Because like it doesn't really drop anything good, does it?
No, that was very disappointing. I guess a lot of us were expecting that's where Crest dropped, right? Shotgun, that's where we wanted it, but no, it's just the amount. It's just the amount, which I like that they have a cosmetic behind it. I think that's very cool. But yeah, it would be nice if it, dropped at least a lot of uniques or a chance for Shaco, Visage, Grandfather.
Yeah, I mean, they have to find a balance, right? In PoE, for example, boss fights have a cost, and then the rewards that you get from the boss are kind of like tied to that cost as well, right? You can't just like chain run Uber Cortex all day long or something, right? You need to farm the Cortex. And here, there's no entry like ticket, right? So you can just go in and farm Lilith if you want. So if they would make a similar system like PoE, where you have like limited attempts or like like there's tickets, so to say, to enter, then they couldn't give it like insane drops, of course. But if you can just farm her and you have a build that just two-shots her, easy peasy, you just get like a kill every 2 minutes, then you can't just like print Chakos, right? So that'll be a bit of a problem.
Like as long as they're not tradable, is that really a bad thing, right? I mean, if you have a build that's so good that you can farm Uber Lilith that fast, like at that point, don't you deserve to have all the best gear?
Yeah, I guess
that's
maybe.
How I
see carries like crazy at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like that shit should not drop unless you're solo. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I agree.
And also, like, I don't know, I'm a big fan of Mephisto farming. So even if it was tradable, I do love stuff like that. I love like a repeatable, farmable boss like that. That was probably my favorite thing and what I spent the most amount of hours doing in Diablo 2. So something I'm really looking forward to is Diablo eventually getting so much more unique items, much more legendary aspects and stuff like that. I love like dropping things like that.
Man, I mean, in general, I
Yeah,
think
I'm kind of against the grain on this one with the boss. I actually don't really like it across the board. You guys haven't convinced me, unfortunately, either. And the loot is a really big part for me. Like, I kind of agree with that a little bit. Like, even in PoE, if it's a hard boss and it doesn't drop anything I want, I'm still not going to bother for it. I'm going to just focus on a different part of the game. But I think the real shortfall for Diablo 4 is that defenses are kind of conditional, but it's so much easier to scale defenses than it is to scale offense. And because of that, it's going to be really difficult for them to not have bosses that are actually difficult and don't one-shot you with every single thing they do. And I think that's a challenge that they're going to have to overcome somehow. Like, if you look at like a pair of pants or like a chest, you just get like 4 stats, and each one increases your survivability by like 15%, which is crazy. But then there's no DPS comparison to that. Like, I didn't realize it would be that kind of game. It made me rethink like the glass cannon passive on a sword. It's like, well, I don't want to take more damage, but actually, you know, damage is more of a premium than survivability in this game. But then, I don't know how they're going to fix bosses with that in mind.
Yeah, so during the dev stream today, they talked about resistances, and first they said we were confused about it, but maybe they meant like Tsumisauce confused why they're so bad. But I don't know how they fixed resistances, but the fact that we only have 4 slots on gear, right? Like, if resistances would be super mandatory, that would be very hard to fit in right now with those 4 spots. It'd be very hard to fit, say, getting 50 or 70% of all resist right now.
Yeah, so. I agree. But I think the point that Crypt makes here is like maybe a general issue with the game, that defensive stats, especially the stats on like chest and pants, are like way too powerful, right? You literally have like a legendary aspect in one single stat line on your pants, and then you have another one, and another one, and another one. So I think they just like really overtune defensive stats on the high end at least, you know, like you roll like 20% close damage reduction, and then you like get 50% bonus on that because of the upgrades, and like it's ridiculous. So I think those just need to be tuned down, so there's not like so much like, you know, up and down between like a very defensive build and a mediocre defensive build, right? So there needs to be like a more streamlined difficulty curve with the defenses that you can build, which is also like one major thing that I think a lot of people do wrong, right? A lot of people always ask me like, man, I keep dying all the time if you build, like what can I do? And I tell them, guys, look at your chest and look at your pants and get some big pants, you know, basically. Yeah. So this is what you have to do in order to play the game. And exactly like this, if they would nerf these stats a little bit, then these defensive choices that you do in other slots would matter a lot more. Like the aspects and all that. And then you can like balance out the difficulty in general, I think.
That's essentially right, what I was thinking, but the issue feels like the entire game, not just even gear, is kind of leveraged towards giving damage premium, and survivability is just like wherever. Like, if you make the tankiest character possible, you can maybe start to, like, I think Barb can tank some of the Lilith one-shots, maybe, I think, with everything up.
Barb can tank most things except the waves.
Yeah, so like that. But if you compare it to PoE, defense is the premium in PoE, right? So, and you get damage just to reduce the fight length. So there's this balance between defense and offense as a result of that. But when you have like offense as a premium and defense is everywhere, like I just think they probably should nerf some of the defensive stats, like Woody is saying, but like it goes a lot further than just stats on gear in this game. Like I think the whole game is kind of developed that way, that damage is the premium. They just didn't want to repeat Diablo 3 in mind, I think.
I do appreciate that though. I really appreciate not seeing like 9 million more damage with Meteor and stuff like that. That's literally the only reason why I hate Diablo 3.
Well, the numbers were so ridiculous. Like, I think, Vegito, I saw a clip of you where you hit for like 400 quadrillion or something like this. It was like, I didn't even like, I thought it was clickbait, and I watched it and it wasn't. Like, what the fuck? How did that even happen?
Well, this is what happens when you don't listen to the people that say, you know, nerf something instead of buff everything, you know? Like, if you always listen to people that say, oh, please buff everything else because this one thing is too strong, you know, like that happens every single time, but you can't do that because then you land in Diablo 3 and, well, yeah, but yeah, in general, I think that I agree that like it's nice to have like relatively small numbers in D4, so I think that the numbers that we have, you know, like around 10k life, and like, you know, you hit like in the hundreds of k, maybe millions on like the high end of like some hard-hitting stuff. That's really nice, you know, these numbers are okay. And if it stays around that level, it will be good. And yeah, they can definitely tweak the defenses. I think this is something, at least long term, they should take a look at again. Like, I think they really overdid it with these defenses. You know, it's nice that you can have defensive choices on your gear, but they should not be like so mandatory that you give up like 2 times for 30% damage reduction or 3 times or something, and then of course you can go on one-shot by everything, right? And the other extreme is you just tank everything. So yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a little bit crazy.
I think also, like, people, like, one big difference between, like, Diablo and PoE and why people build defense more in PoE is because there's more of a punishment for dying in PoE, right? You lose experience. Diablo, you just lose time, which, I mean, I'll be honest, I hate losing experience, so I'm fine with that. But I think that obviously if you don't lose anything whenever you die, there's less of an incentive to not die.
Yeah, because you just lose durability in Diablo, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I wonder, yeah. I mean, technically they're both time, but I mean, the gold cost is pretty small, right? I haven't played sub 4, so...
Yeah, I think it's like pretty irrelevant, right?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all.
Right.
I'm actually more of a fan of losing experience when you die, because I like to play hardcore, but I don't want to like level a whole new character. I like the middle ground. I like the medium core. That's why in PoE I like playing Ruthless, because the much rougher experience curve, like, you very slowly are drifting towards hardcore. Like, if you want to level past like 95 and PoE Ruthless, you cannot die. Like, if you die every like 3 days, you're never going to level. So it's really this kind of cool medium core, and I don't know, it might be personal preference, but I do like losing some experience. I do like deaths being meaningful. Like right now, if I die, I think 10 times, I lose 100,000 gold. Like 100,000.
Wow.
That's it. Yeah.
That'll take minutes to get back.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the the lack of like any kind of like loss, I guess, for death is kind of a problem for like softcore. But I mean, there's always hardcore. I mean, you can play hardcore, but yeah, hardcore is like too extreme for some people, especially with how long it takes to level, right? If you lose it at 100 character, I mean, it's literally like weeks gone for some people. So.
And you lose them to a DC too. Like, that's what's so crazy. Like, I've been watching these compilations, and it's like, I used to always watch like these classic WoW death compilations, and it was funny to see somebody like randomly jump off and just die to fall damage or something stupid. But like, it's actually just, it makes me mad watching the Diablo 4 like hardcore death compilations whenever it's, I'm disconnecting, and then they log back in, and it's like, your character's in the Hall of Heroes now. So apparently they're fixing that though. I heard that they're adding in the scroll today.
They said that, well, that's season 2 that's coming in.
No,
the scroll of escape will automatically proc when you disconnect, but in season 2, so that is like 6 or 7 months away.
Yeah. Well, it's not
at least
6
they're doing
months.
something.
Yeah, 4 months. Yeah. But yeah, it's like 4 months of pain until until it's fixed. Yeah. I mean, they said actually like years ago already that the scroll is supposed to work that way. And basically then, open beta came around and I tried it out and stuff, and I'm not sure, I made like a video about like all these exploits that you can do on hardcore where you just don't die, right? You can log out instantly, and I was able to revive my character with Task Manager in the right moment. Like, it died on my screen, but I did it with the right timing, and I could come back in and my character was there. So they fixed all that, luckily, but they never fixed the scroll that just doesn't trigger, and now we have to wait another 4 months. Like, what is taking so long? Like, why is that such a problem, man?
I do not understand why it takes 6 months for a gym tap.
Bro,
why does it take 6 months?
I got it for you.
That's crazy. Go ahead.
It's the same reason why we're not getting, I think, a number of fixes like resistances. Like why does it take that long? Because resistances, you can do an easy fix where it's like instead of 40 cold resist, just reduce cold damage taken by 40%.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy. It's not even powerful. It's just not completely useless, right? So I think the reason is, and I think they kind of admitted to it on the stream today, Season 1's basically shipped. Any kind of system change, they have to make it in both the live version and Season 1. And I think that's like crazy development time that they now realize they can't really afford because there's still a lot left to do with like the general game. So I think they're going to have a big focus on Season 2. I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah.
Season 2 will fix Diablo 4.
Sounds like
We're all
PoE
still
2.
playing it, okay? We're still in the bag here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely good that they have like a timeline though, with like, you know, at least they're giving us, you know, they're identifying the problems and they're giving us, you know, a bit of a timeline and, you know, have something to look forward to, even if it's not coming, you know, so soon, you know. I mean, at least I know I'm gonna be here to blast Season 1, I'm gonna be here to blast Season 2, etc. And there's always like, okay, this is coming, you know, and improvements are coming. So this is kind of like the light on the horizon, so to say.
The Scroll of Escape stuff in particular has been so funny for me as a PoE player, because obviously like logout macro is such a hot topic, right? And I've been asking people in my chat, they're like, oh, logout macro is cheating, it's awful, I hate it. And I've been like, so how do you feel about Scroll of Escape? And they're like, oh no, that's fine. And I'm like, okay.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, but Scroll of Escape is stronger. Like, it's better than logout macro. So I'm like, okay, at this point, grinding your games, please just like, we can have Scroll of Escape in Path of Exile then. It eradicates the entire discussion. So I'm like, this is great.
I mean, there's one thing here, the logout macro is infinite and Scroll of Escape is not. I think if Scroll of Escape was a lot more rare, it would be a lot cooler. Like I think I've literally like 200 Scrolls of Escape in my stash right now. Like I rarely use it and they just keep dropping, like, you know, sometimes, you know, here and there, like, you know, in a dungeon, right? And if there was just like maybe 10% of this drop rate, and I would have gathered like, you know, 1 Scroll of Escape per 5 hours or something like that, you know, I think this would be a very reasonable value where like sometimes you have this, you know, escape out of like a boss fight that you maybe underestimated or something, or like you have like your Lilith attempt where you scroll out after the G-Death proc, which is another topic, I guess. And, you know, these kind of things, right? And you have a DC protection, of course, whenever it comes. So I think the Scroll of Escape is just too common. So it's kind of causing an issue with that.
See,
Don't you
okay,
feel like if they... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I disagree a little with that because, okay, so obviously I do play RPGs a lot, but I'd say I've used less than 5 Scroll of Escape. I think maybe 3. I misclicked it a few times, but like I've like consciously been like, okay, I need to get out of here less than 5 times. So I don't use it a lot. But the main purpose is for like disconnects and stuff, right? That's where it like alleviates the most pain. In an ideal scenario where there was like no server issues, no crashes, you wouldn't want Cheat Death Elixir or Scroll of Escape. It is like really nice that it does alleviate the crashing issue. So I don't know if it necessarily needs to be super rare.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to say it here. Like, I know you guys have the, you know, the expectations to your viewers to play hardcore and all, but I don't want to hear any complaints from anyone that willfully chose to play hardcore on Diablo 4, given what they've seen in the server slam and the previous weekend, and the crazy differences and bugs, and like they've had a miraculous launch in terms of like server stability, and still you guys have no, like, you know, you're asking for trouble, and no to that end. You guys both did it. Not everyone's gonna be a winner, but you know.
Always. No matter what. Offline, anything. But still, yeah, you're right. I actually recommend that people play softcore on Diablo 4, particularly because of the DC issues. But yeah, I've been very impressed with their launch. Very impressed.
Oh, I am too. I think that the launch has overall actually been good. And it might sound like everybody always like talks about how bad like each of these launches are, and like going into it people thought it was going to be awful. I actually think the launch went pretty well. I do. I think it went quite well.
Yeah. No, I mean there's obviously things that can be improved, and I've been very surprised at like the anti-criticism crowd. That's been like the biggest surprise to me. I've seen so many people have like legitimate criticism of things that can get better, and people are like, oh, you hate the game And I'm like, what's happening here? Like that's been crazy to me.
Well, that's Blizzard gamers, you know. That's what you get. And yeah, I've had to deal with that for a long time with WoW, and so it's just like, yeah, anytime that you suggest any sort of an improvement, there's always some reason why you're wrong. No, I understand.
Yeah, it's been very surprising.
I think the reason why we're all still like within a positive attitude and why a lot of the things that are coming out, people are trying to be constructive. One thing they have done really well is kind of impress the community with doing changes when no one like when I played the beta weekend, I thought that was it. You know, I thought like the balance looked like a complete mess, and I'm like, yeah, it is what it is. Gave the game a 6. It really surprised me that they tackled anything between that point and the launch, let alone in a pretty good way, I would say. I think they did actually address many of like the build issues at least. And then again on launch, they were just actively doing it. I know some people hate the nerfs and all that, but I think they've really impressed a lot of the like really diehard players because it certainly exceeded expectations. I thought we're playing the beta weekend to this day, like just the extended version of it.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that.
I mostly agree. The one thing that was very frustrating though is that some of the really glaring issues that people have been reporting for like 6 to 8 months before from the early betas, etc. Like the barb infinite stacking damage and stuff. The fact that that got nerfed like a day or two while they're officially holding a hardcore race, that peeved a lot of people off. Like that could have been done before launch.
Yeah, probably, but generally I totally agree with what Crip said. Like overall the balance changes they are doing really impressed me with like how on point they were generally. I mean, not everything is like perfectly balanced, but you can definitely notice that they are targeting the right things, either with buffs or with nerfs, in my opinion. So there's like nothing where I think like, why did this happen, you know? And that is a really good yeah, like point to go from here on, right? When they do like other, you know, adjustments, or they maybe introduce new items, or, you know, try to bring up other builds. So that's definitely really nice. I think they have like a good team there, like working on the balance in general. So of course, like some stuff, you know, we talked about swords, you know, target, etc. There might be like some kind of like systemic issues with some classes or like certain builds or so, but we're definitely moving to a point where, yeah, things are in a really good spot, I think.
With Sork in mind, I kind of want to just add in, like, I think Sork is a bit underpowered, but I think the different Sork archetypes are actually really well balanced between each other. Like, some do more damage, but there's this kind of curve where the more damage you do, the less survivability you have. And I think with class identity being as strong as it is, it's actually more important
10,000
that
fall.
builds are more balanced amongst each other than the classes are balanced. Because, like, if you want just, you know, a crowd control character or a burst character with like Sork in a party, you can't, you know, substitute to that. So all classes have this uniqueness to them. I don't think it's that important that the classes do the same damage compared to one another.
What the fuck?
As it might be in other games.
What the fuck even happened?
Right? It's like each different class had its own leaderboard.
Fucking
so
piece
it's like
of
you
shit.
weren't really competing against like the top person on leaderboards.
Jesus
you were
fucking
against the top
Christ.
person for your class on leaderboards. I think it gets a little bit more messy.
Fucking not
when you
even the
have,
boss,
like, pinnacle
man.
bosses that are kind of like
Jesus
benchmarks
fucking
that every
Christ.
class needs to overcome. But in general, yeah.
Yeah, I
Just,
wanna
like,
sit in
making
here
sure
for
that one
longer.
class
Thanks,
isn't,
Blizzard.
like, you know, 5x more powerful than the other ones. And I think, I mean, I will completely agree with you guys. I feel like a lot of what happened with Diablo after release, and even like leading up to it, like the amount of
Every
changes
time
they
I get a
made
little bit of
and
a
everything,
lag spike and then I
I've been genuinely
die.
impressed
Fucking
with Blizzard.
retarded.
Like they've done a great job.
Yeah. I think on the Sork issue in particular, I think I feel a little differently there. Like you're probably right, and if there was a Sork only leaderboard, I'd probably feel differently. But if like just look at my experience with Druid now, right, and Rogue, I had such a blast on Rogue, and I'm obviously gonna compare my Druid to that same experience. I went on Druid and I'm like, this is
And then no
fucking
event.
hell. I hate this. So I'm just like, I'm not comparing it to how fast am I killing monsters. I'm like, my rogue was blasting an entire screen at this point. Now I'm running around like, I'm out of energy. I'm out of energy. And I'm just like miserable. Like I'm me in the game and I don't want to be me in the game. So yeah,
Fuck,
Just
come on,
miserable.
game.
So I, at least for me, I will always compare one class to another.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think it's, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
no, I was just going to say that quickly that you know, they could also just like, you know, tweak maybe the early game versus late game progression a bit, right, on certain
Yeah.
classes. Like, you know, like Druid comes online way too late basically, but in the early game it's kind of like so they can maybe, you know, like, for example, reduce the base cost of skill or give you like more spirit generation and you know, like tweak it down somewhere else, right? That's on some of the later progression stages, like the Paragons, for example, right? The Paragons are really powerful on a Druid compared to other classes sometimes. So, you know, there are some of these examples, right, where they can like move power from one part of the game to another part, and then it would feel greater overall.
Well, they've got to have like an internal scaler for like how much a spell does each level, right? So I feel like it can't be that
Holy
hard to just
fucking
change some of
shit!
those numbers up at the beginning.
Are you
for
fucking kidding
druids
me?
and for barbarians, because I feel like at the very
Come
beginning
on,
of the
game.
that's actually
Holy
the most
fuck,
important
man.
part of the game, because for
This
a lot
is
of people, if
retarded.
that part isn't fun, they don't make it to the late game. You know, it doesn't matter to them like, oh, it gets fun after, you know, 15 hours, 30 hours. They're gone after 15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly the point that comes out of this, I guess.
So,
Fucking lag,
speaking of the
man.
nerfs they've done, they've
Piece
obviously
of
been nerfing
fucking
a lot of
shit.
dungeons. There's been some short dungeons with a large amount of elites and stuff like that. And even the longer dungeons, they've been like nerfing some of the density. Wonder how you guys feel about this, because I would say even like the most dense dungeon has felt a little sparsely populated for me. Obviously, it's very different for me for PoE. So I want to know, yeah, like Asmund, how do you guys feel about the dungeon density?
I like it whenever there's a lot of mobs, because I like killing a lot of mobs at the same time. I think it's just like really cool. And like, you know, like in PoE where you have like a giant pack of mobs and you proc like Herald of Ice and there's like the pop, you know, it's so good.
Yep.
And like in Diablo, like at the very beginning of the game where there'd be like 10 elites in like one random room and you just like pop all your spells, you use your ult, they're all dead, and there's like 2 legendaries that drop. It feels good. So like, obviously they need to balance the stuff, but I would rather that with like these higher nightmare dungeons, because obviously this has been like something they've been struggling with like incentivizing. I wish that they would increase the density and increase and change the mob types inside of the higher tier nightmare dungeons to make them more rewarding fundamentally by like having just a higher elite density, or maybe like a higher chance to spawn butchers or something like that. Something to make them more interesting rather than just doing the same thing, but there's a bigger number for the mob.
Yeah, I think that's a really great suggestion from Asmund. Like actually changing the, you know, the way that you play through a dungeon in some way, right? So you already have this kind of distinction between like tier 1 and then tier 10 and tier 21 sigils and stuff. Like you get like more affixes and stuff that in addition to the tier and the level scaling also make the runs a bit different. Maybe, you know, adding more density would be also one way to like, yeah, just like spice it up more, right? So this is definitely a really cool idea. But I think also that, for example, the seasonal content is missing right now. I think, for example, when you get seasonal content, it's gonna be probably similar to like PoE maps where you're also gonna see that in dungeons, right? Or at least some of it, right? Or there's like a chance for it to appear. I guess it's gonna be like a very similar system in the end. So that's also probably why the dungeons feel a bit empty now and why they're generally nerfing the density to kind of like make space for such a system where there are these seasonal mechanics that just come in sometimes. And then you have the butcher here, you have like the season 1 thing there, and you have the season 2 thing there in the other dungeon or something, right?
It's like, imagine if you could do a nightmare dungeon and it could proc as an affix that every elite is replaced with the butcher.
See, Butcher's so annoying because it's not rewarding, like, at all.
It is. He
No,
always
it
drops
isn't.
a legendary. And if
Yeah.
you're doing a sigil, he always drops, I think, 2 sigils.
Yeah, he's great. What do you mean? Butcher is perfect.
I would rather
always
kill a
kill
butcher
him.
than a random elite. Yeah.
I feel like he's not that rewarding.
He
Like, I
should be
mean, to
more
the point where I'm
rewarding. I agree
two-shotting
with
him
you there.
now, and he's not rewarding enough.
I'd like to see them add in like more types of monsters like the butcher, because like what do y'all think about the events inside of the dungeons, like the hostage save me from like the waves, and then like, you know, random like mob breathes on her and like and in like tier 4 and she's dead. But like theoretically, because like the way that I feel about the little events is that I skip every single one of them unless I'm just in a weird mood and I feel like doing it. And the reason for that is because you can't really speed it up. Like, it disrupts the flow of
Right.
the dungeon. Do you guys do the same thing?
So some of the events are pretty good.
Yeah.
You kind of have to know which ones they are, because most
Yeah.
of them do kind of suck.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of the issue is like, so especially the save me thing. It's like, oh, save me. First, you have to find the kneeling guy like under your pile of corpses and loot, and then
Yeah.
you click on them. Then you have to click on them again, but you have to wait like 5 seconds in between. And then the event starts, but it doesn't really start until like 30 seconds later. It's starting to drip like one mob every 5 seconds, and then 2 mobs after 10 seconds, and like 3 mobs at like the 15 seconds. And then yeah, you get the build up after like a minute where you kind of get swarmed with mobs, but the ramp is too slow, the RP is too slow, everything's just too slow. So yeah, I think they just need to speed up a lot of them.
I also don't think their health scales by going in higher dungeons, because like in higher ones, they
yeah.
seem to like they get one shot, especially if you have like the goblin exploders. It's like, save me! They're all gone. I'm like, okay, fuck this, I'm
Yeah.
leaving.
Yeah, absolutely true. And what Crip said, it makes absolute sense. I think it would be way cooler if like these events were generally like beefed up, but more rare. So, you know, I don't want to see them like every single dungeon. Like, this was actually kind of the opposite of what it was in like the open beta, right? It had like a 10% chance, and then they buffed it to 60% chance, and now you see them like all the time. And then there's also the cursed chest, and then there's also the cursed shrine, and then there's the cursed well. And I had like dungeons where I had like 4 different events because of that. And it's just, you know, it's kind of nice that it can be multiple things, but I think it's like
Yeah.
too often. And if they just like made them more rewarding, but like a bit less frequent, you know, because there are these different triggers. And again, as we just talked about, there's probably going to be season mechanics coming in as well. You know, it's nice if like you don't see the same events all the time, right? So it just has to be more rare and like way juicier. So
Yeah, I like the purple chest thing. That's like decent, but like especially my like least favorite thing right now is when I have a slay everything zone and I click on a shrine and it's cursed because it spawns like 3 monsters. I kill those 3. Here's another 3 monsters. I kill those 3. Here's 4 monsters. I kill those 4. And then like the last 2 waves is like a bunch of elites and a bunch of monsters, but I'm like, I would like, come on. This is like very disruptive to the flow here. It's very unenjoyable.
It doesn't feel good. Like, I feel like after you do your 5 waves, whenever you do one of those, every single wave after that should have 1 elite, and then like 6 has 1 elite, 7 has 2 elites, and just see how far you can go.
Yeah, things like that shouldn't feel like a punishment.
yeah, I'm totally
I
agree.
do have a bit of a differing opinion to the mob density, so before we kind of lose way
Yeah.
track of that,
Yeah.
maybe pitch that in there. So the mobs get much dumber when there's more of them. Like, mobs in this game have this thing where they like bump into each other and shit, and they get okay, so if there's like 1 mob, it's really easy. If it's 2, it's pretty easy. The peak difficulty is at like 5 or 6 coming from different sides of the screen. Because when you get to like 30, you just like kite them. They're not even attacking, they're bumping into each other. Especially if you're playing Sork. Like, if you're playing Sork, once you hit like 30 mobs, you literally have infinite damage with a firewall build. Like it just they can't move. The damage keeps going up and up and up because one thing's triggering another thing, triggering another thing. So I like the idea of maybe slightly higher density than we're experiencing, but I think they're really doing that to like maintain the difficulty given how the mobs behave in this game, I would say. Yeah, the mobs just don't work very well when there's tons of them.
Yeah,
I think that's good insight. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I could 100% see that. Personally, I don't mind it. I like having the high density with mobs, but if they don't really play well, I think that really what people are asking for with high density is just like more rewarding dungeons and less downtime. I think that it's not necessarily about how many mobs there are, it's more about how many times you're just like running from area to area and there's like 2 of the little fallen guys running after you. It's like kind of annoying in that way. So I think that if they added in, like, I think that they need something that's like a higher tier of elite than what we have. Something in between like an elite and the butcher. And just like to have those existing in dungeons and for people to like fight them and want to fight them because they get better rewards.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good thing. That's something Grim Dawn does really well, is the special monsters, and that is very, very exciting to find in stuff like that with monster infrequence, which is like a special drop type. So yeah, for me it's also like the downtime. I still think I would enjoy higher density because yeah, something like the fireball thing and just everything exploding on screen, that always feels good to me. Like has been said with Herald of Ice, I love seeing big shatters. That's why I'm loving the rogue so much.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. It's kind of nice to like blow up like large packs. For example, right now I'm playing like a death trap build and it like pulls in like half the screen and then they all just like vanish basically. So it feels really good, but I don't think it needs to happen like, you know, literally every 5 seconds or so. I think it's fine if there's like sometimes these big packs and then sometimes like these smaller packs with like, you know, 1 or 2 elites. But, you know, most of the time, I don't know, maybe it's just my builds, but I go really fast and, you know, none of these fights really are like big fights right now. It's just like, yeah, I just blast it down, move on, right? And then there's like this downtime in between that we try to overcome as quickly as possible by just, you know, using your dash, using your evade to go to the next pack. If there was like more monsters like in between, like not just necessarily bigger packs, but more monsters that just fill up the empty space, then this would probably feel a lot more like, you know, like an action RPG, right? Where we don't need to blow up entire screens, we just need to like not run for like 20 seconds straight without anything. So this would be already a massive improvement.
I think having like slower and more like individual NPC based gameplay is actually kind of a good thing though, and I kind of like that about like especially the beginning of Diablo 4, and like even Diablo 3 had this a bit where you're really going through a dungeon and you're fighting one elite and you're actually beating that specific elite. I kind of don't mind that, like the slower pace to it, but I feel like the problem is that if you don't have that be like uniform across all the different dungeons, everybody's just going to run the same dungeon over and over and over, and everything's just going to default back to that.
I think that's almost always going to happen. The only thing that will change that is the Nightmare Sigils and the fact that you can't run the same dungeon. That's why I was still, even with the new Nightmare Dungeon changes, I was hoping they would address scaling at some point and have, you know, people will want to level characters to 100, and if that's for just XP is still just running dungeons, people will do that. So I was hoping dungeon scaling would stop, like the normal ones would stop at like 80 or something.
So you like have to do Nightmare Dungeons to go like past that?
Well, now, they could just make Nightmare Dungeons rewarding enough that people will be running that, but yeah. So
I mean, they are rewarding already, and they're gonna buff them significantly. Like, there's no doubt for me that Nightmare Dungeons is the meta, like, after this patch comes out. So even right now, like, as a solo player, I've tested this, like, last few days or so, like, on my build, I was doing, like, some of these dungeons that people were suggesting, which was Ruins of Eridu, pre-nerf, and I was doing Blind Burrows, and, you know, all this kind of stuff. And I timed it a little bit, and I was getting pretty much almost the same XP that I was getting in Nightmare Dungeons by just running, like, good sigils that were, like, you know, over my level, basically. So if you can do them quickly and effectively, like, the Nightmare Dungeons are already almost on the same level as this dungeon spam that everyone is doing. Not talking about, like, group play here. So, yeah, group play obviously is... Yeah, but
there's also the rippiness.
Yeah, the rippiness, okay, yeah, it's definitely rippier, but I mean, this is not a concern for, like, softcore at the very least, I think. So, yeah, it's harder to do Nightmare Dungeons, that's for sure. But it's also rewarding in terms of the loot. You get more uniques there, and you also get the glyphs. So, you know, a lot of people, I think, underestimate the power of glyphs, and then they're kind of, like, weak, and they're, like, looking at my stream, and, you know, they're saying, oh, you do so much damage, like, why is my rogue not doing that much damage? I have 10,000 attack power, and you have only 7. Well, it's because I have my glyphs leveled and everyone else just running normal dungeons. Of course your character sucks, you know? So
yeah,
that's just how it is. So, you know, people are really underestimating that, like, power progression, I guess.
I mean, that's what I've been doing now in my rogue, is I've actually been doing all the Nightmare Sigils and getting all my glyphs up to, well, soft cap level now at least. I have them all at 15. I'll probably try to get a few to 21 and see how big the difference is. But I really want to discuss a little bit about the Nightmare Sigil mods, like the Blood Blister, the there's so many.
I hate
like
that red thing that runs after you. That shit's so annoying.
Oh,
So
the
many
like
of
big
them are
crystal.
annoying.
Oh my god, yeah, I hate that.
I don't mind the crystal so much, but like I hate the lightning from the sky one. But like that's at least my take on it. Is like so many of them are they're oppressive. They're very oppressive. They're exhausting. Like, I wish there were more, like the Nightmare Dungeon portal one. I love the portal.
Yeah.
It's like Beyond and Path of Exile, and I really enjoy it.
Elder portal.
Oh.
But yeah, so many of the other ones are
Oh
just
my
straight up
God.
aggressive. Like the
Oh.
what's the red like plasma beams they fire out on death? Death bolt?
Look at this dagger. Ashira's Kanjar. So basic skill damage, damage to crowd controlled, 25% movement speed for 4 seconds after killing an enemy, and plus 7.8% lucky hit chance. Hits with this weapon increase your attack speed by 5.7% for 4 seconds, up to 28.8%. Now, I could get rid of this. Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed, so that I could keep my bursting venoms, right? See, that's 1129. That's 1208. Oh boy, this is about to get crazy, I think. Or I could say fuck it to the see, lucky hit chance, movement speed, damage to crowd control, basic skill damage. Like, it doesn't have critical strike damage, and it doesn't have crit chance. But it does have damage to close enemies. Shit, man. So that's... I mean, I want to try it, because that looks awesome. I'll lose that, but that's okay. We'll just put that up in here. For now. What is it's 8:13, so it'll be 8:30, whatever. Yeah, we'll give it a shot, see what happens. Oh, another one of those. Good. I need that. Let's see what else I can remove from here. Wow, that's... Oh, it's a sacred. Yeah. Yeah, keep that. I'll put that over here. Yeah, I think that's kind of it from there to take out. Let's see. Wow, that's really low. 5 to 30, and this one's up to 30, but this one's 15. Mine's up to 20%. I mean, to be fair, it's like you can get like two kills with Shadow Step in a row if you are able to target an enemy that's low enough. No, I need my ring. That's what I need. Wait, where's my ring? Where's my ring? Did I put it in here? Oh, it's down here. Whoo. Oh, I was gonna think, what the fuck? Did I just fuck myself over here? And then I need the accelerating one. 20%, 23%. The combination of both those, that attack speed buff, ooh, that's gonna be crazy. Right, I don't. Oh yeah, I can. Should I upgrade now? Oh right, I can't re-roll this item, so I'll just upgrade it now. Really, it doesn't cost. Okay, it does cost those. 12. Okay, I just need to make sure I have at least 18 of these. Let's see what its stats are now at 30, 45, 18, 37.5, 11.7. Okay. And the stats I got on the weapon too for the power are pretty good because they're, I mean, 5.7% close to max, 28.8 close to max, which is 30. Then a description. When Caldium's gates closed, Ashira led her iron wolves out of the city, knowing full well they would never return. Instead, they roamed Kyrgyzstan, pledging their blades to any who were in need. Cool. Good on Ashira. I imagine that character is actually dead now. Are these guys saying anything in party chat? No. Hmm. What am I doing? I need to talk to the jeweler. Bam! Finally get this thing upgraded. 29.4, 31.5 critical strike damage with imbued skills, 18.2, 19.5, 15.4, 16.5, 7, 7.5. That's pretty good. And put accelerating on it. %. Attack speed by 23%. That. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I need more. Fucking kidding me. Okay, I'm just gonna put this on. Because overall it's better as it at least being fully upgraded. But I can't replace the power. Fuck. Okay. I fucked up. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Legendary power. When you attack with an imbued skill, you gain 20 resistance and 20% increased damage for that imbuement element. Imbued skill damage, non-physical damage. Potion healing, maximum life. I mean, I could get to the legendary power pretty quick, but I don't give a shit about the resistance to all elements. Imbuement skill cooldown, non-physical damage. Imbued skill damage, 10 dex. Potion healing, dexterity. I mean, I could go here, get the glyph socket. The imbued skill damage would be really freaking good. Let's see what else we got. Potion healing, maximum life. I guess the question is, what would I be using? Like if I was to do this, I would do this. Come from this side because I want this. Sorry. Imbued skill damage. Where's the other imbued skill damage? It's way the fuck down there. Never mind, they're so far apart. Oh. That's not too bad. 15% damage to crowd-controlled enemies. 100 armor. 15% critical strike damage to crowd-controlled enemies. 6% damage reduction from slowed enemies. Damage reduction from elites, 100 armor, 25% damage to healthy enemies. That one's not too bad. So that's cheap shot. Deadly ambush. You deal 23% increased critical strike damage to enemies affected by your trap skills. It's 10% damage to enemies affected by trap skills. 4% damage reduction for enemies affected by traps. 12% poison resistance. Trap skill cooldown reduction. Trap skill damage. Armor. Potion healing. An inner sight. I don't use inner sight. But let's see what it's. 6.5% damage over time reduction. attack speed and damage. Just flat damage. Damage for 4 seconds after dodging an attack. I don't really have dodge. After dodging an attack, dexterity. No witnesses to your ultimates. Yeah, not gonna. Well, that's the legendary. 10 life regen while not damaged recently. Up to a 10% chance to execute. Critical strike damage. 25% damage to healthy enemies. Fleeting. 8% control impaired duration reduction. 6.5% damage over time. Damage intelligence. Whenever you deal damage to a vulnerable enemy, take 1% increased damage from you. They take 1% up to 15%. That's alright. Cold resilience, 14% movement speed for 4 seconds. Wait, hunter killer. Oh, after killing an elite. Plus 32% damage to elites. Wow. Damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. That's really good. 10% vulnerable damage. 25% damage to injured enemies. 10% vulnerable damage. I like this one. It's exploit weakness. Cunning stratagem. Your non-damage combo point bonuses are increased by 33% when you spend 3 combo points. Non-damage combo point bonuses. What combo point bonuses do I have that deal poison damage, like, or with your non-damage combo point bonuses? There's no skills that you use combo points for that don't deal damage, so I don't understand that. Core skill damage, dex, armor dex, core skill damage. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Exploit weakness. So let's check the board out. What do we got for powers here? We got right, the vulnerable damage. Stack that. Really close by is the glyph socket. Healing. The legendary is pretty good. Just trying to think, what's this? Damage reduction from vulnerable damage. Like, I would love to like hit this whole board, honestly. Except for that one sucks. But like, I could come up here. I got the dex for it. This one requires more strength, but that's easy to get, I think. A glyph socket. I don't know what's all in range here. It's all meh. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it might include like up to here. I'll have to figure that out. But I could get to the glyph socket pretty easily. Because that, this is really good. Come down here, get the glyph socket, then this way. Then come up this way to get this. Right, move my... Because that damage to elites is pretty awesome. Then move my way probably over here. Needs a bit of intelligence. And then how would I would come down here for this, and then up here for that. And I could do that. And then from there, I could go probably be this way would be the shortest, that or this one. So I think that's fine. Attach board. All right, and I have two points. Willpower, and then the one I'm gonna go for first is down to the glyph socket. So we'll just go straight across here. Then I just gotta think what the fuck I put in here, right? There's that. For every 5 intelligence purchased within range, let's see. Is there 5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, perfect. I think, because this is another one I wanted to do. Poisoning damage effects last 33% longer. And that's all within range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Because that only requires 25 intelligence. There's one, what was it? Exploit. Control. Exploit. When. Oh, yeah, that one I don't need. Like, I honestly don't need this. Simply because of, I get vulnerability for my basic, and I get vulnerability right now due to, excuse me, my, when I use, Twisting Blades with, Twisting Blades or Shadow Step with, well, any attack anyways, from Concealment. Because of the one passive I have with Concealment, so that I don't really need. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, make my way down here, then over here, get these. Cause yeah, Oliver left the party. Oh, leave the party. It's always fun getting to play with people. So, well, that was good. Now I gotta put this back in my stash because I don't. God damn it. Well, at least it's fully upgraded. Now I just gotta be able to switch out the power. I can't believe I don't have any fucking goddamn veiled crystals, man. Guess I was upgrading too much shit without paying attention. Because that shouldn't have happened. Damn it. Did I at least put a skull in? I did. Okie doke. Right, and I have to go get this socketed, and I need another emerald. So there's that. I can also go gamble. If I'm lucky, I'll get enough items to freaking, you know, make, I have, well, let's see, how many veiled crystals do I have right now? I have 7, and I need 11 of them. So I doubt I'll get lucky and get 11 veiled crystals from whatever the fuck I get in here. Ooh. Sure. 75. Well, at least it's a legendary. But yeah. Damn. And at least it just costs money and scattered prisms for that shit. Like, it's just money for these. Blam. So what are those? Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna be even faster now too. Oh man, I can't wait to get that attack speed buff, man, from this and then this. Like, holy shit, man, that's gonna be wild. So this for damage. This for attack speed. This for attack speed. Oh, wait, I already have that. Oh, what was the... Oh, it was my bursting venoms. That's what I've lost. Oh, boy. Wait, bursting venoms is just for the pools, I think, so... Maybe that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Right, now having that... What could I put that on, if I was to put that on anything? I could replace this with this. But again, it's going to cost shit to do it, right? So... Just have to try it without it and see how it goes. We'll see how slow things are. I might be able to just do enough damage that it's not going to matter. Yeah, I mean, I still have the 30% chance from Poison Trap to reset that cooldown, so no Veiled Crystal, of course. Okay, consumables. There we go. Control impaired implosions, armor breakers. Yeah, okay. Not too far away, good. But I'm still gonna warp up here. And then I'm gonna go excuse me. Rip to the dungeon. Then I'm gonna go for a smoke and then get that done. Good event. Time to test. Oh my god. Whoo! Oh my god, I'm so fucking fast. This fucking sons of bitches not fucking... So many range guys. Where you going, motherfucker? Oh my god, it's so fast, I'm almost... unable to keep up. It's so goddamn fast. That was crazy. Yeah, I'll take that Galavine. Treasure Goblin there. Hopefully it's still there when I come out. Hopefully it won't put me into like a different instance, or hopefully if a treasure goblin spawns in a particular area, it's like in every instance of the game, so that anybody comes by and the treasure goblin's there for them, kind of thing. I don't know how that works, but hopefully the goblin's there. And it's probably gone. No, it's still there. Look at how fast shit is dying here. Man, this is a massive boost up. Like, fuck me. This is crazy. Okay. Garbage. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't remember what I have on here. Death Pulse. Okay, so I don't have to worry about shit coming after me right here. That is good. Be right back. And I'm back. All right. Let's get this video going again.
Avenger.
things.
Ah, that's
There we
one.
No, no.
Death
Death
Pulse.
pulls. I hate death pulls. I hate half of them. Like over half of them. I actually don't mind drifting shade.
Stop it,
I
Halo.
don't mind the crystal that
Jesus,
follows you.
I'll be right back.
But I really hate the lightning from the sky. And
Okay,
a few of them are
let's
just
go.
insane.
I really feel this kind of ties into, like, kind of want to pitch in on the last topic. I think you guys are, I think the people that like Nightmare Sigils are just like built a little differently, where they're not triggered by the terrible quality of life of running back and forth and figuring out which mods are okay and knowing which ones are good, which ones are not. Finding it on the map, managing in the inventory, doing the math on the levels to know which ones are actually efficient. Like, not everyone can just, you know, minus 51 the character level, like, you know, snappy, right?
Yeah.
And like, I think that like magnifies like crazy in a group environment. And I think because group environment is rewarded more than solo play, you're kind of missing that mark a little bit. Like having like 4 people on the same page with all this stuff is such a mess. And yeah, when you throw in the mods as well, you know, you're trying to organize with your group who hates what mods with their build. Like, oh my god, bro, we are way off the deep end on this one in terms of our sanity.
Oh yeah. Like some of them are like just annoying or whatever. I think that it's about like how to make the affixes like more interesting and like fun, rather than just making them like annoyances. I know that like World of Warcraft had this problem with Mythic Plus Dungeons, where it's like Mythic Plus Dungeons, every single one of the affixes is just like what is going to annoy you this week, rather than what's going to make the fight like more interesting or challenging.
Yeah, I'd rather see more like damage mods, health mods, things like that. More things like the Nightmare Portal. And honestly, I think the Volcano one is pretty good as a dangerous mod. Like, I think that one is like a little bit less oppressive than the rest. But so many of them, I'm like, I just don't want to run this dungeon because I'm not enjoying these mods. So I would love to see them like add like a bigger pool of things I can roll. When we were running in a party, there was so many things we didn't want to run, because especially if you're doing split farming, right? Because XP is shared dungeon-wide. If you have the lightning from the sky one, then like, okay, well, that lightning protection thing is only following one player, so the other 3 are taking full damage every time.
That's great,
They
yeah.
should combine the Asmon's idea of butchers and stuff. It doesn't all have to be downsides. It can be area has 5 butchers as one of the mods.
Yeah.
You can choose if you want to do that one or not. You know, these downside upside things. I love those kinds of decisions in ARPGs where something is not necessarily a downside. Right now, every single one of those mods is a downside, and half of them are really annoying.
Yeah,
Except
that's a
for
great
the Nightmare
suggestion.
Portal.
Yeah.
Pretty annoying too. Play
When
a minion
the
build.
Nightmare Portal, I tested it. They actually give you XP, so I guess you can technically AFK farm them. So
I just call it Beyond.
yeah, okay, it's beyond. Yeah, but the suggestion that Grid made is really good with you know, like having something that is like not necessarily a downside, right? So if there's like more stuff like that, like, that could be really cool as well. But I gotta say, personally, I don't really mind like almost any of the Nightmare affixes. It's only that, yeah, Death Pulse is like just super rippy. So yeah, like on hardcore you just don't run that. And then there's Resource Burn, which is like oof.
That one's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, Resource
I
Burn.
like Resource Burn though.
Yeah, it's kind of like an interesting affix, but it's like way too overtuned, I think. So if that was like tuned down, I think that would be more reasonable. But outside of that, like honestly, I almost never pay attention to the affixes. Like it's just kind of like whatever. But yeah, it would be cool to see like more variety, right? Like even more affixes. Like you see like, you know, you run like 5 dungeons and then you see the rock, you see the portal, you see the lightning storm, and then you run the next one, you see the lightning storm again, and then you see the rock again. So it's like too small of a pool, right? And it was like more variety and like more access to sigils, or even like a way to change a sigil, you know, reroll a sigil, for example, you know, like randomly. Like you get like maybe the right dungeon with the right tier, and you can just go to your cultist and, you know, do like a reroll for some powder. You know, why not? So
yeah,
I'd just like to see like more, I guess like the type of variety I'd want to see, and this is like such a weird example, but if anybody played like PUBG back in the day, like how excited people would get whenever there would be like a fog map or a rain map, because it would change the way that you can play the game and like strategies that you can use in the game. And I feel like that's what really makes things exciting whenever you're talking about like adding in affixes. Something that actually like changes gameplay in a way that's like interesting, rather than like, okay, this is just what's going to be annoying this time rather than something else.
well, I mean, I already have like those, like, you know, all elites have cold enchanted, all elites have suppressors. I think these definitely change how you approach a run. So it kind of goes in that direction, but I see like maybe more environmental effects, or, you know, something that like is like a global modifier of some sort. Right,
Second conduit.
That could be quite interesting, so maybe they can come up with some creative ideas.
It seems like they are.
For them to be creative.
What?
They could have like a wallet system. Just add like 4 mods and get like exclusive access, like Uber Butcher. That can be one of the mods.
Yeah.
Like the system they set up is really open for them to be creative with them. But I don't know. I'm expecting for the first few seasons they're just keeping up with their regular content plan, which is probably pretty light, and polishing every system in the game.
Yeah, yeah. See how much they put in season 1, besides zombies, obviously.
Yeah, I'll be really curious too, because like I think that's really what, like, for me, the reason why I stepped away from Diablo 3 is that I felt like every season kind of felt the same. Like it didn't really feel like I was making a lot of progression or doing anything that was like very much meaningful.
Yeah.
So like I kind of just moved away and lost interest in the game. But if they were able to make the seasons like more dynamic and different, like kind of like how PoE seasons are, because like in Path of Exile, like you immediately start interfacing with like the new seasonal mechanic whenever you are on the beach, like at the very beginning. And that's what I think that Diablo needs to have, is like things that are like really defining and changing for pretty much everybody that's playing.
Yeah,
that's the plan actually. They said that it will do that. So it's like within the first hour at least or something, you should already experience the season mechanics. So that's, I think that's what they said.
It'll also be interesting to see how many balance changes they'll do in terms of like shaking up the meta. So if you are generally playing the same skill every league, you're probably gonna be a little bit burnt out faster as well.
Well, I gotta say that balancing is, I mean, we talked about balancing earlier, right? So I think generally it's moving towards like a really good spot where you don't have like this insane outliers. You know, maybe on the very high end with like the Exodia combo, right? Certain builds like really pop off. But you know, on the way there, you know, those 100 hours of grind, you can definitely play and be successful with a lot of different things, right? And what we talked about earlier, like it needs to be balanced with inner class more than cross classes. I think that's definitely more important. For example, on the rogue right now, I've been experimenting with like all kinds of builds. You know, I think like rogue is probably like the most balanced class right now. Like basically any core skill feels good. Everything, like you can combine so many different tools with the imbues, with the smoke grenade, with the ultimates. You know, the only thing that is like really out of whack is the rain of arrows on rogue, which is just awful. But everything else like kind of like has a reason to exist on rogue. You know, all the key passes, everything. So this is great. So rogue is like the prime example of like how balance should be almost. And if they get other classes kind of to that spot, that would be great.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even feel like too obligated to like, you know, play this or that skill as like a season starter, for example. You know, just to like race, you know, like, okay, maybe this one thing could be like an hour or two faster, but, you know, it may have less survivability. So for like a hardcore race, I might rip on the way or something, right? So, but overall, I think they're in a good spot and they're just getting better with the balance, I guess.
They do have some challenges though with like mechanics. Like, I don't care how much they're gonna buff channel skills. If you have to stand still to channel the skill, no one's gonna use that skill.
Well, to be honest with it, in WoW.
Oh, look at that motherfucker go down. Jesus.
Yeah, but I don't like
Very
the idea of
popular.
making a skill not suck just to get a -1 gear slot. You know, I don't like that either.
Yeah.
Like incinerate on sword is so hideous. It's hard to describe. Like the glyph that buffs core skills increases the crit multiplier. It doesn't crit. You have to stand still. The way that channel skills work is it charges you the cost up front and then also over the time. So if you channel it for 1 second, it actually costs double. And it's the lowest damage core skill on sword. Like I don't know, but like if I'm like asked to use it, if they make it the highest damage core skill.
Yeah, channeling skills just, I don't have any interest whatsoever in those. They seem lame. Like incinerate and shit. Like no thank you. Even some of the rogue boast stuff where like you sit in place for a moment firing, I don't like the idea of that, because at least with the rogue, I'm so used to just being heavily mobile, right? Like channeling skills should enable you to move, because a big part of this game is your mobility. Without that, you got a lot of problems. I should see if I can finally... Let's see, do I have enough? I have enough failed crystals finally to put my new ring on. To put the acceleration one on. Yep. Now the question is, do I do acceleration or do I do the bursting venoms? Because bursting venoms would enable me to do poison imbuement a lot more, but I'd have less attack speed. You know what? Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to try it with bursting venoms. We'll see how the attack speed is. And... oh, I wonder how much this is going to cost me. Hopefully I can do this right now. Yeah, we'll see how well the... and if I can even actually put it on a ring. That's a good question. Let me see. Because I think bursting venoms is a offensive. One, I'm pretty sure it's in here. I might be wrong. Okay, maybe it's not. I guess we'll find out. Extract aspect. Okay, good. I can put it on the ring. Pew! Because this will allow me to keep up with my poison imbuement and stuff a lot more. And if that becomes a problem because of, let's say, 7822. Yeah, no, not much of a difference. If it becomes a problem regarding, I don't think attack speed will be that much of a problem. It's actually going to be better now because this one requires critical strikes with core skills. But this dagger just gives me, with a hit, I get up to 28.8%. So that's only, and it's for 4 seconds. So let's see, it's, what is it, 5.7? Actually, 28.8 divided by 5.7. Yeah, so in 5 hits, I have the maximum, like it's guaranteed I'll have the maximum every time for attack speed. So it'll be slower, but I'll get more out of my poison imbuement. Right, I finished that one.
You know, I still wouldn't use it. If they make it twice the highest damage core skill, I still wouldn't use it. So it's just like a mechanically crippled skill. And I think that's the case for all the channeled skills. So they have these things that just, it really needs a bit of an overhaul.
There's no other, oh no, there's one other channel skill, right? There's Lightning Storm and Druid. Necromancer, Necromancer has the Decompose, I guess, but not a core skill, right? So
no, not a core skill.
Yeah, so
yeah,
let's
do
doesn't matter
magic
much
fine.
on Necro, but it does matter on Druid, I guess. But Druid are beefy boys, you know, they don't die, so it's fine. They can just stand there. But on a
I think
Sorc,
people are enjoying that.
I think there are definitely people that just likes to stand there and like, you know, with their fire beam.
There's like the power fantasy of that, of just being able to just endure everything attacking you and it just doesn't matter.
I can totally see that no one here would enjoy that, but there are people that do that, I think. And it would be maybe cool if they would open up some options like for Incinerate in particular, I guess, maybe as like a dual core skill setup where, you know, you have like a fireball and then whenever you can, you follow up with an Incinerate. So it's not just standing still, but, you know, whenever you have the opportunity, right? So that could be maybe like at least an option to explore, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's go do the event.
I think I want to move on to another topic, crafting and items. Because, at least for me personally, I was very surprised how enjoyable the item chase is for being on a simpler end of a system. So, Crip, do you want to talk a little bit about items and your experience with them so far?
Again, this is mostly from like Sorc playstyle. Items are fantastic on Sorc. The 4 stat item per item is exquisitely limiting. If you want to be tanky, you're always losing damage, and vice versa. So it's always a choice of what kind of gear you're pursuing for your character. If they had 5 stats, this would kind of go away. If they had 6 stats, you have Diablo 3 where everyone's looking for literally the same item. So I think the 4 stat item, the fact that you have quite a lot of agency over the items, like rerolling 1 stats and converting rares to legendaries actually works out pretty well. By the time you finish leveling your character to 100, I think your gear is like 90% of the way there. And I think that's a good place to be in terms of like gearing out a character. So the only thing that is super lame is if you pitched us on some of the coolest unique items, and I'm not convinced they exist.
Poison pools everywhere.
Something like doing a flawless save the guys that are being beheaded on a Nightmare Dungeon 100 solo, and then Shaco has a chance to drop.
It's a 10% chance.
Yeah. Unless it's some crap like that, I don't know.
This is why I have not seen the Grandfather, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Nobody has seen that sword. Like, we've seen one Korean Shaco, and apparently I saw there was one I think it was called a Doombringer or something like that. I don't remember what the name of the sword was.
Awesome.
And there was one of those, but other than that, all of these other items, like, nobody has even seen them at all. Which is like, I mean, you can compare that. I think it's too low. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm being a casual here, but I think, like, not, like, this is gonna, because you think about it, right? This is gonna be the most that people are ever going to play Diablo 4, pretty much ever, right? Because at the beginning of the game. So if people aren't seeing these items now, like, they're not going to exist.
Yeah, because it's like incomparable rarity to anything we've seen before, right? It's incomparable to Tyrael's Might, Mage's Blood, or Headhunter in Path of Exile, or Mirror, because the sheer amount of people that are playing right now is just insane.
Well,
You
it's
guys
also
aren't
like,
lucky enough. Like you,
yeah, of course. Just get good.
Maybe they drop in the cow level.
You know what I think they're gonna do? I think we're gonna get a tier 5. How do you guys feel about a Torment 5 or whatever they call it, a World tier 5?
Yeah, so that has been data mined. People are saying that there is one, and I'm guessing that's coming with season 1. I would assume.
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay.
I have a take on this.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly how D4 works, but when I talked about how Diablo 2 works, people who data mine Diablo 4 told me that it works in a similar way. So it's like a category of files, and a lot of the files that have to do with just items and stats on the spell, it's kind of like an Excel sheet. So it's really easy to data mine. That's why everyone's data mining, 'cause it's really easy. So if you're going to code a game where you might later have higher gem tiers, yeah, you're just going to leave some extra cells in the X spreadsheet. Obviously, you're going to do that. And I think some of these data mine guys are getting way ahead of themselves. So I think they got some tidbits of, it's like, this is where we're going to put the Torment 5, Torment 10, Torment 20 data when we decide to do it. And then the data mine guys are just like, oh my god, it's happening tomorrow. It's like, no.
So you think they're just future proofing, whereas like the data mining is implying that it's happening like in season 1.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Couldn't they put more than just one though? Then?
The gems, there's more than one gem, but as far as I know, there's not more than one world tier level.
Yeah, exactly. So I also agree with what Crip said. I think this is mostly like maybe something in the future, you know, maybe in the expansion. Like we don't know like what expansions will do. Will they raise the level cap? Will we just like have the same kind of like progression, or will it like, you know, squish the levels? And you know, like anything can happen, right? We don't have no information about anything of that. And this might be the moment where they introduce like yet another like torment, but they like, you know, like reduce the time it takes to get to torment 5, you know, just, you know, make it faster. So, you know, it could just be something like that, right? Where they have like maybe an extra progression system, you know, let's say like subclasses, or you know, something like ascendancies, whatever, you know, something like that might happen. So you know, there's just like room for that, and I think right now there's nothing like that happening, and there's also no need, honestly. I would like them to beef up the open world content in general, maybe at some point, like, you know, like especially at level 100. There's like no reason to do anything in open world content really, and it's basically only nightmare dungeons, which, well, you've already grinded, you know, for like 50 hours straight just to even get to 100. So in general, I think the open world content is just lacking a bit, but again, this might be like a solution for season content anyway. So maybe you want to go out there and want to find those season monsters or whatever, right? So we don't know how it's gonna be, but we're gonna learn soon. But yeah, in general, I don't really trust any of this data mining right now. Like, and the same with those uniques. Yeah, those some uniques are data mined that we have never seen, literally. Like that.
Well, they said Blizzard came out and said that they're in
For
the game.
Shaco they did.
Yeah, for Shaco they did. Yeah, but for none of the others really. I think. Maybe, I think they mentioned Grandfather in like one of the death streams actually. So I'm not sure.
They did as well, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe, I mean, they're definitely way too rare. I mean, they released those stats lately with like 300 million hours played or something, and there's like one Shaco that we know of. And
Okay, but the only thing that makes sense then, if Shaco, let's argue in the belief that Shaco is in the game. The only thing that makes sense then is that it's Nightmare Dungeon 100 plus at least, and that it's really rare then. Because there's even on software not that crazy amount of people doing that amount, right? So if it's like mirror tier rarity or mage blood tier rarity, like, you know, there's Path of Exile players that have played 20,000 hours of Path of Exile without finding a mirror. Right. People are saying that people got a Shaco, but I don't know.
Yeah,
But it's like
I've seen so many people claim they have a drop, even in my own chat, and like people who watch my chat are like 30. I'm sure you go to different communities, everyone's found every single item. They're dual wielding grandfathers on Barbarian and all. Like, yeah, I'm sure that's the case.
Yeah, people are linking me.
All the streamers are very unlucky. That's
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Streamers are stupid. They don't know what they're talking about.
They don't know anything, man.
So yeah, well, maybe it's a really high Nightmare Dungeon
maybe
thing. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Maybe they manipulated the streamer client to be worse RNG than usual instead of better RNG. So happy fall about that.
Make the viewers feel better.
Yeah,
it's good.
That probably worked really well.
I want to see those items be easier to get. Like, not easier, but like, you know, in Path of Exile, if you see like a headhunter, you can work towards a headhunter incrementally. And in like Diablo, in the original Diablo 3, you could work towards the gear incrementally as well because you could get enough gold to buy it. But like in Diablo Reforged, like yeah, it was like how do you work towards an item? Like everything is just like a random drop. And I think that there needs to be a way to work towards those super rare drops, or at least have targeted farming for them, if you want to just have them in the game. Because other than that, it just feels weird to me.
So that would all change for you if we found out later today that it does in fact 100% drop from Nightmare tier level 100, right? That would change, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Right.
Because there it is. There's your goal.
Yes, I agree. So I think that the lack of target farming is massive in D4, and you're gonna notice it more and more as seasons come in, as more uniques come in, as more legendaries come in. Right? Like I hear from people that, you know, they played a druid through level 80 and they have not gotten a single pulverized shockwave aspect. You know, like imagine that you're trying to play a werebear druid, and you don't get your main aspect. You know. Like, you know, this kind of lack of target farming is you know, excruciating, I think, and we definitely need like a solution like that goes somewhere in the direction of divination cards, I guess. I really hate divination cards, but divination cards solve a problem at least, you know, like we need something where you can go somewhere and have like a better odd of getting the item you want, or getting the aspect you want, getting the unique somewhere, you know, maybe like some kind of like, you know, I don't know, some kind of system, right? It doesn't have to be divination cards directly.
So they have a little bit of a system, and I like it, but yeah, they obviously need a lot more. Like, so Necromancer, not a lot of people are going to understand how the system can be gamed, but an item can only roll like within certain items. So if you want a certain power that's utility, one of the best places to get it is on boots, because there's almost no movement aspects. Like Necromancer has 2 movement aspects.
Right.
So if you want utility, the best thing to do is to use like your obols for boots. So like the way I leveled the Necro is I just did every single world event I ran across, I just did it. And then I only gambled boots. And then when I did my capstone to go to world tier 3, I just spammed Helltide, which also you do the events in Helltide, and I got a crazy amount of obols. I basically was like level 50 with like 10 plus 2 skeleton warriors, like 3 blizzards, and like 5 skeleton mages sitting in my stash. So like I had like 5 characters worth of of legendary powers. So,
Stop it. Quit your whining. What the hell? Hey, quit your whining. Hey? Hmm?
So you can really game it, but you do need like that character knowledge, and you have to warp your playstyle to acquire it if it's going to make your character, like in the case of that druid.
Barbarian has that too.
Yeah, I really like the limited target farming that is in Diablo 2. Like, even if it's just things like, you know, Stone of Jordan has a higher chance to draw from Nightmare and Darl, so you can spam Nightmare and Darl, you have a bigger chance to get Stone of Jordan. And I think they have a really good opportunity here with the fact that they have so many dungeons, right? You could have like these 5 aspects have a slightly higher chance to draw from this. So like Druid Pulverized, etc. If you're a Druid, you really need Pulverized, you farm this dungeon. If you really need the Barbarian unique helmet or a Druid unique helmet, you farm this dungeon, right? It's got a slightly higher chance. You're not guaranteed to get it, but yeah. I think stuff like that would help the game a lot. I think target farming is a huge part of ARPGs. And another thing that is very crazy to me in Diablo is the fact that the item level or requirement of items scales with your character, which they finally addressed today. I'm very happy about that.
What are they doing about that? I didn't get a chance to see that.
They're not doing anything, I think. It's just
no. They only address the fact that, by the way, item power is what makes characters what makes item scale, not the item level. Because apparently a lot of people have been looking at, oh, required level is higher, this item must be better. But at least that means they're looking at it, right? Surely that means they're gonna. Surely that means they're gonna.
You gotta share some of that copium with the rest of us.
Surely.
Yeah, of course.
I have a point about this actually. So yeah, so personally I actually really like that system. because it makes items that are really good that you find early in the progression very valuable, especially for trading. I think like once trading really like comes in, and once people actually like, you know, understand what items are good and bad, and you know, we don't just get spam flooded with like, you know, like trash loot in the trade channels. At some point, you know, if you find like, you know, a level 60 like item power 800, you know, two-handed weapon that has like core skill damage, vulnerable damage, crit damage, then you're gonna sell this for a fortune basically, right? So I think this is like one really cool thing. And it's also another is that it kind of gives you like a nice progression curve for all of your alts as well. So you don't like just like target like pre-farm, you know, the entire gear set for your second character or something, but you have this same adventure that you do with your main character by like going through the entire game and finding your own loot as you go, and you have to have this kind of like, you know, like you always have like this next step basically. So I think this is what they're trying to achieve here, and I personally actually enjoy it.
You should never be punished for leveling up.
Yeah, okay, I can see that it feels weird, and I agree that, you know, you can find the same item with the same, with like level requirement 100 or with 60, right? But on the other hand, I don't know, it's kind of like, yeah, like for what it does, like the effect it has on the game is actually good in my opinion. So this is why.
The fuck is going on here? I have.
Way around that you actually do get a slightly.
I'm in a
larger power the
magic
higher
find
level you
dungeon.
are, so you still have like your
And-
floating problem you're talking about.
Which is why I'm continuing on through here. And I've hardly found any even like legendaries. What the shit?
But the fact that if I'm playing on a level 100 character and find an item, there is like 13 other
Hold on a
people
second,
on
Missy.
hardcore, basically, that might be
So, you wanna come chill downstairs? Come on, come chill on the couch. No, stand up with it. Yeah, don't beat it up. Stairs as you come down. Wait, you forget how to walk? Huh? Come here. Put that down on the table or something and come give me a hug. Yeah, I know. Come on. Give me a hug. Oh, good morning, little one. Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. Mwah. Go sit down and chill out. Watch your show or play your game or whatever. And I'll play mine. You're playing a game? Cool. Cool.
playing the same class as me and are level 100 and actually don't have full best in slot yet. Like that feels really bad. I don't want to be punished for leveling up. And you can never find things for your roles.
I mean, maybe they could cap it, you know, maybe they could cap the maximum level requirement at 80 or something. How would you feel about that?
Oh, time to get the hell out of
70,
here.
but yeah.
I think having the cap, it makes sense because having an item drop and it's like required level 94. Like I don't know if it can go up that high. Like what is this? Why?
It's 100.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just 100.
Why is this?
You can't buy a shop item from your higher level characters.
That's just weird.
Yeah, it should be entirely dependent on the item power.
Well,
it's
well, I
crazy
mean,
to me.
I think it would be bad if, like, at least in late game, if you like, you know, like you're like level 70, you just entered Torment or level 80, and then you find an item that's like really god roll, and then you have to wait like 5 levels because it has like such a high level requirement. If you like roll the level requirement above your character, so the fact that it's like maximum or basically equal to your character level is fine. But yeah, maybe they should just like stop it somewhere, right? So at level 80, and then you know that, okay, at level 80 you've already done like such a big part of the progression, and now it's just kind of like a sailing to the finish line. So just, you know, pick up all your best in slot loot from your stash and from trade, and there you go, right? So why not?
As long as it's a limited amount of levels, I don't really mind that. Like if I've just started doing ancestral torment stuff, like let's say I maybe did it a little bit earlier, I get something that's level 70, and I see this is a huge upgrade for me in like 3 levels and 5 levels. I don't really mind that much. That makes me look forward to that level so much.
Because you know, like there's something that's like that's coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would be okay
fair
with that
enough.
as well. I think it just depends on like how much you have to wait and how long it has to be. It's like a matter of like degree, I think, in most things.
Yeah.
I
Like
would
obviously.
like to see a few things. Oh, go ahead.
No, go on. I didn't have anything interesting to say.
Oh, I'm backtracking on topics because sometimes you guys shift and
No, it's all good.
Finish, so. Yeah, for codexes, like they have so many dungeons. They could just add like the like all the legendary powers to the codex. Honestly.
Yeah.
But I think one thing they should do is they should play around with the percentages a little bit. I think the free ones from the codex should be worse on the scale. Like I think the scale should be expanded, so the bottom end is worse. But then they should be more accessible, so you can actually play those characters if you want.
Oh boy.
But on the other hand,
I think what I'm
they
gonna
have
do
this,
is
like,
upgrade
weird,
some gems real
like,
quick here.
perfect roll thing happen. Like I've found 3 perfect Shadow Blight things, and the roll is 60 to 120, and I've only found like 10 of them. There's no chance that it's random. Like I think it kind of cheapens it for me. I want them to actually be random, because that's how it was in D2. Getting like a perfect unique, even if it wasn't that good of a unique, felt really good, and it kind of made me pick up all of them.
Yep.
It's
I agree with that.
I mean, it is random. I think what you experience is that there's not that many steps that can roll, right? It's 60 to 120, but it's like 60, 70, 80, 90 or something like that.
No.
So this is probably how it works, no?
No, I have like
No?
106, 109. The cap is 120, so.
Oh wait, I thought
don't
you were
think so.
complaining that you found like perfect ones all the time. Like what? Then I misunderstood
Yeah,
then.
I found 3 perfect ones out of the 10.
Ah,
Like,
okay,
okay, there's
okay.
another one. You know Razor Plate? The Razor Plate has a range of thorns at high level of like 4,000.
Yeah.
I've found 2 that are the worst roll. There's no chance.
I don't think that it's actually a range. I think that there are certain benchmarks that it can hit. There's
Yeah,
like
I
5 or 6 benchmarks.
Yeah, exactly.
I
That's
see.
what I said. Yeah, there's like, you know, a
'Cause
few steps.
I've had so many perfect rolls. There's no chance.
Yes, exactly. So there's
Yeah.
like maybe there's like 20 different intervals on like, you know, an item or something, right? So that it can hit, and you got lucky and hit like the max roll a few times.
Right.
Yeah. I still would like it to be like all the way random.
Yeah, I guess it's like a very minor thing. I don't really have an opinion on that, I guess.
I think that would be nice too, and I really like what you said. I think especially every core skill aspect should be an aspect. And yeah, they could be even lower to just make it playable, and it does get exciting to drop a good one. And like if there was gonna be drop only ones, that could be like the ultimate things or some of the defensive ones, like something that isn't like build enabling and mandatory.
Yeah, but I mean, how would
Also
you?
just got a 92 Shadow Blight, so it's not even a factor of 3. This one might actually be random. I don't know. The theory is falling apart, guys. It's falling apart at the seams.
That was this Blizzard going like, oh, you're talking shit.
This is made one just for you right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but one point I have about the codex powers is, I mean, how would you go about changing the codex now? Like, I mean, they clearly cannot make a dungeon for every single codex power, for every single legendary power, and every dungeon has a codex power now. So should they just remove certain codex powers and then add other ones in, or like
Double up.
just
They
get
could
you
even
get
have-
2
well-
for one dungeon or what?
But no, but some codex powers can be default.
Why not have them drop from the different act bosses?
Or that.
Like that would be fine. I mean, yeah.
Okay, I mean, it could
Or-
definitely be like more unlockable, like more things you can do to unlock codex powers, right? So maybe it's just like you do like maybe even like a side event, right? You could do like a local event in this area and a local event there, and maybe that also unlocks one. So this could also be like a bit themed around, you know, certain powers, I guess.
Kill the
I
butcher
think it's
5
an easy
times.
fix. Like you can even do cute stuff like if you do a dungeon, you get its codex power and a random other one, or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, or you can make that work. I think.
Yeah. Strongholds as well. There's a lot of things they can put things behind.
So what do y'all think about the having to refarm renown in seasons? Because like they just made an announcement. They said we're not gonna have to reopen the map, but I
Yeah.
feel like they haven't been like very defined on it. I'll give my opinion. I don't want to ever have to do those.
Yeah, they keep kind of moving it, right? But who was it? It was Riker. I'm gonna assume maybe he has some kind of insider knowledge or whatever. Or maybe he's making an assumption based on the fact that initially they were saying you would always have to farm like all renown, and then it was Altars of Lilith you don't have to farm, and then now it's you don't have to do Altars of Lilith and reveal the map. Right. So who knows, maybe next time it'll be like you don't have to get the waypoints. Maybe you don't have to do this. Right? I agree with Asmon. What he's about to say here is that he doesn't want to have to do the renown at all again. I don't either. Like, it's one thing to do it as part of the season journey because you can kind of just go along and do it. But But like to be locked out of your max obols and your Paragon points and stuff like at the beginning of the season sucks. I think I can tell you it's gonna suck. I'd rather as soon as I hit 50 have my 20 plus free Paragon points to just go ahead and complete my first board, because the first board sucks to go through so much. You can't put any, you can put a glyph in there, yeah, but you can't put any like freaking there's no legendary socket or anything like that in there, right? And the beginning, is there even any okay, yeah, you have some of these, right? But they're like not that crazy. Extra armor, extra damage, they're okay. I could still go for this as well. But yeah, it's
Those side quests again. I never want to have to do them again. Like, it was nice the first time. I actually enjoyed it, and it was really great the first time. But then, what about after that? You know?
If they swap the Paragon points and the obols, and with the fact that they said you were getting the renown from the Lily statues we've done before, right? I didn't mishear that.
Yes.
Yeah. So we actually are starting a lot higher than we were before. We get the full exploration and we get the Lily statues. If you then swap number 4 and 5 around, so that I at least get the Paragon points at 4, then I'm okay with it.
That's a good point. I would be okay with it at that point, but I would still prefer not have to do them.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that, what is your plan for starting out the season if you don't want to do renown? You just want to go straight to the best dungeon and just grind it, or what?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, you know, play a new character, build that character, get the gear for the character. Like, I mean, it's like renown isn't really, like, there's never going to be a point where, like, I level a new character and, like, part of that enjoyment for the season is going to be doing the same side quests. And, like, because, you know, a lot of you guys, how many of you guys read the side quests?
I read the by 3 they come one.
Button.
I did. I read that one too.
I read by 3 they come. I think that was really good. I was very excited for that one, but other than that, I didn't care at all.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of the renown system. I really like that it actually incentivizes you to go around the world, you know, do the stronghold there, get the waypoints. This is what I've done with all my characters now, so I've done this like 3 times in a row basically now. And I had a good time with that, you know, I like going around and just grinding my way through the zone, at least once. I didn't do like full renown on all of the characters, but you know, I did a full renown on my first, and then kind of like, you know, it should be an option at least to do the renown on the alts, and it's something that is not
Holy
useless,
fuck,
because
man,
the
this is
renown on the alts
ridiculous.
gives you, like, literally nothing. It gives like 10,000 gold and like half a bar of XP, you know, or something.
All right,
like that.
now you
So it's like 3 level
motherfuckers.
50. Where you have 10 bars.
I think
So-
having it give like huge bonuses to experience would be cool.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I think I have a solution. Okay,
What is it?
since Budijo's the only one who wants to do it, what if everyone who plays during the season just gets progress for free when Budijo gets completion for that?
Great, I'll get it on probably the first day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Would that
easy.
work? I think that would work.
Enough, Halo. What
Yeah,
the?
you're gonna have it by hour 6. Yeah, no problem, man. So, I mean, I'm already like, you know, strategizing around the renowned speedrun basically. So, but
Speed running the side quests.
yeah, I mean, I agree with the side quests. I don't want to do side quests, but what if, for example, they add a season content as potential renown sources? So you do like your strongholds and you do like your dungeons. Like, you're gonna unlock your codex powers anyway, and you know, just kind of go around, do all the dungeons, and you have like a good head start from the altars and the exploration. It's not. It won't even be such a grind, I think, because of this head start that you have from from all that. And then let's say that they add like the season stuff as renown as well, so you can like do like a season event there and a season event here or something.
I think there's just so many things they could add a small amount of renown to as well that would make it a lot less mature. Like, for example, you already completing a dungeon gives renown, But what if repeated dungeons give 2 or 5 renown, and then you have like world events do a few like between 1 and 5, Helltide stuff give a little bit. Like there's a lot of things they can give a little bit of renown with that makes it still enjoyable for like majority of players are playing these types of games to just grind. And I don't know, I haven't heard that many people that are I love the side quests, I want to do more of that, right? There's not.
I think that's a really good insight, that like people are really not complaining about renown, they're complaining about having to redo side quests.
Yeah, exactly. But let's say there's like 2 or 3 more sources, and you can completely skip side quests, right? I also don't want to do side quests again, to be honest. Like I try to stay away from them as much as possible, but just this variety of going around, doing a dungeon here, doing an event there, I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a side quest defender. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I think any individual side quest, once you've reached where it is and you have it tracked, it's fine. I think the problem with side quests is every time you're doing a side quest, you're dealing with a crappy map system, the crappy navigation system, the horse bumping into crap, the fact that you can't have more than 20 of them. It's really hard to track, even if you have a lot of quests in an area. The difference between a tracked quest and just a quest is, it's like a 1 hue difference in the blue. Like it's blue versus slightly bluer. You can't.
I
even
just
tell
learned
which
that there's a
quest you're
difference right
tracking.
now.
You can't properly skip the dialect. Like
yeah.
I think the actual side quests themselves are fine. It's just every time you're doing them, you're dealing with the worst parts of the game.
Yeah.
Which brings us to a UI, I guess.
That was the #1 thing I was really upset about today, is that they didn't even touch on the fact that there's no map overlay. And I was like, talk about it.
I will be the contrarian this time. I actually don't mind the fact that there's no map overlay, and I think that in general, like whenever I play PoE, I always have it up, and I do think that contributes to kind of a more weird experience playing and just having this map up over the screen the whole time. So I actually understand where they're coming from.
But just don't have it up then.
Say what?
Just don't have it up.
Well, why would you? Well, the thing is, like, if you have an advantage that's so important that gives you, like, because obviously the reason why I have it up is because it's useful, right? And so if it's so useful that everybody is going to have it up all the time, which is what I think they would do. I could be wrong, but that's definitely what I would do, is have it up all the time. And in doing so, you end up not really seeing what's going on in the game. Like, do you see that as being a good thing? Because I don't really think so.
But instead, I'm spamming M. If you like, so many
I'm
streamers,
spamming
it's
M
like
too.
M.
I think I completely agree with you. I think they should allow you to zoom out the minimap more. I think that's
I'm
what
so worried that the solution would be like, we understood that a lot of players were opening the map repeatedly. The map now has an opening animation where a character kneels, opens up a map.
Well, that's good. New world.
Oh my god, that's what I'm worried will happen.
Yeah.
So
That's
when,
very good.
when you bring up the journal for quests to see, like, we're going back to this, it puts the map overlay over. So to look up a quest, you can't see your character. Now, the flip side of this is playing couch co-op on hardcore is awesome, because anytime you don't like the player you're playing with, if you're tankier than they are, you just bring up that full screen map in a dangerous moment. And there's like next levels of couch co-op that have yet to be explored.
It is what it is.
So there's multiple forms of PvP. I didn't even know about that.
That's great. Yeah. But I mean, I agree with Asmon here. Like, personally, I'm a huge like map overlay enjoyer. Actually, like in PoE, I don't look at the screen. I look at the map. But in Diablo 4, I don't miss the overlay map very much. I gotta say, like, you have like this, the right click, the pin on the map. You can use that, and I actually started using that, and it works. It works fine. And in dungeons, if you know the dungeon layouts, I feel like it's really unnecessary. Like, if you run the dungeon a few times, you know the layout, they're kind of similar, and you know that, okay, there's a side room here and a side room there, and you kind of go through them and you know your way around. So I don't miss it at all.
It's so bad. It's the GPS equivalent of sending you to the ocean. It's like I click and it's like, okay, here it stops, and it just like goes through the mountain, and I'm like, bro, like I want my overlay map.
I don't understand how, like, have y'all played Lost Ark before?
Nope.
Yeah.
in Lost Ark, so like if you click, like let's say there's a road with like a bend in it, and if you click on the other side of the road, the horse will walk around the bend. If you click on the other side of the road in Diablo 4, the horse will just walk into the wall. Why is that? I don't understand. It doesn't make any
Horses
sense.
are just not as smart in Diablo.
True, yeah. In Lost Ark, we do have unicorns, so that makes sense.
I've said it on my stream a few times now, but the mount that I want in this game is like a freight train. I want to just stampede over the mobs. I want their scrawny barriers to be like completely obliterated when I walk through them. I want NPCs to be trampled and recover like a minute later. Like this is the mount that I want in Diablo 4. I don't want like the donkey first time riding, you know?
And I did find it a little bit sad, just from an RP point of view. I found it a little bit sad that like all the like dismount abilities are like the coolest thing ever. The only one that's useful is Sork. Like the rogue pops off, fires like a volley of 1 damage arrows. The druid jumps up, goes like Giga Slam for like 17 damage. And I'm like, bro, why can't these just like, it's not like I'm gonna spam them. They have like a crazy long cooldown. I'm not gonna get back on my mount to go farm monsters. Like please, like, let them like at least one hit like the normal trash monsters.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, they don't seem to like, scale with anything, right? At least they could scale with your overall character power, like, you know, anything else does, and you know, you can actually do something with it, right? Yeah, especially the rogue, man. The rogue is a sad story, man.
Yeah, it looks so cool. But I was like, whoa, when I did that, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna go one-shot a pack with this. It's like one. Oh my. Oh, the Sark one's insane though.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more of that stuff too.
Yeah, maybe they could actually like allow you customization, like, you know, actually slot in like a different ability, and it would actually become a bit of like a part of the combat, you know, like the open world exploration, right? If you like focus more on open world content eventually with like, you know, seasonal stuff or whatever, they could also like beef up those dismount abilities, or maybe even some other benefits that you can get from your mount. Yeah, not that maybe, like this would be like too much, but at least like, you know, having like, you know, like a, you know, you have like no abilities, right? You only have like this dismount, and you have this dismount attack and the boost, right? And there's like 3 extra slots that you can fill with some stuff, right? Where, you know, maybe a bit like the dragon riding in WoW, like there could be like more abilities that actually do something, and like, you know, just, you know, spice it up basically, and maybe like another attack you can do or whatever.
Well, I mean, hopefully, I mean, what happened in WoW is they added extra abilities to dragon riding, like, throughout the expansion, and they still are. So, like, hopefully they do the same thing. I think that'd be great.
Yeah. I think it would be definitely the way to go to make them more interesting and, you know, like more included in the overall combat, right? For me, like right now, I go on the mount, I press speed, and then I ride like 2 screens, and there's like a huge pack. I dismount, I, you know, do my thing. Then I, you know, dash, evade, and then I mount up again into the next pack. And it's kind of like a nice, fast back and forth, but the fact that I just like go up on the mount and down on the mount without anything else is a bit sad, yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't actually noticed the roleplay horse walk until day 2, where people pointed out like the further away from your character you hold the cursor, the faster you run. I hadn't noticed that, so I was like, why is everyone faster than me? So yeah.
Apparently you can't even do that on the controller, by the way. I've heard that controller people, they cannot run faster more with the mount.
Oh wow. That's even worse.
Well, we gotta get him somewhere,
console.
you know? Those controller Andys are taking over, at least the world of necromancy.
Ruining our game.
Especially with their advanced search features. Yeah. Oh, I really want to go back to items actually. How do you guys feel about vulnerability? I feel like on every item, all I'm looking for is vuln, because it's like in its own bucket, and it's crazy strong.
You can't have multiplicative affixes in the same pool as additive ones. Everybody is going to go with the multiplicative one, and it's just common sense. Like, I understand that, like, you want to have, like, good and bad affixes, but I'm going to be real. I think that most of the abilities, like close damage, far damage, core damage, like, these are all just, like, percentage increases. I don't feel like any of the stats that you get, except for maybe vulnerability damage, are interesting at all.
Yeah, it's so much more damage.
Yeah, I agree. Like vulnerable. I mean, vulnerable is just like too OP in general, right? You have the glyph for it. You have like especially on Barb and Rogue, you have like vulnerable on like all the weapons. I think if the glyph, it's like the glyph, the exploit glyph, if that wasn't like vulnerable damage, but actually like additive damage like other glyphs, then you could theoretically think about not running vulnerable on like something like a Sorc or a Necro or so, where you don't stack many weapons with vulnerable damage, for example. But for example, on Barb and Rogue, it could be like more of like a integrated class mechanic, so to say, right? Where you have so many sources of it. And it could be like kind of like a thing like Fortify and like all these other kind of class mechanics, barriers that some classes kind of lean more into than others. But right now, every single build that is good has to have vulnerable. And this is like too mandatory and too powerful, and then it's down, it feels awful, right? So you always have to search for a way to have perma vulnerable in your build. If your build doesn't have perma vulnerable, it sucks. So that's basically how it works, right? So it's like too much of a black and white basically. And yeah, just in general, I think the values at the very least need to be massively lowered. I think it's fine that they're on the same items or the same stat pools basically. I think if the values were much lower of vulnerable damage, if this wasn't like 60% vulnerable damage, when I can then if it was like 15, I would say, yeah, okay, that's probably like a kind of like a trade you can make, right? But yeah. So
it also, for Rogue, makes bow completely useless, right? Like, I didn't actually realize how big the difference would be on Vuln. So the fact that like bows have, I think it's distant damage, and then crossbows have vuln damage, it's like,
yeah, okay. I mean, bows are just awful. Like people ask me like 10,000 times every single day, like, yeah, why do you use a crossbow? And I just say, yeah, okay, you have like one item that gives you the best stats in the game, and then you have another item that does literally nothing when almost everyone plays a melee rogue.
Yeah.
So, of course you're gonna choose a crossbow, and even the bow builds use a crossbow, because distant damage is just terrible. So yeah, it's just like this vulnerable needs to be retuned for sure.
It makes the unique bows really bad too.
Yeah. It was a little bit closer before they nerfed the crap out of the Vuln glyph though, because characters that didn't have much generic damage and actually had a lot of Vuln damage, it started to swing a little bit the other way. But yeah, it feels like Vuln was something that wasn't considered when they made a lot of changes with itemization and gear over time. And more recently, we can see that being really evident with the glyph change. Like, the glyph change was pretty big. I just don't really like vulnerable, and the more impactful vulnerable is, I think the more annoying combat is, because, I mean, there's characters with like 300 vuln multipliers, and you're literally doing like no damage or damage. So when it's a conditional effect that you have to apply, it's just combat is always going to be put your curses up, then you can do damage. Next pack, put your curses up, then you can do damage.
Yeah.
It's just this tedious form of slowing down combat that I just really don't like. I think it's okay if like one thing is just way better than others on gear. It's pretty hard to avoid that, honestly, it seems, for most games. But not this one. This one's just not a good mechanic to be the one that is leveraged, in my opinion.
Yeah, I fully agree. Like, if like vulnerable in the early game, you have like 20%, 30%, like you apply it, it feels good, you notice you do more damage, but it's not like you need to have it, right? But late game, you need to have it, or else you don't have a build. So it's just like, yeah, like if the numbers were like way lower and maybe you can scale it to something like maximum double damage, let's say, I think that would be okay. It's like massively lower basically from now.
Yeah, have like a cap on it or something like that for sure.
Yeah, I hope they just end up nerfing them. And also with like crafting, like do you guys like the current crafting in D4, which is rerolling one stat, or
is that real crafting?
No, but it's what we have, right?
I would like to see a little bit more though.
Yeah,
it's not. Yeah, I don't dislike it. It's okay. I just like to see more.
I'm surprised with how good a gold sync it is. Like, obviously, like something I've seen in the last like 10 days is loads of people from other games being like, "Oh, I wish this was more like this game. I wish this was more like that game." And I love when games are different, but there is one mechanic that I love that I think every game should have, and that's Path of Exile's Valorb. which has been introduced to like Diablo 2 mods as well, like Path of Diablo, etc. I'm such a huge fan. For those that don't know what it is, it's basically like high risk crafting. It's like a final step where you have a chance to either make the item better or break it entirely. I love that. I really wish there was something like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, corruptions would be amazing, but maybe this will come over time. I think that, you know, right now we have this rerolling of a stat, and maybe eventually we actually get something like, you know, you pick up a white or blue base and you do something with it. Maybe they're going to introduce rune words, you know, maybe they're going to introduce corruptions. I think there's definitely room for that, you know, like long term to like start adding some stuff. Like, yeah, I think for now it's kind of fine, but I would definitely really like to like, you know, grind up for like 100 hours and then at the very least for like 1 or 2 of my items, I can use all those materials I have gathered, you know, like the 9,999 raw hide or whatever, and, you know, actually do something with it and, you know, craft an item, you know, exactly how I want it from scratch. You know, that would be nice, you know, even if it's like a very rare thing, you know, at least I can, like, there's something like we talked about with like the working towards a goal, right? Like, it doesn't have to be only uniques working towards, it can also be like the best in slot weapon or like a nice armor piece or something, right? And if I can actually use my stuff and kind of like deterministically get there, that would be great. But this should be like the main way of acquiring loot. I think they still, and the devs also want to keep it that way, right? You want to find loot, but something,
It's nice when drops are exciting. My suggestion was having like a pretty rare drop where, you know, like the stat that you're actively crafting is like highlighted blue, right? And you can't change that. But having a item that would let you change that, that's pretty rare, that would be pretty cool. So it's like, okay, you've crafted that part of the item, you now unlock the stat. And as long as that's like pretty rare, then you can at least craft 1 or 2. But it doesn't reset the gold sink, then you have an extreme gold sink as well. So actually crafting an item to perfection would be very hard, but maybe crafting 2 stats is pretty doable.
I think their system that they've set up for the game is very open-ended. It's very easy for them to add this onto the game, and I'm kind of hoping they will with the seasonal content. I haven't really made up my mind on what I think they'll do with seasonal content, because they could go like big on seasonal content, or they could just, you know, start really small and work on like polishing other parts of the game. I think, and I'm hoping that they'll go pretty big in the first one to kind of set the bar of what each season might be later. So I'm expecting the chaos to be interesting.
Yeah, I really hope they go as big as they can. Like, just do crazy stuff. How do you guys, this is going to be like a crazy thing. How would you guys feel if they added raids into Diablo? Like a 3-person boss or a 5-person boss, like world bosses, but they're harder.
I'd love it, and I'd love to see world bosses being harder. I think they're really cool. And like, we did the first one that we did, which was Avarice, and we were super underleveled. We weren't ready for it at all. It was actually pretty hard. And like, yeah, somebody in our party didn't have a cheat death potion, was staying out of the zone. I almost got one shot instantly because I didn't know how Avarice fought, and I wish they were a little bit harder.
Getting out of the zone doesn't seem very hardcore.
No,
it was full bitch mode, but you know.
Well, personally, I've been skipping world bosses like all the way. I'm just not really interested in doing them because they're like just like not really a big challenge or not really worth my time right now. I think raids would go too far. I think it's important that in Diablo 4 and RPGs in general, like, this stuff needs to be soloable, I guess. It's fine if you have like maybe group setups that actually take on the, you know, something like an Uber boss or so together, and you know there's like some kind of like reason to do it. But it should also be a solo thing, you know, like Uber Lilith, you know, that could also be a raid, I guess, so to say, like as a 4-player raid. I don't think it needs to be more than 4 players. It probably cannot be more than 4 players. Or maybe it could actually, right? You can have more than, like, if you find a way to like make a raid party, basically, right? That would be okay, but it should still always be also a solo experience.
I think that's one of the biggest things, right? Is like for a lot of people, like playing an ARPG or playing a game like this, they don't want to feel like they have to be in a group, and I think that's why the question is so divisive. I was like kind of curious to hear what you guys have to think about it. I don't know what to think. Like, I would like to see them try out a raid in the seasons, and I hope that's what they do with like these new seasons, is just try out new crazy cool stuff, and if it doesn't work out, then just don't do it again. Right? That's it. It's done.
I would love to see it.
Really
That's fair. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
why not? You know, if it's like an option, I guess, if it's like not required, you know, for you to do it as a solo player, for example, it's just like some extra, then sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd like to see them go big with seasonal content, but games are always going to struggle to keep that balance between like solo play and group play.
Yeah.
I have grown to be a solo player, Andy, SSF, which is kind of how I've been playing it. But to be honest, I like the quasi multiplay. Like I like Helltide. I like
Yeah, so regarding like raids, multiplayer stuff, etc., I'm all for them putting in like he's saying, like I like the Helltide stuff as well. The fact that I can just rip in there and you know, if there's an event, if there's something going on, the Helltides, whatever, and just rip in and do my thing and work with other people in the moment, like that's great. I love that. Is this actually applying it? I don't think it's actually working. Wow. That's shitty. Oh, great. And these fucking things. Fuck's sakes, man. Really having it land on here while I'm trying to do this shit? Ugh. Fuck you, man. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking kill you all. I might have time to be able to do this. Stupid range guys. I'm surprised I was able to get all of those. That was kind of wild. Coming in there, losing a bunch of time because of the frickin' the shrine that I thought was going to help me. Alright, let's go see if there's a chest up here. Be cool if it's this chest over here and then the other side as well. Nice and easy. It's not here. The fucking whirlwind of death. Fuck, why can't I target that fucking piece of shit? Jesus Christ. Really? That was fucked up. I couldn't target that little fallen piece of
I want to
junk.
have to deal with them. I don't want to talk to them. No, I don't want any of that.
It's nice
So
to see them.
Yes, yes, and like the world boss stuff, the same. So I think they're maybe intentionally or maybe by accident kind of hitting a pretty good spot, but still I think they might have to eventually do like an SSF style game mode, but I would still like to have the side by side in an SSF mode. I think that would make it unique and interesting. And
Yeah.
especially with like boss content and stuff like that, because you know, if you're playing SSF and you're doing boss content, you're like forced into the raid finder situation. I think that is its own chaos. I'd love to try.
Yeah, I'd love to talk more about that actually. I really hope they put it in SSF mode.
Yeah,
Like,
I've actually been discussing this as well lately, SSF mode and how it could work. It could be literally as simple as just like, you know, an SSF tag when you make a character, and you just have this tag or like, you know, a different colored name or something like that that just indicates your SSF, and that's it, right? You don't group, you don't trade, that's it. And you have like make your own stash with that character maybe. So and then you can break it at any time, but you're still on the same server. You see the people running around, but you know, you can't manipulate anything. You can't do like this, you know, group strategies. You can't do like resetting with groups. You can't farm with groups. You just see people here and there, and you know, it's okay. It doesn't really break this immersion of like, or like this SSF flow, seeing someone in the Helltide, right? It's just kind of like, you know, maybe you're gonna leech an event here and there in the right moment, sure, but it doesn't really give you an advantage in the grand scheme of things that other people would not also get sometimes, right? So this is like the main thing, I guess, about SSF.
even if you can't see anyone in the world, I think that would be fine too.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, you know, I don't think they're gonna make like servers for every single player that plays SSF, right? That would probably be crazy.
Right.
So this is like the main reason why they're probably not gonna make something like that. It's just the cost, I guess, of the servers.
Sure.
So, you know, like having other people running around in the same shard, even if they're not SSF tagged, it's I think that would be totally fine.
Yeah,
I would like that. Yeah, I mean, like just to have it be in the game, because I know a lot of people like playing solo self-found, so it's like, why not give them the ability to play the game the way they want?
Yeah.
Right. I think that's one of the main things to me, is like just give people the ability to do what they want to do in the game rather than like trying to like force a certain play style.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so
and
fun for competitive stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. Especially for competitions, for races, you know, for leaderboards eventually. And like there, it will really matter to have this SSF, like, you know, a verification of SSF, because, you know, basically most of the competitions are going to be based around solo play probably, because it's just like the most, you know, skill expressive mode to play, I guess. And so, and also like just most people just don't even have access to like a team that, you know, they could actually group up with. So I think like something like that needs to happen for like the long term, like high end especially, I guess, of players that want to be
like maintain integrity, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, something that very often can happen, and why like group play started like dying off a little bit in competitions in Path of Exile, was because, especially in PoE where trading is so imperative, it would just become a popularity contest between streamers, right? It's like, okay, I found a mage blood, here you goes is. It's like, that's not very fun, whereas in SSF, it's entirely merit-based.
Yes.
And surprisingly very little RNG, right? We very rarely see in Path of Exile any race be decided by, well, he just got lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it would be similar in D4 as well, right? It would be like a race. You know, there could be like many race modes, right? You could also have some mid-season race of like, you know, 1-2 Torment unlock, for example, right? Or something like that. And you can just, you know, have like an SSF character, and then you stream it all the way, and, you know, like the fastest wins. Easy clap. So, but with no SSF, we can't do that, right? Because you can't verify. And that's a big problem, so.
Yeah.
Well, also, like, it hasn't really picked up yet, because I think the top end doesn't have that much of a requirement in terms of, like, you don't really need to have a 100% perfect character. But with no robust trading system in the game, can you even imagine the advantages of a streamer? It's like, you can trade a rare item. Like, yours just find the perfect rare items, you just slap the legendary aspect you want on it,
Yeah.
basically get best in slot gear. So
I feel like if somebody
that might
does
be okay
that, like
if there was a robust trading system in the game, but there's literally nothing. Literally nothing.
I actually had people come to me and like just literally trade me in town, and they were putting some items into the trade window, and I was like, yeah, no thank you, like, you know, so.
Halt.
Halt, yeah.
I will be honest,
Cryovision
Diablo
halt.
is like one of the only games that I don't take free shit in. Because it's like in an ARPG, that's the only, like, that's the game, you know? Like, if you're gonna take free stuff in an ARPG, what's the point, you know?
Yeah. No, absolutely. I really hope.
Disappointed on you, Asma. Disappointed.
Yeah. Well, I will whenever I make up.
Fucking
characters,
die.
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's I'm doing that for the community, right? So it's totally different.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Let's see. I want to talk about the UI and like things like just dash tabs, search features. Like that's been driving me insane. Like even after my first character hit 100, I was like, man, this is gonna be a problem. Now my second character is about to hit 100. I had to I'd start calling good items, and just like, yeah, that's
I have
crazy.
5.
Yeah, the stash stuff is fucking frustrating. Like, I'm not even there yet. I'm like halfway there in terms of storage space. But the fact that you don't have dedicated spaces to each individual character and then like a shared space to trade items between your characters is annoying. Like, I know even in Diablo, and not even the ability to buy more than 4 tabs. Like, if you could have more than 4 tabs at a time, it might not be that much of an issue, right? But you can't. And you have all these characters you have to, like, I don't understand how they wouldn't have thought of this beforehand. Like, this is a common problem in these games that the franchise Diablo itself has had. I mean, when they did the Diablo 2 Resurrected, they added more stash tabs, right? Like, and they made a shared stash tab, and only one though, right? Like, it's just a bit bizarre to me, is what it is. Okay, so I will go over here. I guess I didn't need to, but whatever. It's just weird.
Mules. It's 2023. I'm playing a new Diablo release. I have 5 mules.
Yeah, like, this isn't...
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking...
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, there's been a lot of tinfoil hat theories. People have been like, do you think they're doing this to see if it'll be acceptable to sell stash tabs? And I'm like, sure.
That
there's
is...
a lot of backlash, right?
That is a
$70 game.
possibility.
Like, it's kind of excusable in PoE
Just like
because...
Diablo Immortal. That backlash. That
Yeah,
is
no,
so
I don't.
Very different audience,
Hundreds of millions of dollars of backlash.
Yeah.
Very different
Oh my
audience.
god, what the
I'm not
fuck
sure if they
game?
can really.
It just
Straight
lagged out, and then I got
their
hit by that piece of
shareholders,
shit. Now I got 30 seconds to
their
wait for my
shareholders, they're gonna be just fine.
Oh!
Stash tabs, I tell you that.
Frustrating.
I don't think they can realistically sell stash tabs. I think they have to be free. So if they make the extra stash, then it has to be like, you know, unlockable or something. But in the 3, for example, you play a season with the season challenges, and then you get a stash tab. You can do this 5 times. So I think it's gonna be maybe something like that where it expands. I don't really think they're gonna do like the PoE wave of selling stash tabs. That'll probably be too much for a lot
I
of
wish they
people.
would just sell it for
They're
gold.
definitely selling stash tabs for money.
Well, let's see.
What
I
are you
guess
guys
so.
on about? Are you serious?
I'm so afraid of that because I bet a guy in my stream $500 that they wouldn't do that.
Ooh.
They're definitely
Yep.
doing that.
I am so nervous.
If,
Oh, God.
if I had money in Blizzard stock, I would be
Yeah.
upset if they didn't. Okay, that's where I'm at. You're
Damn.
you're losing your money, Asmo. Like it's
That's-
just a matter of time, and I think you're losing it soon.
How are you
About
gonna
6 months
recover
left.
from this setback?
I don't know. I have to go on my main channel or something, farm more subs. Yeah, I have to take a deal from Kick. Apparently, those are paying pretty well.
Oh.
But let's go back to the topic of like the stash in general, I guess. I mean, the stash is obviously awful, right? It's like way too small. It has no search. I mean, these are like obvious issues that everyone saw coming.
Search is so bad.
Even stuck at my level 20 character in the beta, you know, like playing like 2 or 3 different classes, I already had so much shit in my stash. And well, now I have a level 100 character. I have like, you know, a bunch of like perfect rolls of aspects there, like saved up in case I need an upgrade. And then I have like a bunch of like, you know, base items that I may or may not want to use for like pushing or for some other build or for selling. And you just don't have any space for any of that, right? I play like one character, my entire stash is full, and I'm really, really selective about what I put in there. So I think it's
Yeah,
fine that there's a bit
and-
of a decision making, but especially the aspects. The aspects are a huge problem. So
Yeah, and the consumables and sigils being in the
Yeah.
same tab, I'm
Oh
like,
my-
dude,
Yeah.
hello?
yeah, that is like that, I mean, it can be easily fixed, I guess, right? I can just literally make like a sigil inventory, and then you know at least have like some extra space there, and it doesn't get mixed together, right? So it can like kind of like organize it. Like I like to organize my sigils on the fly, so I put like you know the ones I want to run like in the bottom left corner or in the bottom right corner, and then yeah, kind of like I kind of like put them like you know in order of like the way I want to run them, kind of. So with this inventory, you have the elixirs in there as well, and you have like these 50 different elixirs, right? If you farm Helltide, you get like all these elixirs, and they just clutter everything, man. It's horrible. So
Elixir tab.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I mean,
Nightmare Sigil tab. Aspect tab.
Yeah.
Bottomless Sigil
tabs.
tab. Oh my god.
How much are we buying this for, Crip?
Yeah.
The problem of Nightmare Sigils is so bad that when they're gonna charge for a stash tab, you're not even gonna feel bad to buy it. Like I'm telling you, this is like a perfect layup. Okay, we're getting laid up right now.
Yep.
This is a combo move.
Create the problem, sell the solution. Hey,
But
what it is.
it's done so exquisitely, you know? We really have to appreciate this moment in the hustle.
Well, I mean, the thing is that I guess the problem just comes out of the game design, and I don't think that like they actively designed the stash in a bad way. Like, I mean, if you just had more stash space, it would still be a struggle to handle all this stuff, I think. So more space is not the solution necessarily. It would be like a map tab like in PoE, right? Or it would be, you know, like a currency tab like in PoE or something like that. You have like certain fixed slots for certain things, you know, you have like your elixir of this and elixir of that and elixir here, you know, like if an elixir tab. So, you know, if they actually do like PoE style specialized tabs, then yeah, I think they're just like actually dealing with the problem and they're not necessarily just selling a solution. So I think the problem just arose from the game they made. But okay, I mean, it's just me.
I have another thing to say that I actually brought this up in my original review that was driving me crazy playing level 25. When you hover over items quickly, you can't see their stats because they have this like transition thing. I'm not even that fast of a reader, but the thing drives me crazy. So when I'm trying to look at the Nightmare Sigils, I can't even hover through them at a proper speed.
I gave exactly that feedback.
Have to slow down.
Yes.
You have to go 20 miles an hour on this road. That's like double lane and no, 20 miles an hour. That's it, right? It's like next item, next item. Oh, I think that one was 3 items ago. No, it was this one. If it's too slow for me, it's a problem.
I want to be able to see stats on items that are on the ground.
Yeah, that's
like, and honestly, I want some sort of basic item filter. Like, where at least, because at the moment, I don't care at all about sacred items. Like, if I don't care about gold, I'm only picking up ancestral, and usually only picking up for a few items that I care about as well. If I'm trying to go fast, like the fact that the game launched without a basic item filter is crazy to me.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm
also
always
agree.
leaving items on the ground or like constantly paying attention to like try to read everything that I'm walking by.
Yeah. I think there's like sometimes so much loot, like we talked about the density and like these large monster packs, and like sometimes you go in there, you blow up like 5 elites, and then there's like, you know, 10 yellow items on the ground, and I just click on a bunch of things that say ancestral and move on. But I mean, maybe number 1 is like there's maybe too much loot. Number 2, yeah, like the item filter is absolutely needed. Like especially, it's not just a basic filter of like, okay, leaving out sacred and blue items or something. Like, you know, but the fact that
items.
Yeah, exactly, white items. But at, you know, at level 80, 90 or so, like your gear is kind of like in a good spot, right? And an upgrade is gonna be like a 1 in 1,000 drop or so. Like, why can I not just say, okay, I want at least, you know, 2 out of those 4 stats on my piece, and then maybe highlight it some way, you know, right? Like.
So I think one of the reasons why they're still there and why they haven't added in like some kind of crazy filter system, loot filter system or whatever, it's because of the crafting system, right? Like the mats, you need that stuff. Like, unless you hit the cap, and like they're pretty much gonna make it probably like there's no actual cap. You can just carry as much as you want to fucking carry for crafting mats. Jesus, why is there so many of these things here? Holy fuck, that's freaking wild, man. And like, yeah, you could say, oh yeah, and eventually you get to the point where like you don't need to worry about that anymore, about crafting mats. But I thought I was there. Like, I thought I was breaking shit down often enough, etc. And I still ended up with fucking being, you know, full. Or not being able to upgrade my shit because I was freaking, you know, not paying attention. I guess I should probably actually look at that shit still. So, I don't know. Like, loot filters would be alright, I suppose. But what would be even better is if you just had, like, a thing that would, I don't know, auto break down mats and shit or whatever, right? Like, so that you don't have to worry about that. Well, these are all regular sacreds, that's why. Strength, damage, tolerance, yeah, garbage.
You can still use these.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, it'd just be nice if you could, like, again, like a pet like in Diablo 3, have something similar to, like, what Diablo 3 last season ended with, right? That tree for all the utility aspects of, like, you know, your pet, like, auto breaks down items and various things. Like, that was fucking cool, man. That was actually fun. It was so helpful. Like, they need to transmute that stuff into Diablo 4 because it was just so good. Like, I don't like having to run back to town all the time to see the blacksmith. I don't like having to run back to the town all the time to... But I want to pick up those yellows, for instance, because I need the materials. Right? Like... Or I need money, or whatever. Yeah. Man, it'd be really nice to get the 50% one here. Right? The 0.5, you gain 0.5 increased armor up to 50%. Like, that'd be incredible. Arrow Storm, nice. You can have 5 of them at once. I'm going to save that power because that's actually pretty good. 23, 28, wait. 677, 692, that's why. 29, 10, 31, 47. See, these I could actually upgrade them at the blacksmith and then, like, get something from them. Okay.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Come back if you need
Okay.
the forge.
Oh, right, I can't upgrade those here. Oh, what am I doing? I need to go to Karagar, man. Karagar!
Why do I have to look at 1,000 items or, you know, 1,000 chest pieces to maybe have a chance to get like an upgrade, you know? Like, everything is trash besides this one in the 1,000 drop. So why can't I just like say, okay, I want that, right? And like highlight it for me. It doesn't have to be like filter out everything else. It just, you know, it drops in like a, you know, a green color or whatever, right? So that, you know, the stuff that I want to see actually is like highlighted maybe in some way.
I mean, that is something Last Epoch does exceptionally well. They have like an amazing in-game item filter where you can like just very customizable, very easy to use, and you build it alongside your character. Like, really good.
Yeah, I think that's like definitely needed. At least like, you know, once more and more people start reaching later stages of the game, they're gonna run exactly into those problems that we discussed here because, well, we are blasters and we have seen, you know, like we're level 200 and stuff. Like, we have seen this problem, but most people have not, and it's gonna become very evident very soon.
Wait, why isn't it
people,
upgrading
that,
it?
You know, once they approach level 100, you're just gonna have so much trash, and then the fact that you cannot even sell all to the vendor and you have to like sell them one by one or mark them one by one, you know, there's not even a sell all button because, you know, you don't salvage items, you just sell them. So
yeah,
it's just so backwards. It's mark as junk, you know. It needs to be exactly reverse, I think. You know, like, I want to mark the item I don't want to sell because everything else is trash anyway. Like, you know, 999 items are trash. So, like,
aside from that,
I know that everything is trash.
Aside from the damage to distant enemies, this is actually not too bad of a dagger. But it's getting broken down. Let's see these. Rapid fire, willpower, trash. Yeah. This I'm gonna keep for the power. That's trash because it's not even ancestral. Let's see, 14 years. Garbage. It does have rapid fire. I'm gonna hold on to that just for the power. Strength. Garbage. Trap skill damage, slow duration, reduction, movement speed. Okay. Good to know. And yeah, one thing I learned here, when the freaking new season starts, or when season 1 starts, or when I go to play, if I decide to play hardcore before season 1 or something like that, which I might do, I am not breaking everything down into aspects, because look at this mess. Like, it all looks the fucking same, right? But if I go in here, and like there's no search function, but if I go in here and I look at shit, like looking at armor, I have an idea of what can go on it because it's an armor piece, right? If I look in here, yeah, I know, okay, that's an offensive, whatever, but I like it better like this. I'll be right back.
Blessings on your return.
All right, I'm back. Let's get this going again.
Why do you need to tell
There
the
we go.
game that it's trash, you know?
Yeah, instead of
What
the
was
junk
I
feature, I want the
doing?
opposite of that, like spare this item feature.
Yes, exactly. This is how it should work, in my opinion. It's just like
I don't know if
so.
you talked about this because I had to step off for a second. But there's a cap on materials that I
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
Did you cover that?
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, there's a lot of loot that's like auto pickup, and one of them is like leather or something. There's a lot of leather that drops. You just don't really.
Rawhide.
They are
Yeah.
increasing that, though.
Let's
They
go
did
see if
say
I can
that
break
on
anything
the
down
podcast.
if I need to.
No,
Okay,
they're increasing
so
it.
it hits 10,000, and you can't drop it. You can only upgrade the leather to the other leather 20 at a time.
Yeah, that
Oh yeah, and it costs gold too, doesn't it?
No. And it's not.
that part is weird. Like, why only 20 at a time? It's a bit odd. Maybe they thought to give them a fair shake. Maybe they thought that people wouldn't ever be with the plethora of resources in the world that you can just pick up as you're going along from place to place, that you wouldn't really need to make as many as, like, say 99 at a time or something like that, or more, right? Or 999 or something. But in my experience already, like, I'm like, okay, I need like 12 of this, of like, I don't know, like howler moss, and then it's like whatever it costs to make howler moss. And I can only make like essentially one worth of howler moss because it's like 5 gallow vine or something like that at a time. Like, it's weird that that's the case, you know? Like, why? It's just like, just make it so that you can make up to like 99 of the item you need or something like that. That would make not. So it's like, oh, when you're converting, make it so that, oh, you can't make just 20. Like, you know, it's just weird. It's really weird.
Not like
That's
one
different,
click for
okay.
20. No. You have to click, hover over their 1, type in the 20,
Oh no.
enter, click OK. And that's the only way you can lower it from 10,000. Okay, you're gonna have this problem, Asthma, pretty soon. Trust me.
Oh good.
Yes. And yeah, you have to
Dodge
do this
breakers?
to lower it, or else it clutters your screen. Because there's some
Oh.
instances where leather drops off like every mob. Like if you do
Yeah.
like the one, like the trees and the animals, every single animal drops like some leather. So your
Yeah.
screen is entirely
Jesus.
leather if you don't do this crafting 20 at a time when you have your cap of 10,000.
Okay,
Yeah.
in season 2 it'll be 11,000.
Amazing,
Yeah,
huh?
they'll fix it. We're listening to you.
They're increasing it. No, I was very happy with the podcast today, to be honest. It also felt a lot more natural and just nice. I liked it.
Oh, I love doing these. These are totally good with me. I'm always down to come on and talk about the game, especially whenever it seems like the best thing about it is the fact that it seems like they're listening, right? So
Oh
it's
no,
like if we're
I meant
talking
the
about
dev
this, it's
podcast.
great.
Like this is great
Oh.
too, but I meant
Yeah, so for both of them, it's great that they're doing these podcasts or whatever. But it does seem to me blatantly clear that they're ignoring certain things, such as like the fact that they said previously when people complained about the Druid back in the closed and live beta and server slam, that the issue with Druid, people, myself, all these people on this panel here, Woody Joe, Zizaran, Asmongold, and Kriparian, and many others all said, okay, if it sucks to play this character from 1 to 20 or 1 to 25, it seems like it's going to be like this moving on. And then they said, oh, but you haven't even gotten your Spirit Moons yet, which is the class mechanic of the Druid. And once you have that, you know, things will open up. It'll be better for you. But then the mechanics of the Spirit Tree or the Spirit Moons was data mined or whatever. And as far as I know, they were accurate. And I looked at that and I was like, really, how is this going to be game changing? Like, how is this going to really make things so much better playing Druid than it was previously? Like, I'm not going to lie, they're cool, they're good, but it wasn't really like, It didn't ultimately shift my opinion of Druid. And then, you know, now there's people coming out saying, you know, oh, like, when is Druid actually good, like, fun to play? If you're lucky, level 70. And even then, it depends on, are you lucky enough to get the unique, it's not even legendary powers, it's unique drops you need to really bring all the builds for Druid together, which is just mind-boggling, right? So they never address that. There's lots of other things in there that were good. For the dev fireside chat podcast, one of the things that I think they needed to just say is that, you know, regarding the renown, I wish they would have just said, no, you get to keep it all and move on from there, right? And then you have the season journey renown as something separate or whatever, right? Like, because the primary thing people are concerned with is the bottom row of things, right? The Paragon points especially. Those are things people want. So, yeah, it's a little bit odd. Let's see.
Meant the dev one.
I thought you meant that. Yeah, no, well, that's the same fucking thing. I said the same thing. Exactly.
Wait, did you watch it, Asmon? Or
I was asleep. I read all the notes.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it whenever I go online.
Yeah. No, it was really good. Are you gonna react to this podcast again afterwards?
No, I'll probably tell everybody that's on because it'll probably be on your channel, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
joking.
Reacting to his...
I don't know. Do you guys want to talk about the story? I know, like, obviously that's spoilers for some people who are still
That would
doing
be
it.
spoilers for me because I actually hit escape on every single conversation. cutscene. I've
Okay,
actually
yeah,
not
some
seen
crazy
Fucking
shit
sprint.
I haven't seen a single thing about the actual
Okay,
campaign.
that's fair. We can skip talking about the story.
And just to be clear, I know I had like access in the review beta or whatever. I skipped those two. I have never seen any cutscene or I've
Okay.
never seen it.
So you
Are you
never
ever
even
going
watched like
to?
the full cutscenes?
It's just I'm doing the campaign at a time where I'm so sick of like NPCs giving me forced conversation pieces where I'm just completely done with it. Like I just want to play the game. If the cutscenes of every other quest was basically zero, I'd definitely watch all the campaign and stuff, the trailers and stuff.
What do we
There
got
are
here
actually
for
cutscenes.
enemies?
Brutally excessive for me.
Ugh.
Yeah, there are actually
The
like
leg.
cutscene YouTube videos. So what I was doing was I went through the campaign on my second character, and I actually died. I was looking at chat, and
beast.
I mistook my own poison trap. I thought it was my own poison trap for like 4 green explosions. I was like, oh, that's mine. I'm good, huh? And then just ghost. It was like level 20 or something. And then I was like, do I really want to go do that again? So what I did after that was I watched the last of the cinematics on a YouTube video. It was really good.
I was happy about the story. I hope they add in more content for the story because I think that keeps people engaged, right? There's like all the people that are like posting about it on Twitter and stuff. Because like it's definitely that thing that like everybody who is like more of a casual player, that's what they do a lot. You know, they know all about the story or something like that because that's like their main content.
Yeah, I think it would be not so bad. Like, you know, it's like very clear that they're like setting up the story for like, you know, the expansion where, you know, we're gonna meet like Mephisto and all that, I guess, at some point, right? And well, maybe they're gonna even put Diablo into a Diablo game, who knows? So yeah, I think that maybe they have like some slight, you know, like kind of content strategy with that, where like, you know, every season or maybe every 2 seasons, give like a little tidbit that kind of like builds up to that expansion. That would be great, I think, to kind of like move it forward slightly, and then you have like the big, you know, content drop on the expansion.
I want
Hey,
to
buddy.
pitch my story theory from Diablo 3. Again, I've not seen anything from Diablo 4, but Diablo 3 before the expansion.
Oh, I didn't realize it was there.
The thing in the forehead, the soul stone.
Holy, the
kinda drops
freezing,
from the
like,
clouds,
just,
and then
can you
that's it,
stop,
right?
man? What the
Is it
shit?
No.
That's a good question,
The
right?
freezing on the
Well,
poison, like, just...
who died in Diablo 3? Kane.
Yeah.
What if, from the clouds, it just happens to drop through the clouds on the ground and exactly where Kane is buried in his forehead?
Okay. And
They're
it, like,
wild and
it resurrects Deckard Cain as Diablo himself.
Exactly. Exactly.
Great story.
I mean,
Well, you got a lot of loose ends, right? And I want
Yeah.
Cain back in my game, so I don't see a problem with it.
I do want Cain.
Deckard Cain's the goat. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I mean,
Where's
yeah,
Deckard
and
Cain?
nothing's
dead.
sort of time travel with him when you bring Deckard Cain back.
Yeah, he
I guess,
died,
at this
buddy.
point. I mean,
In Diablo
they
3.
have necromancers.
Well, I saved him.
I mean, the thing is that the whole story.
No,
is like
he
set,
dies.
What is it? Half a century.
He
after
dies
ADP
later.
or something. I mean, that's a long time.
Spoiler.
He's already kind of an old fail man.
No, he just gets killed.
Maybe he could be a ghost.
He gets wrecked.
Something cool.
So he
Yeah,
leaves
maybe,
the
maybe.
village.
Star Wars.
Yeah, he leaves the mortal world.
Qui-Gon.
He's just gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That'd
no,
be good.
I think that they could do that. I mean, like, they kind of brought back, well, they didn't really bring back, but I felt like did you guys ever play Diablo Immortals, like, storyline? Just to do it?
No.
I did. I did.
I played
in
Dexter.
my
Yeah, I
story
did.
was level 6 times, and I'm like, okay, bye.
Do you guys think that Diablo 4 is going to be pay to win in the future?
By
No.
my definition, definitely. Like, I consider Path of Exile for its dash tabs pay to win, so absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, no, I don't think so. And I mean, they have also, at many occasions, you know, said very strictly there's no pay to win, and there will never be pay to win. I mean, we have this, like, you know, we have the post, you know, they said that. I don't think they can really, like, backpedal from that in any way. Like, if they ever do that, this is gonna burn.
It would be really fun.
They got
if
10
did
character
that.
slots, dude. They got
I-
10 character slots, okay? Like,
Yeah, I mean, I do have to say it would be fun to see, but on the other hand, obviously, I don't want them to ruin the game. So, pay to win that cannot exist in this game. Like, this is gonna, like, burn
Okay,
it.
but that's gonna be a big semantic difference, right? Because then they're gonna be like, well, we're not selling power, we're selling quality of life, we're selling stash tabs, we're selling character slots, we're selling a map overlay. Like, you know, I
Yeah.
think there'll be a semantic difference.
I mean, okay, I mean, you can always, like, argue, is this like a really pay to win? It's like more stash space? Is it like winning more? Like,
Yes.
Can you actually translate more stash space into, you know, getting a rank 1 in the competition? Probably.
What rank 1 competition? Like, the closest they have right now is the first to 1,000 for hardcore, right? First 1,000 people to level 100. But if they, for instance, go and add extra stash tabs, especially, I would say, like, that's definitely a kind of pay to win thing, simply because of the fact that enables you to store more loot, to transfer between characters, etc., whatever. I don't think they should sell that for real world money. They should only sell it for in-game currency. That's it, that's all.
Look,
To some degree, but not really, I guess. Depends on the competition, I guess. So, you know, it's like, yeah, there are definitely some kind of gray areas with that. I guess if they sell stash tabs or if they sell character slots, but
Yeah.
it's not like the immortal style pay to win where you actually gain power. So this is like the most important part. But I agree, it would be nice if they don't sell anything and it's like unlockable in the game.
yeah.
I'm not sure if the guy in chat is correct, but somebody's saying they never said there won't be pay to win. They said it won't be pay for power. So
Uh-oh.
I don't even know the exact wording.
you know who does, though? Blizzard Legal. They know the exact wording pretty well, I think.
Yeah. Bobby Kotick. That's what they said.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see, I guess. But realistically, if they ever do anything like that, I don't think it will really go beyond something like character slots and stash tabs. I think they cannot do anything outside of that. Like in terms of like selling stuff to people. Already that would be, you know, that would already produce like outrage. I think. You know.
Oh, people will be furious.
I don't think it will as much. I think if they deliver a good quality game, they can ding people constantly. And I still have the faith that they can do that over a long period of time. But I think 5 years from now, there's going to be such advanced stash tabs in this game where like your nightmare glyphs automatically go there and you can index it when you're in the world and click it and teleport to a nightmare dungeon, and the guy who hasn't bought those stash tabs is using one of his 4 free ones for like a quarter of his glyphs among his mules. Okay, like that's where we're gonna be at. Is I'm sure of it.
You know,
Yeah.
like the poor people that only spent $70.
I do think that the idea of like auto transferring items or having a specific stash tab for like sigils and that kind of thing, that would be cool. Get it the fuck into my inventory. However, again, whatever it is, it needs to be in-game currency.
Well, no, that's
Yeah.
before the expansions. No,
Oh right, yeah, because you get
Yeah,
the bonus
yeah.
pack and it's only $120.
Yeah, I like it's very frustrating. I'm very frustrated with where like monetization in games is going with things like early start and stuff too, right? I think in within like 5 years we're gonna see like bronze queue, silver queue, platinum queue. It's like as a platinum queue user, if you're not able to log into the server, we will kick a bronze queue user off the server so you're able to play.
I would be outraged and instantly buy that feature at the same time.
I can't believe this. This is awful. How much is it?
Oh, I hate it.
That's not even a question to ask.
$999.
People in Lost Ark, and the thing is, Lost Ark, you can literally buy gold and then buy upgrades with the gold, and then the upgrades make your character do more damage. And people still find ways to be like, oh, it's not really pay to win. I mean, because you can die in a boss fight. So I mean, there are people that have paid money and they didn't win.
And that exact time is why I'm moving away from the statement pay to win. I'm like trying to be like towards it. So I'm going towards if anything alters your game experience, then it's not cosmetic, and even cosmetics can be pay to win, right? I think even in League of Legends there's some skins that are banned from competitive play because they give some form of advantage.
Yeah, they should do that in PoE too, by the way. You know, some of those like Kirak Vault Pass things, like you can see your flask being active and your VAR skill charging. I mean, these are actually mildly competitive advantages.
Some of those aren't that interesting, but there's one where I can't remember what it is. There's something about fast charges come towards you from monsters, so you can see when you kill things off screen.
Yeah.
Things like that, like that can very easily be pay to win, but still, like at least for me,
Is there anything else? I need to take notes. Anything else that's pay to win?
There's one thing that's pay to lose, and that's the Righteous Fire Shaper cosmetic. Because whenever I played, that obscured different ground effects, and I fucking died because of that fucking microtransaction. So yeah, don't get that one.
Yeah.
But it looks fancy though.
It started with me.
Just make a good character.
It started for me because a friend of mine was like, "Sis, you need to try Black Desert Online." I was like, "Okay, cool. Is there any pay to win in it?" He was like, "No, there's no pay to win in Black Desert." And I was like, "Oh, sick. Let's try it." So I download Black Desert, and literally the minute I launched the game, he's like, "Okay, now open up the store and buy a pet." And I'm like, "The fuck?"
Loot's thing for you. It makes it easier and faster. That way
And
you
he
can
was
play
like, "Well,
together.
you don't really need it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, so I shouldn't buy it." He's like, "No, you need to." I'm like, "You motherfucker."
Yeah.
So I don't trust people anymore. Now I have trust issues. So now I've started being very like I'm very semantically aware now. I'm like, does it alter your game experience? If I spend $1,000 and you spend $0, do we have the same experience? And it's like pretty much just Fortnite left, right? That's like true in.
Oh,
no, I
yeah.
did not buy the
Probably what, 2, 3 more?
I did. I played that game a lot, and then I realized that I couldn't play it 16 hours a day, and I quit the game because it wasn't worth playing only 10 hours a day. It was a good game, but it's like, yeah, like that pay to win stuff, like it's just I feel like anything that you have that's like that, there's like no sense of like satisfaction in it. Like I feel the same way about like store cosmetics in Diablo 4. Like a lot of people are like really critical about how much they are. I'll be honest, I don't care because I'm never gonna buy them. Right? It doesn't matter. It's just a cosmetic piece of bullshit that doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I have to go overboard on this.
Okay.
I think they should make cosmetics, some of them, way more expensive. Like, why not make, like, some $10,000 boots? Like, who gives a shit, okay? Few people are going to buy it because they're $10,000 boots, and I'm totally fine with that.
Well, and you can, and they'll feel good about that, too. That's the thing. It's not like they'll feel like a loser or anything.
I actually
They need more of those
Tax
cosmetics,
roll,
in my opinion.
I
tax
actually have a
damn.
similar take. So like when a game has cosmetic monetization, that's the sort of monetization that I do want to promote because I want everybody to have an equal playing field gameplay wise, right? That's the most important thing to me. And I still think the devs deserve to monetize. They should make a lot of money, and cosmetic monetization, even if it sometimes can be pay to win, it's still the most mild form of anything, right? Some visual increases. So
Yeah.
for cosmetics, they should charge whatever makes the company the most amount of money. Is that $3 and have it literally everybody buy it? That's great. Is that one being $3,000? That's great, right? Because as long as the company is financially motivated to do updates, I get more content. Whereas like it's so important to me that everybody's on the same equal side gameplay wise.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. So, for
Go
example, I did
upgrade
play
some more
Immortal, and I did it
gems.
completely free to play. I played it for like a
Ooh.
month and then I quit. And like my goal was to become immortal.
month?
And what? What do you mean what?
I said a month.
A month, yeah, maybe a bit less. I don't know exactly. It was like a few weeks. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, basically we hit immortal, and I did legend in PvP, and then I quit. So because I was done and I had kind of like peaked, so to say, and I didn't want to continue anymore. It was just like way too crazy with, you know, everything that was going on. Like I hated the pay to
Bam.
win,
Broke.
and I will hate it if it ever comes to Diablo. 4,
Wow,
and
no
even more
cooldown
or
in
less
town. What the
because of,
fuck? They
how
can do it
good
in
of a
town,
game I
but
think
not
it
on
is
the
and
open
how
world.
much better it can become, and how much worse it can become with pay to win.
Wow, what the hell?
So
Yeah.
it's definitely important that they stay away from that, for the good of the game.
And the annoying thing about pay to win is that it incentivizes whoever's making and selling the game and profiting from the game to create problems and then sell the solutions.
Let's
Yeah.
go try a 20 tier
Yeah, I mean,
T25.
you know, there's always like this argument you can make. You know, do they create the problem on purpose? You know, do they actually create?
Unless
the problem
I
of,
have
you
a
know,
magic
your
find one, so I'm gonna do that
nightmare
first.
sigils, you know, just being like randomly thrown in your stash versus selling a nightmare sigil tab, you know. I don't think that, for example, PoE did that on purpose as well, right? It had literally the same problem, right?
absolutely.
You had maps, and then people realized, well, this stash system sucks for maps, right? And then they made a map tab, right? And then
Champions
they started thinking about,
Demise.
what else could we do?
Oh.
Currency, that seems kind of nice, you know, everything goes in the right place. And it just kind of like was built over time, and I guess a similar thing might happen here. So if they sell these tabs, or if they just give them for free, or make them unlockable, I mean, yeah. Eventually we're gonna have specialized stash tabs, I'm pretty sure.
There's gotta be some middle ground here. Like Woody's right. Like if PoE didn't sell stash tabs, there's no way they would be as good as they are. Like that feature is better because it's a paid feature.
But that is also true, I
agree
guess.
with that. Definitely.
It's also like, at least for me, like I personally call Path of Exile pay to win, but I would give it like a 2 out of 10 pay to win, right? Because the big difference is, if you ask me, Ziz, if I spend $1,000 and you spend 0, do you have a big difference? Like, well, not really past like $40 to $60, right? Which is pretty fair. And that's how I treat like all games I play. Like,
That's a one-time payment on a
yeah,
free-to-play
exactly.
game.
Like, is the game trying to get anywhere from like 20 to 80, maybe even $100, right, out of me? Then I'm like, okay, that's fine. Is the game trying to juice me for like $300 to $2,000? I don't love that. I don't love that at all.
Yeah, if it's like capped at like, you know, a very reasonably small amount, right? Like a
Get it out of the
2-digit
way.
amount, let's say. You know, like the typical game price, you know, like this is like you cannot really be angry about this, right? Like PoE is such a massive game, and it's totally fine, you know. It's like literally like the country game price, you know. It's like the argument that you always have to also give to people that say that Path of Exile is like, oh, pay to win, blah blah. But you know, realistically, it's not, right? Like, you know, the reality of pay to win does not exist in Path of Exile outside of RNT, so that's like a different story.
Yeah, of course.
The bad
Switch
thing about
is
pay to
so
win is whenever
bad.
somebody who spends $100
Yeah.
is weaker than somebody that spends
Switches
$1,000.
can be pretty
And
fun,
the
yeah.
$1,000 is weaker than the guy that spends $10,000. That is never pay to win is really bad. I don't really mind, like, especially in a free-to-play game, having to do like a one-time purchase or like a battle pass type thing that you buy once per season, because like you're effectively buying like anything that functions effectively the same as like a sub fee, like in World of Warcraft. I don't mind.
Yeah, that is definitely how I would see it too. Like, I wouldn't mind, you know, like I play Diablo 10 hours a day. You know, I can pay $10 a month if I have to, right? So
Yeah, right.
and I think like all people that kind of like, you know, like the game enough to play it enough.
Jesus,
you know,
stop.
It's just like
Just
like
fucking
such
die,
a
you
small
piece of
like,
shit.
fee, so to say.
Jesus.
And I mean, WoW has been doing this successfully for like almost 2 decades, right? And that's just how it is. And WoW was a better game for it because of the money that Blizzard earned from it.
Wow.
Absolutely. How much do you think the expansions are going to be?
They're probably going to be
Probably
like 60 bucks. Yeah.
And there's going to be a deluxe package, and there's going to be an Omega deluxe package, and then there's going to be the early access deluxe
Mhm.
package.
Do you think there'll be early access on that too?
Okay. So here's the thing. If I think early access is cheesy and it's stupid and it's unfair and I don't like it.
Ugh.
But if I ever made a video game, I'm gonna do it.
Aren't you making a video game?
No, I'm just publishing.
Well, yeah, I think like around 50, 60 is probably reasonable, like, to expect for expansion, and the deluxe stuff, of course, is gonna happen. If the early access happens again, who knows? I mean, it has kind of worked out for this launch with early access, and I figure that, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, racing and stuff, you know, anyone who would care about that will just get it, and that's it, you know? I don't really see this as, like, some major competitive problem or something like that. So, yeah, whatever.
It's mainly just annoying.
Yeah.
I hate it.
I feel like Diablo 4's upfront cost was uncomfortably high.
Mm-hmm.
And they made an insane amount of money.
Yep.
So
$666 million.
For Diablo 4 will cost more than $60. I don't know how much it's going to cost, but it's going to cost more than that.
I would not be
it's going to be like,
surprised
oh
if
my
there
god,
were-
that's a lot. That's
Yeah.
how much it's going to cost.
Surely it can't be like $70 for an expansion to the game. So the game is 70, and then the
I mean,
Yeah.
you say it can't, but like their bottom line is
But
pretty
why
good.
not?
You know, the shareholders are happy right now. So
Okay, I'll be right back.
I would have expected it to be.
All right, I'm back.
On my adventure.
30, 40.
All right, back in the dungeon.
Yeah, I mean-
Clearly, I'm very naive
so
here.
what year is this?
2 years from now. A year from now. 2 years from
Yeah,
now.
well, if it was 10 years ago, maybe it would be 30 or 40.
I mean,
I'm naive
I'd be very surprised to see over 50 for
So
the
for
base.
for Dragonflight in WoW, I think that they sold like versions of Dragonflight. Somebody can correct me in chat if I'm wrong. For like $90. And that is
Jesus.
an expansion.
Yeah, that's
that
an
has
expansion.
A monthly sub fee.
I need some copium.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used it all.
Oh,
up,
this
process.
dungeon.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well,
Oh yeah, I fully expect to see like the expansions cost a good amount of money, but you know, it probably as long as the game doesn't have like the unlimited types of pay to win that like Diablo Immortal had, like I'm amazed that you got Immortal, man. Like I thought that like there was no way a free to play player could hit Immortal.
well, I mean, I didn't do it alone, of course, you know, and I also had people that were also kind of like carrying through their pay to win and all that stuff. So it wasn't just me being immortal suddenly as like my own achievement, right? But yeah, it kind of like worked out basically, and we managed to win it. And then you know I was like really focused on PvP. I actually really enjoyed immortal PvP, I gotta say. And especially like this uphill grind of being free to play versus on the high ratings, yeah, like a lot of whales and a lot of like really kind of.
That's
You know,
like every game, though. That's pay to win.
yeah, it was really tough, you know, especially towards the end, like close to the legend rank. It was really rough, but yeah, I kind of like, you know, just grinded my way through. It was a fun experience, but then once I was done with that, I uninstalled. You know, was it. So goodbye,
Beat the
because
game.
it was just like way too crazy, and
Whales
like
are
yeah,
weird.
you didn't notice it so much in like week 1, week 2 of Immortal, like. You know, I was just like blasting, grinding, you know, and it was more about the time investment advantage that I had from just playing so much.
Mhm.
So it wasn't so obvious that I was so weak compared to other people. But then, you know, basically like after like 1-2 weeks, you really felt the difference where people just like were wailing straight past you basically. And yeah, then yeah, well, it was a pretty weird experience, to be honest. But on the other hand,
My
it was.
understanding of Immortal is that it's completely unacceptable to leverage time investment. I don't think that's how that game works.
This what does.
Yeah, they had a lot of caps and all that stuff, if you mean that. What do you mean exactly?
That's
Like, time investment was, yeah, always capped, always suppressed, always...
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly,
that's how it is.
exactly.
It's like you're literally you're getting cuffed. Like
Yeah.
you've got one of those chastity belts on, and you can only take it off for like an hour a day, and then the entire rest of the day.
Oh Jesus, I hate that kind of shit.
Every game has like these energy systems. It's crazy. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have the energy system, and you can still grind stuff, right? But yeah, it's like massively disincentivized. Yeah, for sure.
I hate time gating and dailies. Like the only game
Yeah.
I've ever enjoyed a daily in is Tarkov. Frustrating. What do you guys think are going to be the first new classes we're going to see?
100% paladin.
Yeah, I'm going
I
Paladin.
guess.
Yeah, I think that Paladin is like really the #1 choice. It's like the holy class that's missing, basically, right? Personally,
The
I would
tank
like
class
to.
is missing too. There's no
What?
tank class.
Yeah, true. They don't have like barbarians with the
Crusader.
shields. They should give like barbarians shields in an expansion or something, and some shield skills. I think that'd be cool too. But yeah, Paladin like with shield. I think that's very likely, or something like Paladin, right? I would like to see a Witch Doctor though. I think that like after Paladin, a Witch Doctor would be amazing in D4. I think that would. Amazon, yeah, but you have like the problem with like the, you know, like what is a male Amazon? That's a.
Oh
like,
yeah.
so I don't think you're gonna see some of it.
That
Jesus.
won't be an old
This
class.
thing is
I don't
annoying.
know how far-reaching that really is. Like you can slap on a name and, you know, put a different theme on it.
I feel like
Could be
it has to be like,
Paladini.
yeah, you've got to have like like some sort of like holy damage class. I mean, we have a necromancer. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's like a massive, like the whole story is based around effectively paladins and like sacred energy users.
It could be a fallen paladin. Because I
Well,
think a lot of the like,
Maybe like an archangel or something.
no.
well, yeah, maybe. But like
I mean,
a lot of the religious stuff was like killed, right? Like they're pretty gone.
Yeah, I
the
think
most part.
one thing I would think would be really cool if it was like some kind of like more holy caster and not like a holy knight. So like something like a cleric, you know, one of these cultists, or you know, something like that. Could be really
Like an
interesting.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, Inquisitor, exactly, something like that. Because I think that in Diablo 4 right now, with like the distribution of classes, basically every class has like melee specs, at least to some degree. You know, we have Arclash even on Sorc, and we have like the Sever stuff on Necro. You know, Rogue is like half melee, mostly melee. Bard is entirely melee. Druid is like a lot of melee. So having like a Paladin added to the mix is just yet another melee class, basically, with maybe very little like range capabilities. And I think we definitely need more like range and more casters. And even though Paladin would be cool and all, and it's like some old fan favorite, I don't want to just like, you know, spam hammers all day long. I want to have like a real caster. That would be cool. Like, you know, some like real like holy fantasy.
Asmon hasn't played D2. He's thinking of maybe spamming some hammers, seeing what this is all about.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never played it. I want to
Okay.
try out Diablo 2.
Okay, well.
You can give the hammers a try. You cannot go wrong with hammers.
I hated hammer. It's
Yeah.
like the only one.
Yeah, I hate it too. Like, it's not that I don't want Paladin in D4 because I hate hammers, but I think that it's just like such a big variety of melee playstyles already in the game that we don't need yet another full like melee
Oh, yeah.
class. So, but yeah, who knows?
That'll be interesting. Alright. I mean, we've got a little over 2 hours. I figured we'll do the last topic, like, talk about people's favorite things in Diablo 4 that they like the most, wrap up with something positive. Asmon, do you want to go first?
My favorite thing is I like being able to go in and just use Whirlwind and kill all the mobs at the same time. It's the same thing I like
What?
about Diablo 3, and I'm still able
Yep.
to do it, and I think that's really cool. I like the gameplay. The gameplay is genuinely fun.
Spin to win.
Spend to win. That's all I ever want to do.
I actually kind of want to say the same thing, just more broadly. I think their class identity is very good. Like, Sorc feels like you're doing some things like far too powerful. Like, Sorc is like all about crowd control. And if you don't think so, try to do damage without it. You ain't going to. Right? So, like, Sorc is like a master of like really BS abilities, but they're really short, or you can extend really long crowd control on your enemy. So it's like a very sorcery type of thing, like some really powerful spells. Even though, yeah, the damage is lacking, but I think that's fine. I think a class that excels in crowd control and immunities probably shouldn't do quite the same damage of a class that doesn't have those things. And I think Necro has a really good identity. I think people got so tired of complaining about minions they forgot to even try them. I think Necro really does excel as a summoner and as like a death dealer, death knight type of playstyle.
This place is
I mean,
huge, man.
Barb's like shout, so I guess. but yeah, I mean, I think in general the class identity is very good. Like it's actually exceptional. Maybe some of
Whoops,
the
pressed
best
the wrong button.
for ARPG.
Nice. Woody?
Yeah, I totally agree with the points that Asmon and Crip are making already about the gameplay and the class identity. Maybe to add to that, I like the build crafting. So a lot of people are complaining like the skill tree is so small and the paragons look so basic, but basically leading up to the 4 launch, all of us doing was Diablo 4 planner streams, literally for months. Like, I was sitting here every night, like 5 hours plus, crafting builds, and I enjoyed it so much. And I have like a catalog of like 100 builds or something that I'm gonna play at some point. And I like the variety. I like the choices you can make. I like that there's actually a lot of like it's actually fairly balanced in many cases at least. You know, the balance is not perfect, but there are very often these choices where, you know, I can slot in this skill and that skill instead of this and that one, and suddenly you have kind of like a similar play style, but you know, it's completely different at the same time because you use like 2 different utility skills, or you know, you can like swap around, you know, this offense or this defensive part. and I'm having a really good time just experimenting. Like for example, now when I was actually playing my rogue, I was like, you know, I was doing like a rogue with like a completely different key passive, a different ultimate, a different utility skill, but the same core skill. Like the same core skill can feel so different to play because of those other choices. And that's really one thing I enjoy a lot. Like I can really replay. I could just play rogue for like years at this point and always make a new build. And this is what I like so much right now. It's not just, you know, barb spin to win, basically. You can also do barb spin to win with, you know, maybe some other stuff in there. Or you can do like, you know, 5 different versions of like, you know, a double swing barb with shouts or with stomp or with, you know, leap and charge and whatever, right? You can have like all these like utility choices, and yeah, they may not always end up exactly being as powerful, but they are generally balanced enough, and I really like that. And that's kind of like keeps the gameplay, like the moment to moment gameplay, very exciting, because whenever I get tired of one thing, I just like unspec something and put something else in and play with that, and it works. That's great.
I agree with a lot of that, and I think what I've been the most impressed with so far about Diablo 4, and I've been sort of going into it, obviously I'm a Path of Exile player, and I've been going into it with the mentality that, well, it isn't Path of Exile, it's a completely different game, and I think it's better for casual players than it is for no-lifers. But what I've been impressed with so far is how well it does with doing a lot with little. Like the Paragon system and the skill tree is a lot more simple than Path of Exiles, but there's actually still a surprising amount of choice there. And the same with the item chase. It's very, very simple and primitive in a way, but it's actually still a very fun item chase. Like my before videos, so before Diablo 4 came out and playing characters level 25, I was shitting hard on the item system, going like, this is going to be dog shit and awful. And I've been very surprised with how good the item chase has been, because on every character I've been looking forward to finding new items. So that's been my favorite thing.
Yeah, I mean, overall, like, you know, I've been very critical of the game, but I've actually really had fun playing it. I mean, like, that's at the end of the day what matters, right? Am I playing the game? The answer to that is absolutely yes.
Yeah.
So I just want to see more content, more stuff added into the game, more ways to play the game. Yeah, just give us more stuff. That's it.
Yeah, I agree. Is there any other topics anyone wanted to talk about or cover before we wrap up?
I'm pretty much chilling. Like, I've talked about, I would say pretty much everything I'd want to talk about at least.
Yeah. I think we discussed a lot of good topics now, and I mean, if you want to repeat something, you know, like with a more specialized podcast or something, I mean,
yeah,
you know, some there could be like, you know,
around. Yep.
So there can always be like, you know, like the hardcore topic or like the item topic or whatever, right? You can like drop some ideas, and but generally I had a good time here, so it was great.
People want Paragon refunds, apparently. I think the Paragon system is more interesting than you're giving credit for. I have to disagree with you a little bit. I think that one of the big things that is like a giga fail is a lot of the glyphs just not working. Like
physical damage reduction modifiers.
For example, there's a glyph that buffs cold nodes. There's a single one on the entire Paragon board, not even two. You can't even buff two. It's cold resist. There's one for lightning, same thing. The one for fire gives you like 10 extra fire damage along the fire resist node. That one actually hits 2 nodes.
Sick.
They could easily just add more as well, though, of the boards, right?
Yeah, they could do that.
They could add more glyphs, but they have to like balance the current glyphs. One of the glyphs bonus gives you 13 resistance for each enchantment on its damage type. So you're getting 26 resistance as its bonus.
All right.
That's like less than 0.1 survivability.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Dude!
Well, they'll fix that
the dungeon reset!
Yeah, maybe.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I was expecting it to be very, very...
Oh my god! Oh! I wasn't even gone. It was like 30 seconds. What the fuck, man?
Do you think that you're just enjoying it a lot because the
holy
expectations were low?
shit!
Or is it like a objectively nice system, like from your
I think just with games in the current year, just having low expectations
Don't
is always better.
look at that.
I've never known anyone
You don't
that
need to be
had
looking at the
expectations
shop.
for a game and they were happy.
Elden Ring.
Sure.
Jesus
Like,
That
Christ.
was the only,
more
that's
the
the only
exception.
time.
It's
Yeah,
more
this
the
is
exception than the
retarded.
rule. So I think having low expectations is pretty healthy for gaming at the moment.
I unfortunately agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just glad to see the games, you know, like a good game come out that's like actually fun to play, and you know, it's not like massively predatory or it's you know not this awful thing.
Ooh, the Golem game was really good.
Oh my god, like that's one of the best things about waking up late in the day is I can just wake up and read Twitter. It's like, is this worth playing? Fuck
Yeah.
Spider garbage.
That's good. All right, we can end it there. I love ending with like shoutouts. So Zach Rar, where can people find more of your content?
On Twitch, and they can also watch me on YouTube, and just search Asmon Reacts, and you'll find probably everybody on this panel.
Crip?
Well, I'm
And spiders, man.
Twitch, but I'm the only Twitch, so it's not that hard to find. And Carrion on Twitter and YouTube the same. We also have a second channel. We have Casual Twitch, which is not exactly casual. It's just the Clips channel. I'm trying to be the next Asmongold of reacting these.
Nice.
Yeah.
Woody?
Yeah, well, yeah, we can find my name, WoodyJoe, on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, everywhere. And then we have Maxroll, where I am writing guides, and I'm like the team lead for Diablo 4.
Why is it
for
going
all
way the
guys
fuck
that
over
we
here?
write there.
This thing is so
If
stupid.
you are interested in any kind of like Diablo 4 content and need guidance, then go check that out.
Where do I have
And
to
I'm
go?
Zizarin, also sometimes called Zizarian
Oh, there's
and
something over there.
Zizarin.
Go check
So
that
I have
Yeah,
many names
I
apparently,
don't care
but
about that. I
Ziz
just wanna finish the dungeon.
Yeah, just Zizarin on everything, Twitch, YouTube, and
Where the fuck,
I
dude?
have now
Why?
started reacting back to Asmongold, which has been great. So
Good idea.
it's really good. It's
We
too
can do like
broken.
a whole circle maybe or something.
We actually did that once.
centipede.
We did actually do that once. I reacted to him, he reacted to me, I reacted to him reacting to me.
No, I mean like all of us, you know, like I react to
right,
this,
that'd be
and
even
then Crip
better.
reacts to that, and then Asmon goes on that.
We're unstoppable.
Exactly.
That's the future, guys.
That is the future. Alright, we'll end it there. I hope you all enjoyed the podcast. It was a pleasure having you, and thank you for taking time to be on here.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. I'm glad to come on whenever and talk about the game.
That's great. Thank you.
Nice.
Am I the only one who's been playing the game during the podcast?
No,
Yeah.
you're not the only one.
Oh.
I wasn't playing. I just had a Kyowa Shard music running.
God damn it. Let me go grab my items. Ooh, the butcher. Yeah.
Super high level.
It's level 76. What the hell is he doing? It's like just running around doing nothing. And once that barrier went down, he just got obliterated. I got a trophy? Butcher's Trophy Carver. Use this item to add a new cosmetic look for your mount. Dude, I got the Butcher's Cleaver as a trophy for my mount.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'll show it to you once I get it out of the dungeon. And then I also got some legendary from him. I don't know what. That's cool. I was actually wondering if they had anything like that.
Oh?
Yeah.
Like also from
Ooh.
Diablo 4. Just there's no mounts and trophies.
What? What are you talking about?
Like you could get a cleaver from
Oh, you
the
can.
Butcher
You can. You can also get that.
inside of Diablo 4.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, he drops I think he drops a I don't know. I know he drops the Butcher's Cleaver.
And does he also drop the thing that he pulls you with?
I don't know. Misty, shut up, cat. Holy. Freaking nuts. Well, I guess it's kind of good that I had to come back in here because I got to fight the Butcher and get that trophy. I don't usually care too much about cosmetic stuff, but that's cool that I got that.
Yeah. I never got to fight the Butcher. I only got to fight the Butcher in Diablo 3. Wait, imagine he just spawned randomly in my game.
Yeah, that's how it works, man.
Wait, what? Okay. Is this game bugged out or something?
Why?
He's not moving.
You have to move, dude. He follows you, I think. I don't know what you're doing right now. So.
I think he's not. He's nowhere near. He's still there. Okay, now he's coming. I think when I'm in combat, he'll come.
Finally, I can get out of this frickin' dungeon. Ugh. Just die, please. Get the fuck out of my way. And I can't pick this shit up. Oh my god.
Now that, but that one's dead already.
Let's get rid of the gems.
Yeah. These better want to die. Cause they are their base. Bum, 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 oh, that was a double. It was he who If I had my two.
Good fucking
Oh,
buy.
I did have my two. Thanks. Should have, like,
Oh. You have to find the exit and escape the prison with Oyun. So, let me see your map, buddy.
doesn't show.
You have to find. No, go far up. Is it? This isn't. It's gotta. The exit's gotta be right there, dude. Go up there. Let me see what happens. Ah, shambling corpse. Kill that thing. Kill them all. See, look, a crack in the wall. That's all I had to do. She was waiting for you.
Oh.
That's what was going on, man. That's funny. Oh, that dungeon was frustrating.
Do you think we can play together?
Oh, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe play you too, my time.
Well, you're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, I can. The crossface.
Can you go knock on Billy's door? Is Billy awake? Yeah, go knock on Billy's door and tell him Missy needs in. Please.
He needs it. She needs it.
You just walk away, buddy. Come on. What's the power? Yeah, no. Twisting blades damage the injured enemy's flurry. No. All right, now I gotta go visit the stable master.
Hey, but take a look at what I had to fight her.
Come here. Come here. Talk to me, stable master. Okay, so trophies. The butcher's trophy cleaver.
Where is it? Oh,
It's right there.
it's pretty small though.
Yeah, that's okay. It can stay on there.
How
see.
many do you have?
What trophies? 5.
Bruh.
Right, and then I have 5 horse barding. Right.
Hey, the coolest horse armor is that one.
Yeah, I like this one the most.
With that on? Or like that? No.
I like this one because it's like all bloodied like a war horse.
Oh, that's
Look, it's
cool.
yeah. Yeah, it looks cool.
Paul doesn't have that one.
That just looks weird because then it's like, how does the trophy attach to the horse?
Yeah.
Everything else has like a spot where the
Trophy
trophy
can
attaches, yeah. But not that. It's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to change your crossbow.
Yes, I know. You already tried to invite me even though I told you to wait. Jeez. Well,
It's just gonna be ready. They must match. So they have to match.
I know. A leave game, a live a gamer. It'd be under social. Yeah.
I'm in social.
No, you're not. You're under gameplay. Go to options. In social. There, see? Put cross network play on. Or wait, no, it's already on. Oh, put that on. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. You're doing the campaign?
Yeah. On World Tier 1. That makes it easier for my barbarian.
Yeah, probably. Put it on World Tier 2 though.
Why?
Because I'll be able to blow through it super fast. You have to go back to town or leave game. No, you need to go to, when you get there, hit the waypoint up and go to Cryovision. That's where the statue is.
And then can I do?
Yep.
There we go. Remember that we can get you the Dark Blade?
No, that's fine. I don't need it. Go up, 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 north. North, 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 north. Yep.
And no, it's over here.
Really? Then how come you're going the other way, huh? Alright, change it to world to veteran. Yep. Alright. Now invite me.
Outside.
Invite me, punk. Alright. Let me see what time this is.
You want to know what I like about this?
Hmm.
When you're still in your social, there's actually a portal, and the person you're partying with comes through it. Which is cool.
Okay, just give me a second there, Mason. I need to go for a smoke. And, co-op.
Where's my portal?
Go to Ked Bardu. It's fine.
I want to teleport to you.
No. We're doing your story quest, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need to be here. I'm gonna...
Says bring Oyen to... Okay, how about this? I'm gonna move to the hidden overlook.
Hey, that's what I was doing.
Oh, okay, cool. You should... Would you be able to... Okay, I'll come down here so you can talk to him and whatnot. Or just wait a minute, okay? Let me see. What time is it?
I see you. Wicked.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually change that. What is it? 09... 0500. I can't believe I've been streaming for 9 hours already. Holy shit. That's crazy. Doesn't really feel like it. Alright, I'll be right back.
family used to have a home there, and he buried it for safekeeping. Bit of a paranoid old man, really.
I'll meet you there.
Oh, thank you. I do hope it's still there. It would mean so much to me.
Alright, I'm back. Get this party started with my nephew. I need to change my title first. Wait, where am I? Where the hell am I? Why am I over here? I thought I was... Did you warp me back over here? You did. Why? You goober. Yeah, prank complete. You punk.
Success.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta change. I want to see what titles I might have. Let's see. I wish I could take like Butcher of Butcher or something. Butcher's Butcher.
To my friends.
There we go. Hellish Nightmare. Alright, let's go do your quest. Are you gonna jump on voice chat? So you might need to move down that end or something.
Yeah.
No, we can try it from there. Just take one earpiece off
Okay.
so that you can hear yourself.
Okay. I'm ready.
Are you sure? Talk.
Oh, right, I think.
You're not talking. You're not on the. Yeah, okay, now you're talking. Do I have you muted? I do not hear you in the game. Hold on. Weird. Why don't I hear you, buddy? Come here. Let me see the... No, bring the controller. I don't need the headset. You hold on to the headset.
I'll wear it.
Ah. Go ahead and talk.
Hello?
I don't hear you at all. Why? Go ahead and try talking again.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm not hearing you in the game at all. Weird.
Was the wrist? Crucify. Just wait. You capture the one. All you hear is man. I'm fire in my bed. Don't worry anymore. I can fire to you. This place. There's no sign. Fire and fire. Fire. Do your thing.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. We'll leave party and then
Okay.
I will request a rejoin. Oh yeah, I haven't changed my death count. I've died at least what 3-4 times. Or we'll say 3. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I'm not hearing your voice at all. Like, I'm in party chat. I don't have you muted. There's a mute. Unmute. I don't know what's going on, man. But I can't hear you. Whatever. Okay. You don't have to use the headset since it's not working. Yeah. Can't hear you, so yeah, I don't. The game has an issue. Like, it's saying that your sound is on, that your sound is working, but and I'm seeing it flash on my screen too, but it's not actually picking you up. So, okay, let's go down and do your quest. Yeah. I gotta go reveal a small part over here.
enemies here.
Yeah, I just killed them. You go down and talk to the quest dude. There, I got it revealed.
Oh, I see.
We made it. I can't stop my hands from shaking. Give me a moment.
Okay, I gotta fix my music. Come on, man.
Keep that beast quiet.
Let's see.
It's safe now. Nothing will get you up here.
You know, when we first met, I assumed this connection you have with Lilith would lead you to darkness, as it has Elias. But after the good you've done here, maybe I was wrong. We shall see.
Speak to Lorith at the entrance to the awful pits. Yep, let's go over here.
But we still have to talk to him again.
Mm-hmm. How many acts do you have complete, Mason?
Well, I'm on Act 3 right now.
While you were in the city, I was thinking on him.
Let's go.
I'm in Act 3 right now.
Wait, we're on World Tier 1. Oh, whatever.
Wait,
Yes, we... Yeah, it's put us back on World Tier 1. That's okay. Get in there and kill him. You go first. Ooh, I got legendary gloves. Yep.
And me too.
Easy mode.
So easy.
Yeah, because we're on World Tier 1, buddy. After this, we'll have to change it.
It should have.
Actually, wait, you know what? Teleport out. Right, and go to Cryovision and change it again. I'll just wait here for you.
Much faster.
Because you'll get more experience on World Tier 2 for killing stuff.
Could that be it?
Yes, my favorite. So, Majestic.
Come on, hey, chop chop. We're supposed to be playing the game. When you're done changing it, just go hit up the purple portal to come right to me. Oh, your entire party must be there. Wow, okay. Give me a sec here. Try it again. There you go. Accept. Accept. Go to World Tier 2. Alright. Oh, we gotta go back there. Nope, not that. Do not hit that. Okay, I'll go back here. You just wait. When I get back to the entrance, so I'm going to jump on my horse.
While you were in the city,
Alright, back off from the portal. Move away. I'll come back. Hit A. There we go. Now we'll be able to get you more experience. Oh. Nice. Wait, hold on. Do you have any elixirs, buddy? Go to consumables. Use that. Use one. There you go. Now you'll gain 5% more experience. 15% technically, because we're in a party together. There. We really got to get you on to World Tier 3.
So I can do like those new things?
Yeah. Like the Hell Tides and stuff.
Yeah. So far I have taken 0 damage.
Yep. Get in there.
But that's okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm already at full life.
Could that be it?
Get your butt out of my face, boy. Oh, go talk to, come over here. Eavesdrop.
Pandagirl, the maiden of anguish. That is the lesson of what it means to summon. Heavens help us.
Oh, we have to search for Alex. Is this one he just keeps on respawning?
Who? Elias? Maybe? I don't quite remember. I guess we'll find out.
Because there was a part that he kept on respawning. I watched Paul do it.
Why is there hardly any enemies here? This is weird.
I don't know. No. Mother chosen. I don't think people are you up.
Whatever. Where you going, boy? Go up here. Get on her. Hit the button. There. Get the final blow. Oh, she died to my poisons. Good stuff.
Look at all this.
We gotta search around here for clues.
Handpicked by Elias himself. He must be planning to summon Pandagirl somewhere else. But he did his research here. Look around. There might be some clues that can tell us where the ritual will take place.
Do you know where the clue is?
The prophecy is unfolding.
We gotta get multiple clues.
Chronicles of the Eternal Conflict.
There. Talk to Laura.
guess that's the one thing you learned from me.
Hurry up, Lorath, you slowpoke. Jeez.
Should have killed him when I had the...
Yeah, we know, Laura. You failed. Find a way into the Temple of the Primes. I think we can manage. No. There we go.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Channeling.
Channeling's pretty good.
Oh, wait. I found a waypoint.
Yep.
Who's
Go
gonna
get it.
Get that waypoint?
I'll run up here.
Okay.
And then you can just go to town. Like go
This
to
is a town.
no, go to Ked Bardu. Yeah.
Now I'm at Pandagirl.
Yeah, and then hit up the purple waypoint.
Travel.
There we go. Talk to Laura.
Bale Shrine is close. We'll start there.
Let's go. What is this that they're dropping? Oh.
Hello, Carol. I'm almost 32.
Nice. Hit it up. Let's keep going. Remember to use all your abilities, buddy, when you're fighting. Hit up that shrine.
Oh.
Altar of Terror. Oh. Missed the chest. I don't know if there's anything there for you. Okay, this music is,
I would.
try this one instead. Eat 'em.
A penny.
slay 5,000 cultists. Alright, hit up that shrine. Dark and Zealot.
What the?
Give me a sec. Dark Nightmare. Yeah, I like that. Go through the portal.
What?
Go through. Talk to the wolfie boy. Get up here and fight. Let's see you fight. I want to see you fight. Wreck him. Make him bleed. Don't just auto attack. Use all your abilities to kill him as quickly as possible. Kill that elite. Kill him. Good job. Zippin' zip zowie. Chiln of the Primes.
I'm just running past.
Why don't you kill them to get experience, man? It's not like they're tough. And loot. Where is he? We gotta go this way. Come on. Why are you just running past them, dude? Fight. Fight them. Kill them. Otherwise you're wasting your potion. Come on. Get in the fight. Don't just auto attack. Use your abilities. Don't be a wuss. Fight them. Alright, now we go back this way. Or, no, let's go this way. Don't go down. Whatever, you go that way, I'll go this way. How about that? Yeah, if you don't stay with me, you're not getting the experience boost, buddy. Yeah. So yeah, come back up. Jeez, my microphone's picking up that vacuuming from upstairs. Get him. Don't just auto attack. Use your bleed too. That's why it's there. I want you to kill him as fast as possible. Alright, this time you're gonna go in, get some fury, and make him bleed. And don't forget to use your shouts too. Now we go down. Meow, mofo!
The moment you see Elias, strike him down. Do
Come on.
not hesitate.
Keep going. No, don't run back to me. Just keep going forward. You goober. I'm gonna just auto attack and you use all your abilities. How about that? That'll force you to use your abilities and play the game. How about that? Huh? Yeah. Let's go.
Wait, I'm full.
Are you sure?
Look,
Okay.
teleport it down.
Well, you gotta mark it all. Come here.
And we gotta see if we got any upgrades for you. The damage 664, 674, 620, 673. Why does yours keep fluctuating? You don't use sleep. Oh wait, what is it? How do you mark again? Okay, it's X. We're just gonna mark all of this. Okay, now we're gonna go down here and break it all down. We also gotta get your skill points here. You got 2 of them. Okay, so you keep pumping this. Put one in each shout. Eh? Okay. There. Nice and simple. Alright, come back. Lead the way, young punk. Hall of Destruction. Open it up. Kill him. Get him away from the wall. Oh my god, why am I lagging out so bad? Remember, don't just auto attack. Use your shouts. Use all your abilities. All your abilities. Now get him. Bleed him. Bleed him. Bleed him dry. Woo. Okay. Yeah, avoid that. Alright, let's go. Good job. Get in there. Bleed him. Halo, calm down. I'll be... Okay, just keep going forward, buddy. Good job, young squire. Get her. Bleed her dry. Use your bleed. X. Man, use your abilities. Especially against bosses and elites. Let's go. Up here. Go get that elite. Oh wait, never mind, there isn't an elite here. Okay, I'll help you kill all the regular stuff, but you're fighting the elites. Okay? And when you fight the elites, I want to see you using all your abilities. Kill them, quickly. Oh. Meh. Throw daggers fast. Let's go. There you go. Use your stuff. Good. Good. Here's an elite. Kill the elite. I'll deal with these guys. You fight the elite. Remember to use all your abilities. Don't just auto attack, man. I'll be right back. I got it. Because Mason, if you get even just a little bit of fury, and then you use your rend X, they'll die way faster because they'll be bleeding. All right, let's go. Wait, where? Oh, we got to go up here. We just went around in a big old circle. Phew. Elite up here. Get the elite. Remember to use all your abilities. Use your shouts. Call of the Ancients. Rend. If you got the fury. Make them bleed. There you go. Get them, get them, get them. Death blow. Remember when they're low health, death blow. Okay. Okay, well, save it for when they're really low health. When their health bar is really, really low. Because if you do that, remember, you have a thing where it'll allow you to get the to reset the cooldown on death blow. Hey, how come you're not paying attention to the game? Would you rather do that than play? What are you doing? I thought you wanted to play the game. No, you're not. You're watching. You can skip the cutscene. Yeah. You can skip the cutscene. Hey, you're watching that, not the cutscene. So skip the cutscene. Yeah. All right, let's continue. Get him. Get Brawl. Because if I help you, he's gonna die really fast. Remember, use all your abilities, dude. Use them all. I'll help with the stragglers here. Oh, he killed you. Told you to use your abilities. There you go. Get up and get him. Hey, Macy, just come sit down, please. Wait. I'm the one that's supposed to be watching you, remember? Alright, get him, Mason. Use all your abilities. Use them all right now, except Death Blow. Wait for him to be really low on his health for Death Blow. Bleed. X, 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 X. Come on over here, buddy. I can stealth revive you. Cool. Alright, get him. He's very weak. Beat him up. Remember, make him bleed. Use all your abilities. Oh boy. There. Nice. Pick it up. Yeah. Okay, we gotta come over here to speak with the mysterious woman.
I feel like.
Wait.
I feel like Bo found it before.
What the hell? What is... Okay, I guess we gotta go out this way. Well, what sword do you got? Let me see.
Somebody has definitely
A
got
rapid
it.
spinal. Basic skills gain 58%. Okay, put that on. Put that on. That's way better. Yeah. Because that'll make your basic attacks way faster.
You go get your phone so you can watch something.
Come up here.
Come on.
We gotta leave.
Uncle Man is watching you. Okay.
Yeah, that's why she's supposed to stay down here, Billy.
We should get to Tesseract.
Okay, so now we gotta meet with Lorath and Tysa down here. I don't know if you have the waypoint, but I'll warp down there, warp to town. Do you have, or, yep, and then just go through my town portal. That's there.
I'm not sure if I ever know.
Yeah, well, you're about to get the waypoint.
Let me see.
No, just go through the portal. You've not been down there.
What?
See, you've not been down there. Go through the waypoint. Yeah. And you can just come through here and hit up the town portal.
Oh yeah, I have another one here.
Mm-hmm. So you're even out. Okay, there's a blacksmith. What? He doesn't hate you. Oh my god, why is the game doing this? This is crazy.
I can fix it.
Alright. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we gotta... Wait, what? Meet up with Laura. Okay. Now we gotta go through the desert. Let's check your inventory real quick. Oh, you're good. Okay. So...
Should I junk this axe?
No! Don't junk it.
I don't
If
have any
anything... Huh?
A single axe.
Yeah, you don't need aspects. Okay. Go back real quick. Go back to Ted Bardu. Go to your stash.
Yeah.
Or Giacol. Yeah. Now you got a new waypoint.
Yeah.
Go to Giacol. Make sure you grab the waypoint there. Click on it. Just to make sure you have it. Yep, press A. There you go. No. Back out. Back out. Go up. Up, 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 up. Keep going up. See, there's the stash right there. Just throw your The legendary in your inventory in the stash. Yeah. Throw that in the stash. Okay. If you want, you can just wait right there. And I'm gonna rip down to where this is on my horse. And then you can come down there with
I'm
me.
gonna wait here while Jason does have
Sure.
it.
Okay, it's not gonna be long though, Ophelia. I'm not gonna bother with them. Okay, I'm here. Hey, hit up the waypoint. It's a purple portal. Yeah, you should just put the tablet down, dude. Yep, let's just play the game. You asked me to play the game with you, remember? Come over here. I think you... Yeah, we gotta talk to this guy. Beat his ass. That's my form of talking, okay? Beating their asses like that. Alright. Talk to that guy. He's right there. Yep, just wait. Cool looking sword. It's all bones and shit. Alright, we gotta go... we gotta meet Lorath and Mishif at the Forsaken Chapel. Yo. Just chill out. Go back to Ked Bardu or Giacol or wherever. Yeah, and then I'll rip up there and you can use the teleport. Alright. Take the waypoint. Or the town portal.
This is holy ground. Their influence will be weak.
Talk to him. Talk to him, get it ready. Alright, now talk to Mishif. By the way, this guy, Mishif, is a character from Diablo 2. Yeah, he's a really old dude. Because that game took place, like, Jesus, 75 years ago. So he's like 90 years old. Okay, yeah, we gotta head over here.
Can I hop on the camel?
No. Pretty soon, when we finish Act 3, it's pretty early on in Act 4 that you get to, you get your horse.
Oh?
Yeah.
Hey, I only had to do one quest in Act 2.
What? How? No, that's not possible.
Yeah, I actually did.
Talk to him.
Unless I already did them before.
We gotta follow this guy through the storm here. Talk to him. Oh, he's going. Never mind. Alright, let's go. This way.
This is bad.
Yeah. Let's keep following him. Oh. There. Heal up? Oh, you're healing. Never mind. You're just regenning. Yeah. We gotta wait for some reason. Wait out the severe winds. Oh.
No, I've had quite enough. It's all yours.
I won't turn down such generosity.
Let's go, Mashif, you slow old drunkard.
Seems it's dying down.
Onward!
How is he so fast with the camel?
I don't know. I'll catch up to you in a minute here.
Oh my gosh, I'm so fast with this thing. Watch this. Bum, 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 bum.
I can jump on my horse in here. That's funny. Let's go. Better heal. Better pop a potion.
Who's on that? Who's on the other?
Nobody. Just keep going. Keep following him.
Or what's on his horse?
Yeah.
You should see how fast I swing.
Well, I imagine you swing pretty fast.
Oh yeah, I do. Get
Come
ready.
back this way.
Watch this. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Is the Bella the healer? Is Bella
Yeah.
the
Wait, healer?
yeah?
Oh, you can talk to the camel to get potions and stuff and to heal up. Well, that's... I never knew that. That's interesting. That's like cheating, though. Like, why would they do that? It's odd.
Come on.
Let's go, Mashif.
Why do we have to follow him?
Because he knows the way through the storm to get to wherever we need to go.
Hey, Romeo. I'm walking by these guys.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
Did you just say Nani? That's funny.
Yeah, these guys die quicker with my bow sword.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm just doing one.
Just remember, make sure you're not just using your auto attack.
Ow!
Oof.
That's why I hate tomatoes.
There we go.
Yeah,
We're good.
Wait, oh, this is...
No shade or devil could stand in our way. And all across this world, seemed like you wouldn't believe.
So we just have to wait here?
Yeah, let him keep talking.
Okay.
It's It's important to have something to walk towards.
One foot in front of the other, eh, old friend? If we stop walking, we die. Sounds
Hey.
like the winds have calmed.
Talk to him.
Stay close.
Let's go. Come on, Mischief, let's go. How long does it take to grab that freaking rope? You drunk bugger.
But for this, I'm already level 33.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Wasn't half as dangerous as the others made it seem.
Talk to Mischief.
Look at this. To think such an intriguing place was hidden beyond the storm.
A relic from the old days of Kyrgyzstan, maybe. Lost to time until Elias.
Pew. Talk to that guy. Do it. Talk to him.
You there. Wait. This is worse than I thought. Elias has the sightless eye. It's ancient magic. You can see anywhere with it. Across time, even.
Raise your heads high, champions of Lilith. Never again.
Bless me with your power, and whatever you ask of me, it will be done.
Alright, here we go. Get ready. Talk to that guy. We're gonna have us a boss fight up ahead here.
Blessed Mother, I will not fail you again.
That's Elias.
Yep.
The maiden will walk this world.
You should have stayed.
Yeah, he's already
This
dead.
is over.
Yep.
Just no, he is not.
What we still have. We can't
No, he is.
Plot twist.
Hold on.
It's alive still. I know he's still alive.
Hit that up.
Lilith thinks the
He's
primevals
actually
will
still
destroy
alive.
the sanctuary,
He's gonna be inside of this children pit.
empowering people to stand against them.
That's why she and Elias are gathering followers. Building a bloody army.
Obviously.
Yes, Lorath. The lords of hell threaten
Come here.
our existence, and we
I think we have to fight him again.
about it.
Elias, how are you still alive?
You will never understand what I have done for this world.
Get him. Use your powers, all of them.
After all these years,
Wreck him.
this is the best you can do.
Wreck him. Watch out for those pools. Get it. Oh. I killed the demons. Heal, heal, heal. Use all your shouts. Use your shouts. Use them. Bleed them. Make them bleed. There you go. Watch out for the pool. I'll keep his minions off you.
So I'm fighting the lion.
Yep. Good job.
Has to die.
See?
We can't keep bashing our heads against it
Die.
like this.
Huh?
Wear us down.
What do you mean, die?
We need to escape, but not without the sightless eye. If we can take
Need
it,
the
that'll
sightless
rob
eye.
them of some
Yep.
power at least.
We'll find it in here.
Which that's on that's when we have his force, right?
I don't know.
No, it
Oh no, man. We'll just keep moving forward, killing as much shit as possible. I don't remember everything about this game, dude. What do you want from me, huh?
kill those guys. Oh,
I did. You were gonna say kill those guys, and I did. Alright, here we go. You better get in here. There we go.
You received her blessed communion.
I really want to fight that at the world boss with the shotgun.
Never.
Get him. Watch out for the pools that show up on the ground. Alright, use everything you got. Yep, go to town, build up fury. Yes, I said go to town. No, I mean, like, it means kill him, fight him as hard as you can. Go hard, as hard as you can. I'll deal with his minions.
You think killing me again will have a different outcome?
Good job, keep going. Yep. Use your shouts. Good job. See, it's way more fun when you do more than just auto attack and die, right? Yeah. Gospel of the Mother. I don't know if I ever.
To an ancient battlefield where thousands of our kind died at the hands of angel and demon. Never again will we suffer so, she proclaimed. And in her
You need potions? No, you're good. Oh, you leveled up. Come here before you go in there. Oh, crap. Okay, we will. I'll be in. Okay, I'm in.
it is too late.
Get ready.
What Lilith has begun.
Remember, as soon as the fight starts, use your shouts. Right? Use your shouts. Call of the Ancients. Bleed them.
I can only use 2 of my attacks, which is my A and M.
There we go.
How I position him up with my death.
You can do better than this, can't you?
Use your shouts.
Gonna
Use your shouts. No, what are you saving them for? You want to use them. That's why they're on short cooldowns, dude.
saving it for my Cryovision also.
What? Just, you're gonna need them, dude. Need them for defense and offense. What are you talking about? Just use your stuff. Don't save it, use it. That's the point of it. It's on a short cooldown, so it comes back real quick.
Just not the Call of the Ancients.
Yeah, that's because it's an ultimate. Use your shouts. Alright, make sure you bleed them. Hey, what are you doing? Play the game. I'm gonna let you die here. What the hell? Quit watching the damn tablet. Okay, we're done playing after this. If what you want is to watch the tablet, dude. Like, what the hell? I could be doing other things. Rather than sitting here. Alright, we're gonna finish.
Is this the last fight for Elias?
I don't know. No. There's still more to do.
Yeah, this one's.
No, it's not.
Fight was I.
Yeah, but it's not the fight versus last fight versus Elias. Alright, let's go. Do you want to keep playing or no? Okay, well, we'll finish this quest. Come here, don't leave yet. Talk to Mischief.
We need to stop the bleeding.
It seems I lost a step in my old age, Dakota?
Okay, let me just go get this stick.
Did you kill him?
The prime evils will.
No more gruesome than the rest of Sanctuary's underbelly.
We need answers.
There, I think Act 3 is done.
To contact Lilith.
Let me see.
Perhaps it can help.
Yep.
Act 3! Wait, now do I have my
Okay,
voice?
we're gonna... No, you don't.
But we haven't got a choice.
Alright, touch the pedestal.
Picture Lilith.
When will I be getting it?
Soon. Soon, I promise. Okay, so meet Donan at the Cathedral of Light. Okay, so now we gotta go back to Cryovision. I don't know why you're teleporting like that. You can go to your map and specific, because that's gonna send you to like Giacol or something. And then you have to go to just hold on. Okay, now hit it. Maybe? Back off? Okay, yeah, there we go.
Let's go salvage.
Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go up here. We're gonna talk to Donan in the Cathedral of Light. And then he's gonna tell you to...
What quests do I need to complete?
None. We just need to do this. Hey, fix that cushion. Macy, what are you doing?
Hold on. Did Lorath offer you his horse for the journey? No, wait. What am I thinking? Of course not. I'm old friends with the stable.
Okay, finally got him his horse. There, you got your mount. See? Go to your mount armors. And go to your trophies. See if you have any trophies? Nope.
Okay.
That's okay. You'll get them as drops as you play the game. There. And now you can get you have a mount.
How do you
Congrats.
change your map buttons?
What do you mean?
How do
Why?
you change it?
Why would you need to change it?
Because I want to.
Well, you don't need to. You don't need to. Just see, it's fine.
This is actually fun to roam around us. But
Yep. Okay, so are you done? You good?
actually, I'll just go running around you with this.
Okay, you're not going to do the main story quest?
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, like, I need to know if you want to play some more, if you want to call her quits, or... Yeah. If you want to keep going through the main campaign, I'll help rook you through the main campaign. But...
We'll use our horses.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, check your inventory. Ah, you're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, and I'll be right back.
First, tell me a story.
Oh, now you want to play without me, huh? Now you want to play without me.
Oh, you're already here?
Yeah, I just came in.
Now there's only 2 waves. Now there's gonna be 1. Oh, there's 1 guy left. Back over here.
No, they just spawn. We have to stay close to this guy, Mason. Come up here. Stay up here. Just let them come up here.
I'm trying to get Masquerade.
Yeah?
To
It's going to take you a while.
not let him.
Hey, come stand up here. Because if you stand up here, any enemy waves that come, they have to come here. And you have to protect this guy. If he dies, you fail the event. Just let them come to you. Why is it... What? Oh, that's why it's so slow. Okay. There.
Oh, there's...
Yep, just let it come. Get ready.
That's an actual...
Watch this.
Oh, this is the last wave.
I'll handle this side.
I'll handle this side, which no longer it. Might need a bit of help over here.
No, you're okay.
Look at how many are coming.
Yeah, go get him. Get him. They're fighting the Wanderer. Remember, use all your abilities. Use your shouts and stuff, dude. Jeez, man. Use all your abilities so you kill shit faster. Always. Always be spamming your abilities. Dude, make them bleed.
Okay,
They'll die faster.
Double bleed. That making them ultimately bleed.
There. Man, you're so slow. How many obols do I have? Okay, I gotta go back to town real quick. You continue on. Go to the main story quest over here. I marked it. Do you have the Yelesna waypoint? You do. Go to the Yelesna waypoint. To the right. Right, up. Yelesna. Right. It's right below the objective, dude. Right below the objective. Right there, yeah. Yeah, you go there. I'll meet up with you in a moment.
I was still on my horse. I didn't
Yeah.
get off, but I was like...
Yeah, you teleport on your horse.
I was shaking.
And then just get on your horse and run up there. I'll meet you there. What are you doing? Oh, you went back through the portal. You're gonna have to go back over there now.
I'm going to teleport to town.
Why? You can just go straight to Yellow. You can just go straight to Yelesna.
teleported back to heal the shed?
Yeah, I had to come here because I got to spend obols. I'm almost full.
Hey, you only have 200.
Yep. I'm almost maxed out. My max is 690 and I'm at 643. So.
I don't know my max.
Go to your inventory. Open your stats and materials. So left joystick. Click it in. Click the left joystick in. You have a maximum of 505. So you're not even halfway there. Okay, what do I want to buy? Maybe I can get a new crossbow.
It seems your prayers.
Okay, I need to leave the party briefly.
Okay.
Because I'm only on World Tier 2, and that's screw me for items. From the vendor. So, I'll rejoin you in a moment here. Are you still on World Tier 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just go on to where the quest is. Follow the quest. Look where the quest marker is, dude.
Ooh, I found an event.
Okay, go do it. Good luck.
I'm doing it right now. I'm the only one doing it.
I thought I did those quests on this character. I guess not. Ooh.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
You have to keep them alive or else you will see them.
Yeah? That's the quest, isn't it?
It says survive the ambush,
It seems
mastery.
your prayers have been
Keep the
answered.
survivors alive.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
I need to kill this. Yeah. They're all attacking just one.
Mm-hmm. Then you focus on that one.
What's their yeah, there's one over here attacking this one. Now there's like a whole crowd at me.
Come back if you need work.
No! The survivors died!
Yep. Okay, I'm requesting, respond. Kitty.
I better get out of here. I better get out of there.
Don't leave. Go back. Go back. I'm coming in. I'm coming in, man. Get back on the event, boy. Oh, the event's gone. 'Cause you failed it.
Yeah. I already failed.
Oh. Look, here's the event. Easy mode. Get off your horse. Get off your horse. No, you can't fight while you're on your horse. Get off your horse. No, you can't. Yeah, that's an ability you use to get off your horse.
I also have the right to
Remember to use all your abilities. Dude, get off the horse. No, you're not. You can't. Mason, get off the horse, please. Thank you. You don't... I get you're excited about playing the horse, using the horse, but, like, you can't be on it 24/7. Yep, they came in here to do the event.
Oh my gosh, there's so much gold. Are you gold on gold or
No. You can't ever be full on gold. There. We saved them both.
Where's... No, we did not.
Yes, we did. We saved them both. There was only 2 of them.
Where's this ball?
Okay, let's go to Yelesna. No, Yelesna. Right there, yeah. We're doing the main story quest, remember?
Yeah. I was going to... I was using my...
Okay. Yeah. Check your inventory.
Oh, it's already almost
Yeah.
full.
So break it all down. Well, yeah, just break it all down.
Except for my gems.
You can't, yeah. And then go to the blacksmith where I'm standing. You didn't mark that, those people. There you go. Yeah, right there. Break it all down. Go to all jump. Good job. Alright.
Oh, wait.
What?
There was something leaving.
Oh.
Now I can do this.
All junk. Or you just go all junk because you marked it. You know. Alright, get on your horse.
My horse isn't that fast.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
now
is.
it is.
It's because we were in town, yeah.
Locals and they
You
go
can sprint, by the
fast.
way. Right trigger.
Oh.
Yeah. Come on.
Equal hearts.
Uh-huh. Might as well use the shrine.
Oh, what? Shrine?
Yeah? We're going the wrong way, man. I don't know why it does this. Come on.
Where's the shrine?
Over here. Right here.
I can't get it.
Well, because you already grabbed it.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I watched you grab it. Come over here. If you want to get through enemies, you gotta sprint through them. So that's your right trigger ability. But you only have so many uses of it, so you gotta be careful with it.
Boom! My name's Boom.
What are you doing? Get over here. Look at where I'm at on the map. Kill that shit and make your way through. What are you doing? You can't attack them while you're on the horse, man. Where are you going? Right, yeah, hey, get up on the couch. Don't sit on the floor near there. You're gonna hurt yourself. Remember, use your bleeds, dude, and your shouts. There you go. End it quick. No, come up.
What's this?
Nothing. Nothing to worry about.
Wait, will it
Come on.
give you
Come on,
a
come on.
spirit
No.
box?
No, no, no. It will not.
Or it can give you anything?
No. Nothing at all. It was part of the quest to open this place up to begin with.
Wait, are we able to bring our... Oh no, we can't. That's a restricted in this area.
Mm-hmm. Talk to Donan. No, I left voice chat.
Is he following us?
Because it's part of the quest.
I used to be like that girl.
Now we have to follow him.
Mm-hmm.
More dreams than I knew what to do with. Let me unseal this.
Let me unseal this.
Just be still. marches up to her. It won't hold her well otherwise. I put together some notes on the process before I left. First things first, Lorath will need my notes. Soulstone magic is treacherous, even in the most skilled hands.
Alright. Come on.
Damn spiders. Always find a way in. Lilith hails from her father's domain. Hatred. That's the essence Lorath will need for the attunement. I kept a map.
Ugh.
Here. All the places Mephisto's hatred yet lingers. There's just one last thing.
Get up there, Donan. Alright, after we finish this quest here, or whatever this part of this quest, I'm going to color quits for streaming. Because I am tired. I've been streaming for literally almost 11 hours. So, return to the study. Oops, wrong way.
I wish we could break my mouth.
Yeah, you can mess around with the mount when you're not inside a freaking cave. Okay, so we're gonna go to the... Where do we gotta go again? Oh, down there. Okay, so go to Tarsarak. Actually, I'm gonna call her quits right here, since we're done that part anyways. So.
Oh, just go for there, okay?
Yep, you do whatever you're gonna do.
Have you died at all?
Me?
Yes.
Like while playing with you?
No.
Oh yeah, I've died at least 23 times on this character. Mostly because of bullshit, because I'll get like a lag spike when there's a bunch of crap going on the screen, and then freaking like, and then I'll just die. So not much I can do about that. Alright, so that's it for me for now. We'll talk to y'all later. I hope you have a good one, and bye bye.